first time I went to Memphis, it was a two-story club that only the downstairs was open. We looking down and it was a mosh pit.
Yeah. 5-star till I talk. Remember, I rep for Cactus Jack. Remember some boy walk. We run the bumbo clock black.
Shine. What? What? Hey. Shine. What? Shine. What? Shine. Hey. Shine. What? Hey. I done lost some Flintstones making bedrock at the chef block, not the Fairmont. To some Dade County hoes to the Carabon, and they twins and they thicker than the Claremonts. On a John Deere tractor playing head hunt. Tom Cruise, fuck your couch, I do my own stunts. 3-6 against the bush, she took a whole blunt. This is that type of party, ayy. Ayy, hold up them rollies and them Cartiers. I still think a buzz down fly, though I bought it plain. On the side it's never dry, though it barely rains. I be looking at the flames like we can do some things. Burn, baby, burn. DJ table turns. You see them blunts in the ashtray, that's every out we earn. Ass fat, ain't got no panties, I ain't got no words. Gold wing Mercedes Benz, way I switch and swerve. Swoop it down, wobbly, wiggly, wobbly, wiggly, wobbly, wiggly, wobbly, wiggly, whoa. Sweet. Swoop it down, wobbly, wiggly, wobbly, wiggly, wobbly, wiggly, wobbly, wiggly, whoa. Sweet.
Got booked overseas for a nice ass feed me some D, so I had to go to Canada first. He nutted, I swallowed them kids so fast at the fuck around.
Whoops, the song is a little the song is quiet. Did you guys hear the hold on. I realized the song might be a little quiet, so let's go back and let's listen into that beautiful verse.
Way I switch and swerve. Swoop it down, wobbly, wiggly, wobbly, wiggly, wobbly, wiggly, wobbly, wiggly, whoa.
Swoop it up, wobbly, wibbly, wobbly, wibbly, whoa.
Swoop it down, wobbly, wiggly, wobbly, wiggly, wobbly, wiggly, wobbly, wiggly, whoa.
Wobbly, wiggly, wobbly, wiggly, wobbly. Wobbly, wiggly, wobbly, wiggly, wobbly, wiggly, whoa. Hell yeah. Wobbly, wiggly, wobbly, wiggly, wobbly, wiggly, whoa. Hell yeah. Hi, Kanga. Hi, Captain C. Hi, Zach. Hi, Mira. You're going to summon Werewolf and Raven with this music, I know. Hello, Ben. Hello, Jimbo. Hello, hello, Fox. I think I got everybody here. Had to burp real quick. Had to make sure I got a burp out real quick for you guys. That's just how it goes. Okay. We do have some content today. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Where's my dog? His membership is gone, man. He lost his membership. We got to get it back. We got to get it back. Okay. The game plan today is we're going to cover this kid behind a camera guy. Then we're going to look at our favorite female kinetic Kell, or kinetic whale, if you will. And then last but not least, we'll check out some marble racing is what we're going to do, okay? That's the move. That's the move. All right, that's the move. Captain C, welcome in.
Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you okay.
Okay, so let's have our history class now. Are you ready? Do you have your notes?
I'm ready. I'm ready to learn about our guy here.
All right. I need you to go to YouTube for me and look up the channel Angry Grandpa.
Okay. Angry Grandpa.
And make sure stream can see it because they'll need it for context too.
The Angry Grandpa show?
Yeah.
Okay, this guy?
Yeah. Pull it up.
Oh, yeah, hold on. I should probably share my screen with you.
Okay, so kid behind the camera is this guy's son.
What?
Yeah, this was his dad.
Oh, hell no! Oh, hell no!
So that's how Kid Behind the Camera. Now go to Kid Behind the Camera's channel for me, because keep in mind, Angry Grandpa's dead. Now go to Kid Behind the Camera's channel. Yeah, this guy is dead.
Okay. Heartbreaking news?
Now I want you to look at this guy's channel and look at his thumbnails and his titles. Tell me what you see.
Heartbreaking news. She slept with my father. She stole Angry Grandpa's ashes. I'm moving out. Goodbye. The saddest birthday. Back with my ex-wife. The end.
What are you noticing right away?
It's a lot about his ex-wife or his current wife.
A lot about his wife. A lot about his dad.
A lot about his dad and his wife. Yeah.
That's his claim to fame. He's always coasted on the fact he's related to Angry Grandpa.
Yeah,
he's always
his,
coasted
like,
on that.
thing.
So,
Telcap, see, he sounds like a stereotype Canadian.
thank you, Abby.
You sound like a stereotypical Canadian, Captain C.
Thank you. But yeah, no. So his channel, it's all clickbait. Because look at one of this. I called Angry Grandpa. It's one of those stupid I called whoever at 3 a.m. videos kind of thing. But it's his fucking father, and he's using it as a clickbait video.
I called Angry Grandpa R.I.P. Hell yeah, dude. That's fucking evil.
So and now I want you to see this because I want you to see just the kind of they get a flavor for his kind of personality type. So that he's clearly banking on the fact that his dad was very popular, therefore he will bank off that popularity. Now, his ex-wife, this is important. He met his ex-wife when she was either 15 or 16, and he was 23.
When she was what? 16?
Or 15. It's a little bit debated, but he was in his early 20s.
Okay.
So there's always been an underlying...
16, so she was 16 or 15. He was how old, you said? 22,
23.
Okay. The fat woman here, this is the ex, the wife?
Yeah.
Okay, there's no, like, multiple wives, or, like, has he had multiple wives?
I'm not 100%... Oh, wait, hold on. Romeo says she was 14, not 15 or 16.
Oh, 14 or 15. That's even worse. Okay.
All right, so son of Angry Grandpa meets his wife when she's a minor, and he's not a minor. Now we're going to jump way up to modern day. So Kid Behind the Camera has been a friend of Keemstar's for a number of years now. Now it's debatable how. Okay, now it's debatable how much Keemstar knows behind the scenes. What you're going to hear in his stream when we talk about this, you're going to hear him say a lot of things, but he's going to word it very specifically so it sounds like he's relaying a story he was told by the distraught woman. Bridget, I think is her name. Keem more or less states that Bridget told a story to him that made it sound like she essentially overreacted during a night of drinking between her and Mike. Mike is Kid Behind the Camera's name. He'll be referred to as that from now on.
Okay.
Are you tracking me so far?
I am. Real quick before we get into it. Hello, Dreamy. Hello, Cryptid. Hello, Puddle. Hello, Romeo. Hello, Raven. Thank you for the $2, by the way, Abby. I don't think I've ever said thank you. And hello, Abby. I never said hello to you. Void Ace, if you're here, hello. Okay.
So there's an order of sequence to watch these, Marcus. First is the call. Second, this is the stream. And then second, I want you to watch the clip I sent from Twitter of Mike stating that the charges are going to be dropped. And third is the stream. But first is the call.
Okay.
It is stream safe, Cryptid. I looked into it. It is stream safe. But it's... Okay, I'll level with you, Marcus. I've worked with domestic violence victims, like some women who've been got it pretty bad. And hearing this call, it made me think a lot about them, thinking like, Jesus Christ, it sounds exactly like how they described it to me in the situation. Like, absolutely fucking terrifying.
So
Like,
this is evil.
it's just audio, but it's very distressing audio.
Okay.
That's why I kind of told you that maybe don't let Riru hear it, because I just don't want to. She seems so bubbly. I don't want to make her sad or upset her.
You just don't want to, like, you don't want to bring up her, like, PTSD
Or
from the
I
amount
don't know.
of
I mean,
times
like,
I've, like, abused her. Yeah,
well, I
I
mean, like,
understand.
yeah, you do hit her a lot, so I mean, come on. But in a serious note, I am warning. I'm doing the whole friggin' gay trigger warning thing just because I don't know people's stories in like our
No,
in the
that's
chat and
fine. That's
whatnot.
fine. We
So
can do a little
someone may
warning, man.
have a past experience with DV, and if they hear this, it might bring up some stuff. So just be warned about that, fellas. But
Okay.
regardless, so now where it stands right now, as far as I'm aware, is that there. So this call was made, and this report happened April 4th of this year. Now check the date on the stream I sent you.
Okay. July 12th, 2025.
Yes. So the call that we're about to listen to was made April 4th.
Sorry.
So the call that we're about
you
to
eat
listen to
maple
was made
syrup
April
taffy
4th
made in
of this
snow.
year, and this stream that is going to talk about that call took place in July. I don't know the exact date for Mike's Twitter, for the Twitter post I made. I can't remember the date off the top of my head, but it's sometime between April and now. So all this to mean that, and I'm going to give Keemstar the benefit of the doubt for one reason. I do not think he heard this call till it was publicized on the channel I sent it to you on.
Okay.
As far as I know, this is the only channel that has this audio on YouTube, and I think this was the first time it was made public. So Keem probably heard it the first time everyone else did. So I will allow Keem a little bit of leeway, but you're going to hear him talk about it in the stream, and frankly, it's going to piss you off a lot. I'm going to warn you right now. It's going to piss you off a lot.
What, the Keemstar's...
Keemstar and Boogie both discussed this. Remember,
And
they're
they-
discussing it
okay.
without the context of the call, but the way they discuss it and what they say about it is really, like, I don't have a hatred for Keem, really. I don't. He seems like a decent dude to go get a beer with, kind of thing, if we ever met each other. But the shit he was saying here, going like, come on, dude, I know that you know better than this. I mean, like, you know that this is going to blow up in your face if you're sticking your neck out, kind of thing. Not even that, you shouldn't be in the first place. The guy's a domestic violence person.
Yeah.
And okay, so that's essentially the timeline. Now, I want to, before I let you go and get on with the stream, I want you to remember clearly that domestic violence victims, 9 times out of 10, will retract their statements or their complaints or their reports to the police out of
like, fear.
any number of, not even fear. It's always going to be, oh, we were so happy X number of years ago. If I just let him hit me a little bit, we'll be happy again. It sounds disgusting when I phrase it like that. I understand, but that is essentially the simplest way to describe how the mind works in a situation like that.
That makes sense.
Like, oh, we were so happy when we first met 10 years ago, but now all you do is yell at me. Well, maybe if you just hit me a little bit more, then suddenly we'll be all better.
Okay.
So the fact that Mike says in that Twitter post that the charges are going to be dropped, he can be right about that. All I am going to say is that there is, I don't know if it's in his state or not, but there are states where once you make a report of domestic violence, you don't have the ability to rescind it anymore.
Okay.
It's like you lose your right to take it back, kind of thing. I don't know if that's how his state works. It works in some places, but I would have to look in more detail. I just know that it does happen in certain areas where if you make a report of domestic violence, the police are obligated to fully investigate because of this issue where a domestic violence victim will retract their complaint and then just wait for them to turn up dead because their partner killed them.
Okay.
I don't know if that's what's happening with this thing. So when Mike says that the charges will be dropped, as sickening as it is, he's probably right.
That's how it works in most states, and it saves a lot of lives. That you can't drop it. once you've already made it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like if I make if I like even in Canada for certain things, if you make a child like abuse case, it's automatically taken out of your hands as soon as you make the report. The Canadian officials will investigate it fully if you make even the slightest like inkling of it. That's something that
Do we
they
know
have a
what
zero,
state
like
this
we
guy's
can't just
in?
ignore. Well, he works with Keemstar, so wherever Keemstar lives
I'm pretty sure Keemstar lives in New York. I could be
I think
wrong.
Wait, is Buffalo? I think it's Buffalo, New York, isn't it?
Yeah,
I think it's
yeah, Buffalo, New York. I'm pretty sure he lives there. I think.
yeah,
I can't remember if he moved somewhere.
So yeah, cryptid. If that applies to Buffalo, then we'll see, I guess.
Hi, Fen. Gamma Raid. Thank you for the Gamma Raid. Gamma, thank you.
All right.
We're gonna watch
Okay,
some pretty
here.
evil stuff, guys.
I'll do a quick recap for everyone that just got here, then Marcus, and then I'll get out of your hair, well, out of your melon.
We're gonna give you a warning. It's kind of evil. The call is really evil, and if you are sensitive to this kind of stuff like domestic abuse, you probably shouldn't listen.
All right, Marcus. Final recap, and then we can start.
Okay.
First and foremost, kid behind the camera. Dude's name is Mike, son of Angry Grandpa. He uses Angry Grandpa as to get clout and charity. Angry Grandpa's dead. He's friends with Keemstar. Mike met his wife when she was probably anywhere from 14 to 16, and he was in his 20s. Unknown what occurred for certainty after that. Whether or not they actually hooked up when she was that age, unknown. And after this amount of time, probably irrelevant. I think statute limitations is probably overdone on that anyway, if I were to think about it. And third and final point, order of watching. Call first, Twitter segment, stream. Do you have any questions?
I do not. Abby, give me a second. Abby, give me a second. All right. Okay. I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready here.
All right. Like I said, the call is it's a rough listen, so brace yourself.
Brace yourself, anybody watching. Brace yourself. It's gonna get evil.
All right.
All right.
If you need help later on, if you need more info later on, Marcus, yeah, just let me know and I'll hop back in.
Okay. Thank you, Captain C. Thank you for the kind of rundown, so we know what we're getting into here.
All right. Brace yourself. Bye.
Bye. Okay. Let me prep this. By the way, thank you for the $2, Abby. Before we get started, I haven't done the hello voice. Hello, princess. Hello, princess. You eat maple syrup taffy made in snow, princess? Captain C, do you eat... Captain C, hello, princess. Do you eat maple syrup taffy made in snow, Captain C? Hi, snails. Hey, Marcus, smile. Smile. Chronic, hi, hello. Hello, Chronic. All right, let's get into this call. It's going to get evil. But I don't know. Snails, if you just joined in, I don't know if this is scary to you. This is like evil. This call is evil. Just trigger warning. This is going to get like evil. Like domestic abuse call. It's evil. I'm like waiting. I'm like waiting for the sound. I'm like waiting. Oh, he's like okay, he's scrolling through the report. The suspense is killing me here. The suspense is killing me. Not you specifically. I just mean like you just joined in, so I don't know if you didn't hear the... I said it like 3 times now as a warning. I didn't know if you were here to hear it. So, you just joined in. The scroll. I'm like scared. Upon my arrival, I was directed to the residence... Sorry for pausing. I'm going to read this. To attempt to locate the male, I made contact with Michael Green at his front door. Michael was yelling, upset, and demanding we arrest him. Stewart complied with his request and placed him into handcuffs to the rear. I then spoke with Michael in the rear. Marcus Gang, thank you for the 20 Canadian cats. Hashtag Marcus Gang. Thanks, TTS, for not saying a word. Fuck you, TTS. Fuck you. He was read Miranda, to which he stated he understood. He told the law enforcement he thought he hit his wife, but he blacked out. When I asked further questions, he stated he slapped his wife twice and then walked inside. Michael stated there was no other violence, and as soon as he realized what he did, he attempted to walk outside to fix things, but the victim already contacted law enforcement.
In the face, like
He just,
5
okay.
times.
All right. Where are you at right now?
Sorry, Janky Johnny. I apologize for cursing. Hi, Big Aaron. Hi, Janky Johnny.
Where are you safe right now? Or are you separated?
He went inside, but I'm outside. Oh God!
All right, take it. Hey, hey.
In the face so many times.
Oh my god, that's actually evil. He hit me in the face so many times.
Hello?
I'm still here. Where is he?
He's inside right now.
Okay.
I fucking walked. It's a call.
I want. Okay. No. I want you to stay separated. Does he have any weapons?
No.
Okay. Has anybody been drinking?
Yeah, we both are.
Okay. Do you need
Oh,
EMS?
God. I don't know. Probably not. I don't know. When he fucking hit me, I fucking saw white, so whatever that fucking means.
You saw lights
Okay,
when he
dude.
hit you?
Yes.
Did you pass out?
All right now, please hurry. Please.
They're
hurry.
on the way. They're already on the way.
Okay.
Yeah. What's your name?
Bridget.
What's your name?
Please fucking hurry. He's coming.
He's
Okay,
coming? Oh my
okay.
god.
I'm staying on the phone with you, okay? What's your name, hon?
I'm running on my goddamn road right now because I don't fucking trust him.
You're running?
Yes, I'm literally on my road right now because I don't trust him.
All right. Is he
Dude,
actively
this is
chasing
like
you?
bleak.
Woo! He's calling my name. No! I got the cops on you! Leave me alone! Go! No!
What's his name?
His name is Michael Green.
Michael Green. What's your name?
Bridget West.
What West?
Yes.
Bridget West?
Stop talking to me. I'm on the phone with the cops. Leave me alone.
Miss West, what's your first name?
Bridget.
Bridget, okay. Did he go back in the house?
No, he's following me right now.
Okay.
He's walking on my
Which way are you walking?
Towards the fucking road to Central.
Towards Central?
Here. Yes.
All right. They're coming. I'm just staying on the phone with you, okay?
like how-
Let me know.
I will admit, I like how the the subtitles said applause. She was crying. Okay, dude.
He continues to follow you.
Stop talking to me! God damn it, stop! No, stop! Stop!
Okay, dude, this is evil.
I'm fucking close! I don't fucking trust you! Go! Please hurry. God damn it, please hurry.
Zach.
Is he still behind you?
Yeah, he's like...
Okay,
He's like
okay.
getting closer, like, God damn it!
Okay. What does Michael look like?
He's
he
like,
white?
Yeah.
The
he's white
locale
guy.
live reacting to this was so
350
stupid.
pounds. He's kind
How
of
old is Michael?
350
How old is
pounds.
Michael?
Jesus Christ, he's fat as fuck.
37. 6287.
Yes. Stop
Okay.
following me, Michael. I'm almost on Central now, because my road is literally next to it.
They're coming to you as fast as can, okay?
She's like out of breath. Holy shit. She actually like dead ass is like running away from this guy. She's like out of breath. This is like evil.
He's probably walking back to the house now. I don't know.
He's
I don't see him no more.
Is there anywhere you can hide?
I'm just at the front of the street at this point, really close to that.
It's like a horror movie.
Is there? I know you're right there by Central, and there's not much there. Is there somewhere you can hide? Bridget.
I'm just at the front.
You're just at the front. Is there anywhere you can hide? There's not really much there.
Yeah, I mean, he's walking back to the house because I'm seeing him
He's turned
no more.
around? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't want you to go back to the house, okay? I want you to stay up as far away as you can until officers get out with you.
Yeah, no, I'm at the very fucking front. They'll see me. And he's gone.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
And he was like, I wish you'd at least tell me goodbye. Yeah, okay. This sucks. God damn it.
I know
feel
you're
like
scared. I'm so
I feel
sorry.
like bad. This sucks. God damn it. She's like crying. Jesus Christ. I actually want to go back and look at the first part of that I missed. Wonder what that says.
Let me know when you see my officer, okay?
Alright, he's right here.
He's with you?
He apparently hit her multiple times because at the beginning of the
I
call,
want you to go talk to him,
at the
okay?
beginning of the call, she says he's hit me so many times,
Yes,
which is
ma'am.
pretty bleak. But
Bye-bye.
at approximately 2236 hours, I respond to Harvest Way, which is located within the town of Somerville, Dorchester County, South Carolina. So this is in South Carolina. A reference to a physical domestic. While en route, the victim, later identified as Bridget West, left the residence and was walking down the street towards Central Ave, with the male following her. Upon arrival, I met with Bridget. She stated that the male, later identified as Michael Green via South Carolina DMV online, struck her several times in the face. I observed some redness to the left side of her face. She stated she was uninjured and denied EMS. Other officers located Green near the residence and he was detained. Green told officers that Bridget told him about an affair she was having and slapped her approximately 2 times. Bridget and Green are married with 2 children in common. It should be noted that the children, Mia and Michael Green, did not witness or perceive the events. Green was arrested for DV 3rd and was transported to DCDC, where he was booked and lodged. Victim's form completed. Incident was reported on BWC. Okay. Hi.
Hi. So, that call.
Look at the number of responding units. What does that mean?
Rewind the video and look for the scroll. He's gonna scroll up in the video, and you're gonna see responding units on it.
That's how many people had to show up to the location?
Yeah. Go ahead a little bit.
Units.
You'll see like a list.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Damn,
So
7 is a lot.
they took domestic violence calls are the most dangerous calls a police officer will ever participate in. They are extremely unpredictable
Because it
and
could
can
lead
turn
to somebody like getting killed or something.
It's the ultimate hazard because like you're coming in here to essentially break up a family for an unknown amount of time. In a situation like that, people will act erratic, and in desperation, they'll act as a desperate person.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Like I will not exaggerate. I think Bridget was scared for her life in this call. To me, and my experience in my field, this sounded like a woman who thought that this guy could have killed her that night if she hadn't called the cops. Would she ever say that? Probably not.
Well,
but in my professional opinion, there was probably a not 0% chance that Mike could have done something to her that night.
No, yeah, that's true, but I don't know. I'm not trying to give a benefit to the guy because I think hitting your wife is bad.
Marcus, with respect, buddy, I know that you have to be the whole benefit of the doubt for the commentary's sake, but I've been in this field for a while and I have some actual hands-on experience like this. This kind of shit, it never dies down. It only gets worse.
Never dies down, but what I'm saying is like
there's no charity to afford this guy.
Well, I understand Captain C, but what I'm saying is I think it's a bit extreme going as far to say that this guy could have killed her if it's only like a couple like red spots on her cheek. I don't think slapping a woman on the face is going to result in like death. I don't think that's going to happen.
No, I'm not saying that the slap would have killed her. I'm just saying depending how that interaction would have played out if she hadn't called the police, it could have gotten even more violent.
It could have gotten even more true.
He even says in the police report that he blacked out. So what?
Yeah,
his excuse would have been, I blacked out and I woke up and there was blood everywhere?
That's true. That's true.
So no, like I would argue that she was scared for her life in this call. Now,
oh yeah. I think running down the street from the guy, either he could have been making like threats, he could have been doing other things to scare her away.
Think about it. Look at the size of this guy. He's like 300.
Yeah, he's 350 pounds. Yeah, he's much bigger than her.
Just by sheer physical mass, without any weapons, he could do serious damage to her. He doesn't even need like a gun or a knife to hurt her.
Yeah,
he's like twice her size.
She saw lights after he hit her a lot. This could have gotten bad. Well, here's the thing that throws me off is when they say he hit her a lot, you would think there'd be more damage to the face than just a few red spots, I guess is my
Marcus, you have to remember you don't automatically develop a black eye once you get hit in the face.
No, I know, but
like you will.
If you're getting hit a lot, you'd probably see more damage than just a redness on the cheek. You know what I mean?
Well, yes, but this is just the initial report. We don't have a follow-up that if she was taken to a hospital and they examined her.
Wait, this happened like just recently? This happened like
April
recently?
3rd. This was April 3rd.
Oh yeah, this was very recent. Okay. So there's still more that we need to see.
Yeah. I'm going to stay in call with you for this next minute, but I want you next to play the Twitter clip.
Okay, let's see.
I mean, it's public information. It's just Mike can't talk about it. Like,
So this is Locale Queens, another extension of Locale Live that Mike works on.
Locale Queens, okay.
So
listen to what Mike says.
I didn't do it. So
it will be dropped. I didn't do it.
So yeah,
that's his direct response to the situation.
It's public information.
But
okay,
you have to keep this in mind. This call is not public when Mike makes this statement.
Oh, sorry, hold on. I'm gonna need you to repeat yourself after this. Okay, what?
The call we just listened to is not public when Mike makes this statement on April 25th.
Okay.
So he makes this statement without anyone hearing this call.
Okay, and he's saying it's going to be dropped. Has it been dropped?
I don't know.
Because I just looked up, can you drop a domestic violent case in South Carolina? They can't make the prosecutor drop the case. So in South Carolina, they cannot drop the case.
Honestly, I can't speculate on what's happening with it until there's a court date. So I'm not even gonna I'm not even gonna entertain speculating.
No, that's true. That's true. I'm just saying
right.
in South Carolina, you can't drop the case.
So
So
if
my
that's the case,
my
then-
assumption is if the case does get dropped and there is no case, then I hate to say this, but I'm probably gonna say that he didn't do as much damage as it seems, and there's not much to go off of to call him more than just like, oh, he hit his wife. That's fucked up. You shouldn't do that.
And here's where the argument's going to go next for us, because next we're going to listen to the Local Live podcast and what Keemstar and Boogie said to this. Now, I want to put something into context for you and the rest of the chat when we listen to this next part. On this podcast episode where they talk about it, Keem is talking about it in the context of what Bridget told him, not what we heard on the call. Keem had not heard this call, as far as we know, by the time this podcast episode was filmed.
That's what you were giving him the benefit of the doubt of, is saying he didn't see the call,
yes,
he didn't hear it yet.
Because, and I will paint you the picture exactly how probably Keem's mind and Boogie's mind framed this.
Do you know when it started? Do you know when it started, by the way, in the stream? Like when he starts talking?
2 minutes in. It's like their first segment.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Like 2 minutes into the stream.
Okay.
So, but before we go on, I want to put this into context for you because I want you to get the right frame of mind for how they're viewing this. So, Kidbehindacamera has been friends with Keem and Boogie for a long time. All three of them are within, the same relative age bracket, and all three of them have significantly younger partners that they probably see as, not, I don't want to say they see them as kids, but they see them as more, I guess, naive, maybe inexperienced, that kind of thing. They see them as not knowing as much as they do because they're older, kind of thing.
Yeah.
So they have them as like a lower level, not in a discriminatory sense, just in like a perception sense, kind of thing. Where if Bridget tells Keem something, then Mike tells Keem something, more likely Keem's going to believe Mike rather than Bridget, because Mike is Keem's friend and Bridget is Mike's wife.
Okay.
You understand how I'm getting at how the line?
Yeah. Well, he's obviously biased. That's his friend.
That's what I mean. He has the bias. He has his friend, so he's going to want to, out of instinct, cover up for his friend. And I want to stress again, we have no reason to believe that Keemstar heard this call when he says what he's going to say.
Okay.
It's important to remember that he is going solely off of the word of what Bridget told him. And at this point, Bridget is walking it back because she's a victim. She's a victim of domestic violence and grooming. She's like literally. I was
gonna say, if they did meet when she was like, if they started their relationship when she was like 14, 15, this guy's like.
We don't have any proof that they started a relationship. Then we know that they met.
Okay.
They met. They knew each other. What happened between them at that time? It's hard to say, and honestly, shouldn't be where the focus is. The focus should be right here.
Okay.
The focus should be right here. So about 2 minutes in, Keem's going to start, and you're going to hear him. It's going to sound like a lot of minimizing, and it's probably going to send up a lot of red flags, you think? But you'll see what I mean once you get into it. So click that play button when you're ready. I'm just going to mute myself and hang out with you.
That's quite all right, Captain C. You can jump in if you want.
To do that.
I'll jump in when there's something relevant.
I bought a fuckload of fireworks. He told me where he got the last batch, so I went and got more.
Yeah, thank you for all of that. It's been agony in this heat all day.
It has been. It has been. Everybody drop a like on the stream. Let your friends know that we are live. Let me get into the little stuff first.
Get into the little stuff.
Rid of all
okay.
The VCs.
Oh, all of them are gone?
Yeah, there's no VCs. No
what?
Rewind VC, test VC.
Skip ahead skip ahead just press the arrow key like 10 seconds.
2:30.
Yeah, because he does talk about it at the start.
Long story short.
Okay, long story short.
Yeah, we are gonna we're gonna be talking about Kidbehindacamera. I'm just waiting for
there we go.
To fill up. So we're talking about the other stuff first, guys. But yeah, like long story short, there was mod abuse, Bobwolf. there was a fight.
Yeah,
with
so it does a bit of
Freshy
preamble.
Fresh in
Go
the
to
rewind
like
chat.
4 minutes.
Okay, 4 minutes. 4 minutes. 4 minutes.
Fucking cash cows
Very reasonable.
to 9 of his friends.
Hi, Jimbo. Hi,
Which
Daily
I don't know if he's
Toast.
done that or not, but if not, then he's gonna be removed from mod. Then you had nerds accusing Bob Wolf of fucking up the leaderboard.
Yeah. let me
Try
talk about
5
nerds for a
minutes.
second. So they are at war with me. I don't really
I swear it was
Motherfucker.
earlier.
Well, the reason why Bob Wolf is acting up is because he doesn't get paid. No, he gets
Oh,
paid.
Jesus Christ, Keem.
That's a dumb take.
Hit 6.
He talks about it like at the beginning, like you said, right?
Yeah, in the beginning of the stream, but the stream's 12 hours, so I mean.
Ooh, Freshy Fresh is fighting. Let me get my friends in the fucking rewind.
He's waiting for more information,
So
he said at the
Bob
beginning.
Wolf needs to get refocused.
But
I
he is
understand
going.
he's a very
He's waiting
busy
for more
guy.
people to get
I'm a
into
very
the
busy guy.
local live
Oh, okay, then.
chat.
Eventually, this
Just
guy's going to do something to you. I know this
He
guy.
wants to talk about it
Don't
with as many
keep
people as
fucking
possible.
around.
Kimberly, thank you for being a Band World member. Woo woo.
Thank you.
All right, guys. When we get to 3,000 viewers, we're gonna address the kid behind the camera situation.
Okay, 3,000.
Kid was set up in a McDonald's.
Absolutely.
Oh no.
Waiting
Guitar
for 3,000
Hero, thank you for
people.
the 1 month.
Thank
you for the
10 minutes and see where we land.
Rastov on the boat would have been hilarious.
I didn't know. We should have coordinated.
What the fuck?
If you'd let me drive my car all the way over here, I'd change clothes right now and I'd drive.
I'm sorry, I thought I had a better timestamp.
No, it's all right.
Oh, yeah. CD-ROM. I want to wait till 3K to address it. We want everyone to hear it at once, so we don't have to say it 10 times.
Yeah, it's important everyone.
Here we go.
I'm sorry if that's dumb, but like, why
I
say
go.
it 10 times tonight? Let's
No,
say it once.
There's no point in saying it like multiple times. It's just stupid.
I could talk about it now just so we can move on. Fuck it.
Or we can talk about it now.
But then we're gonna talk
All right,
about
here
it.
we go.
Okay, here we
when
go.
Somebody donates.
Yeah.
Did I say it was stupid? I meant to say it was a great business decision.
We'll just give him a timestamp
Exactly.
of the stream.
Somebody's saying 2.6K. We're really close anyway.
Oh, all right, getting there.
The numbers keep flying.
Actually, hold up.
Actually, I didn't read the comments. What did the comments say?
Did someone's timestamp it? No one's timestamping it. Thanks.
Up and then down and then up and
Great
then down.
fans.
I'm
Yeah,
so
YouTube has
confused.
been doing that a lot to everybody. I watched a few other streamers.
Go to
I'm so
17
confused
minutes.
on how many
I could have
people are
sworn it was
actually
it was
watching.
sooner.
200 to 300.
Saw he was talking to other girls, right? This
Okay.
is a story that they're
This is where we start. So go back. Yeah, start right here. Right here.
got drunk for like the first time.
Okay, yeah, I
It
gotta
got
go
leaked
back.
online. Domestic violence. All right, well we're 16 minutes in. So
Okay, here we go.
People know we're live.
All right.
Look, when I found out about the kid behind the camera domestic violence situation, I found out about it a good 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks after it actually took place. It got leaked online, his mugshot, and I called Mike right away. And when I called Mike, Mike was on the phone with Bridget on speaker, and I heard Mike's point of view and Bridget's point of view. And what I was
Pause it right there.
is
Notice that he says he spoke to Mike and Bridget at the same time on speakerphone. He didn't speak to them separate.
Yeah, he didn't speak
They were
to
together
them
when
separately.
they told him this story together at the same time
Yeah,
on
that's
speakerphone.
kind of that's weird.
Continue.
Okay.
Mike got drunk for like the first time at Fat Camp, right?
Yep.
And he decided that him and his wife, ex-wife, Bridget, would drink and have a good time. Now, Bridget, when she's sober, doesn't care that Mike is hooking up with other women.
Nope, not at all.
Pause.
But in this,
Right there. You see what Keem just did?
Wait, he kind of downplayed him like hooking up with other women.
No, he immediately put it on. When Bridget's sober, she doesn't. Whatever. It doesn't matter what he was going to say after that. The point is, Keem automatically says, "Oh, this whole situation stems from Bridget getting drunk, and then she started acting a certain way that made Mike upset."
Okay.
Go on.
Poisoning the well is what
drunking
Romeo
episode
says.
that they were having, she looked at his phone, saw he was talking to other girls, right? This is the story that they're both telling me, right? And she lost
at the same time.
Started going crazy, started saying horrible shit to him, evil shit to him. And Mike stormed out of the house, left the house, and Bridget called the cops and lied to the cops that Mike was hitting her and all this other stuff.
Yep.
Pause.
Then I was...
Well, wait, that's not even what the story is on the report here either.
Stop, Marcus. Keem doesn't know about the report or the call yet.
That's true. That's true. I'm not putting that on Keem here, but I'm saying like, okay, this is weird because the story.
I'm saying that it's important to because this is important for the narrative because this, remember, Keem is telling us what Mike and Bridget told Keem together over the phone.
Yeah.
So everything that Keem is saying is what came from them, what really came from Mike that he told Bridget to say to make this all pan over.
Yeah.
Keem doesn't bring up because Keem says, "Oh, that she lied to the cops." Like Keem doesn't know about the fact that Mike hit her. He doesn't mention that right away. Nothing like that. He just says that Bridget lied to the cops because Mike stormed out of the house. Doesn't mention anything about the fact that Mike followed her down the street while she was on the phone to the cops. That he hit her several times. That he was arrested.
Yeah, that's. I mean, it's weird because I will admit, like, here's the thing, like you said, you're giving Keem the benefit. He didn't hear this call. So, you know, and obviously he's friends with the guy, so there's a bias.
Exactly. Like, you have to remember, this is something that Keem has known for, like, years and years. So he's going to have a very favored bias against him, saying, like, well, if you tell me this is what happened, then, like, you're my buddy. You wouldn't lie to me.
I'll trust
I believe
you. I'll trust you. I believe you.
Exactly. Like, you wouldn't lie to me. You're my friend.
But, yeah, I mean... yeah, now hearing this, it's like, holy shit, yeah, this Mike guy is evil.
All right, keep going. It gets so much worse.
That Mike came in the house and was like, what's going on? Bridget was telling Mike that she called the cops and she's on the phone with the cops.
Yep.
And when the cops come, they asked Mike if he hit her. And he goes, take me to jail. If she wants me arrested, then I'll be arrested. And they're like, well, did you hit her? He goes, I hit her like 50 times.
Yep,
you know? So...
That's what drunk Mike is like.
Don't talk to the cops,
So-
man.
But he was being sarcastic, like, oh, I hit her like a
They
million
don't
times.
know
Take me to the
that.
cops. Take me in.
Don't talk to the cops.
Now keep in mind, they're both sober 3 weeks, 2 weeks after the fact, telling me this on the phone. Okay? Then Bridget apparently sent a letter to the judge or the prosecutor or whatever explaining that she lied, you know, and she was drunk and intoxicated and they were just arguing, right?
But that's...
And as far as
again, I'm not putting this on Keem. I'm just evaluating this, but she didn't lie. Unless she was putting up some sort of like act in the call. You can clearly tell she's like out of breath. She's running away. She's like outside.
No, like
She's
from
like
from
yelling at
that
him,
call,
like
that call is real. That call is not.
Yeah, like that's not like a. It doesn't seem like a performance, especially in the police report where they say like they see redness on her face. They did stop by where she was like standing at the edge of the road, and then went over to the house and detained him.
But keep in mind, Keem just said that she wrote a letter to the prosecutor. That actually lines up with what Cryptid and you found out about how the prosecutor can still prosecute a case, even if the person that made the complaint doesn't want to. What you can do, you can petition them to drop the case if you write them a letter and request that they do, but they aren't obligated to.
Okay.
And so I guarantee you, after this whole spiel happened, a few weeks later, Mike sweet talked Bridget and said, like, could you please just write a letter to the prosecutor and say this whole thing just got really out of hand? Like, we both know that this was a big mistake, right?
Yeah.
He said something like that to her.
Thank
I almost
you,
guarantee
Gokato,
it.
for the membership.
Thank you, Go, for the
Welcome,
membership.
Hatman.
Hatman and Monster got the membership. Sorry, Zach. I apologize.
Boogie's going to chime in here soon with his own input, and
it's probably going to be fucking bad. It's probably going to be terrible, but it's...
I'll let him tell you.
I know everything's being dropped when Mike goes to court. It was supposed to be
like 10 days, 15 days.
Yeah, it's like
from now.
10 days from now.
Yeah.
Now Mike was supposed to have this all dropped like I think 2 weeks ago or something.
Almost a month.
Almost a month ago.
Yeah.
Justice is slow. Trust me, I know.
Thank you for the gifted membership. Goat Cato went to Raven, Texas. Raven got his
Thank
membership.
you, Goat Cato, for the memberships. Welcome, Raven, Texas.
Thank you.
And I know like the 911 call got released. I have not heard it.
Okay, he says he hasn't heard it.
If it's Bridget saying Mike hit her.
Okay, well, this is really retarded from Keem's end, because why are you talking about this live if you haven't? You know the existence of the call is here, but you're
missed
not.
this part, so he knew about the call.
He
but
knows the
didn't
call
listen to
exists,
it?
but he hasn't listened to it, but he's giving input on it without listening to
And
the
he's
call.
making a state. Oh, Keem, this is like a rookie move.
What a fucking idiot. What an idiot.
Rookie move.
I thought maybe he just didn't know that this call was posted. No, he knows it was posted.
That's what I thought. I didn't know that he knew it was posted already. Holy fuck, Keem. I thought you didn't know about it.
This guy's a fucking idiot.
I take back my fucking benefit of the doubt, Keem. You're just fucking lazy. Fuck you.
What the hell?
And that's the story I heard. Because that's what she did. She called 911, said Mike hit her.
Yep.
It's more than that, but okay.
You know, on Local Live, I laughed about the situation.
Yeah, he literally did, but there's more to it, though. There's definitely
Wait,
more to it.
hold up. Run that back 10 seconds.
Then that's the story I heard. Because that's what she did. She called 911, said Mike hit her.
Yep.
You know,
Wait, hold on. Keep going.
on Local Live, I laughed about the situation. I said, it's funny when you think about it.
What?
And it's not a big deal. And everyone said I was sweeping, but if Bridget and Mike are telling me the truth, that's what happened.
They aren't,
then
you
it is
idiot,
funny.
and you would
He's
know
too
that
drunk.
if you listen to the call.
Well, he's talking about this when they first talked about it with him, so I'll give him that benefit.
Yeah.
This was before the call
Yeah,
even
but now,
emerged.
okay, but level with me, Marcus. If you had a friend and he told you that he got into some shit, and then you have from the police, this is the audio of what your friend was doing, even if he's your best friend, are you not going to listen to it?
I'll listen to the call. What I'm saying is, like, he said it was funny at the time when they first told him, when they first made the phone call together, and he was just like, "Oh, this is silly. This isn't a big deal." But I think looking at it,
they must have sold him quite a story.
They must have, yeah. But
So then what? Did he just think the call was going to be nothing? Because I find it weird that Keemstar
he genuinely thinks it's going to be nothing. It sounds to me, at least, maybe I'm wrong here, but it does kind of sound like to me like Keem is just like, oh, it's just going to be a caller for saying he hit her, and that's
Nick
it.
Nick DiOrio's covered this, and he's in with Keemstar. So I imagine once Nick covered this, Keemstar wouldn't listen to the call.
Yeah, I don't know, dude.
Nick-
The call is
Nick-
he needs to listen to the call before he makes a statement on the subject. You can't, especially if you know the call is out now. Like I don't.
Yes, I did. I didn't catch that before. I didn't realize he knew the call was out, just didn't listen to it. That doesn't make any
Because
sense.
the story Mike gave him is not what happens in the call. Like, it's a lie. It is
Straight up.
it's like a lie. That's not what happens in the call.
But Marcus, this is how abusers work. They got it. He got it so that Bridget told the story with him, so it all looks legit.
And I do think I don't know. I am gonna criticize Keem here. If I found out, let's just say, hi wife, if I found out one of my friends was like hitting his girlfriend, or I was told that by both of them that, oh, he hit her, or no, she lied. She called the police and she lied. I'm gonna be even though he is my friend, even though he is my friend of a long time, I'm still gonna be very skeptical. I'm still gonna keep my, I'm gonna keep I'm a wait, is what I'm saying. Like, I'm not gonna just be like, oh, my friend's saying this happened, so I'm just gonna dismiss it. I'm probably gonna be like, well, I mean, cops were called, there's like a case involved. I'm gonna wait. Like, I want to wait to see if there's any like call from when she called, or like, I'll be like, I trust you, you're my friend. I trust that this is like, I don't know how to put it, but I trust you, you're my friend. I trust that you're not like a bad person. This is just a misunderstanding, but I'm still going to wait. I'm still going to wait until all this stuff comes out. Then I'll make a judgment call on whether or not I think you're like a horrible person. Is usually the way I would look at it.
I just can't believe he refused to listen to the call knowing it was available to him before he said what he said.
Before he said anything. Yeah, that's like really stupid of him. No, we haven't watched the Kell thing yet. We're going to get into that one.
Oh, all right. Keep going, Marcus.
Drunk idiots fucking called the cops.
Can I be very controversial here? I don't really care. Fuck it. You can cancel me. I got liar tattooed on my face. I'm the kind of person that always says, believe the victim. And when the victim told me that she was drunk and being vindictive and she was just trying to get the guy in trouble because she was mad that he was fucking other women, I believe her.
Well,
I believe her when she tells me that she...
If you are a person who believes the victim, why didn't you listen to the fucking call beforehand, retard? This guy is so fucking stupid. This guy is so fucking stupid. Yeah, you know, I'm the believe the victim kind of guy. Proceeds to not listen to the call before making a statement on it. You are so fucking dumb, Boogie. You're so dumb. Marcus, I have to lock the fuck in at work. Can you wait until I get back to go over the Kell? That's fine. That's fine. It's going to take us a little longer to get through this probably. And then we're going to go over, we can do marbles before we do
lied to the cops. When she says that's what she did, when she wrote a statement to the court saying I lied to the
Boogie just blew up on another
cops,
guy for yelling at his girlfriend on
her.
Discord last
I'm
week
sorry.
too.
Does that make me the asshole? Maybe I'm the asshole.
Well, JC talking sense, it's on video, not listening to the sweeping.
What's on video?
But it's like, well, I can only go on what sober Bridget is telling me.
No, you have a call. You just admitted there was a... What is he saying? What is he saying? You have a call. You just admitted there's a call, but you haven't listened to it. Even somebody in your own audience is saying there's a video. You're sweeping, and you're still sweeping. This is fucking retarded. Oh no. He's so stupid. He's so stupid.
I'm not going to go on what drunk Bridget is telling me.
It's
You mean what she told the police?
What she told...
I don't know what the sweeping
The
is.
other people are, like, somebody else is saying that Bridget might be sweeping. She's in the middle of a divorce. I don't know if you've ever met a divorced woman, but there's this old saying about...
No, he's gonna what? Oh,
he's gonna victim blame.
He's gonna say women. He's literally pulling the woman card. He's saying women. Am I right?
No, Marcus, call it victim blaming. That's what he's doing. He's blaming the victim for this whole thing. You notice how they haven't said anything about what Mike did? It's all been, this is what Bridget said, this is what Bridget did, Bridget was drunk, Bridget was being vindictive, blah, 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 blah.
This
Nothing
is
about
actually
what Mike was
so,
doing.
this is what I was talking about when I said, like, if my friend had a call with me, with his girlfriend about this, talking to me about this. That's why I'm saying, like, I wouldn't immediately be like, I'm going to listen to her side, because it's like we said, like, it's kind of like what you say too. It's like in these circumstances in relationships, domestic violence situations, like, the person being abused might lie to cover up for their partner. They might do other, like, you have to, like, keep that in mind. Like, they're just they're basically just being like, well, Bridget's running it back, so that means it just didn't happen. It's like,
well, and again, think about it too. She met her husband when she was 14.
Yeah, when she was a fucking kid.
This is the first time we've heard about explicit domestic violence. I guarantee you, it's not the first time it's happened.
Boogie just parrots Keem. He pretty much does, yeah. I gotta listen to this Boogie take, though. I really gotta listen to this.
Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. You might have heard it. If there was any truth to it, I don't think Bridget would fucking hesitate to fucking throw him under the bus.
Well, if it was truthful and Mike really did hit her, I think when she was sober and going through a divorce with Mike, currently going through a divorce, I think she would be pretty adamant that Mike hit her.
You know nothing about how domestic violence works.
What?
You really don't.
What? They're literally like saying, like, oh god, woman going through a divorce, she's in her fucking pissy stage right now. She's just getting angry at everything.
Always the woman's fault, Marcus. Always the woman.
This is so dumb. This is so dumb. This is literally just saying, like, oh, well, I mean, like, women, am I right? Like, you know how women get. You know how women get.
It's just that. It's just that.
Like, what? So you're just gonna believe you're gonna believe this guy because, like, well, they're going through a divorce.
Hey,
Marcus, like, women are like they get spiteful.
Marcus, bro code.
Oh yeah, bro code. Yeah, sorry.
Jesus fucking.
Like, like, this is. I don't know.
Oh,
Dude, this
but
is so
she's not
bad.
saying that. So I'm sorry. I gotta use common sense in this situation, right?
Common sense. If you use common sense, you'd recognize like patterns of behavior. He met her when she was 14. That's a bit strange, right? You should know this of all people. You know him really well. You should know this. Second, there's a call out that you're refusing to listen to. But let's just backtrack and say the call doesn't exist. If there's a case of someone being hit, you should use common sense and think, if they're both on the call together, he could be telling her to say something different. You could use your brain for that. That's called using your fucking brain, retard. If he's hitting her and he's an abusive person, then yeah, he might be manipulating her, telling her what to say, telling her what to do. That's like how it works. That's like how abuse is. That's like what abuse is.
Like it's literally in the textbook about how abuse works.
He's not even using common sense. He's just saying like, he's literally just saying like, oh well, Bridget's backtracking. So I mean, she's just, and they're going through a divorce. So I mean, this is just like typical woman behavior. I don't even know what to say to this. It's so stupid. It's so dumb.
If Mike was hitting her, Bridget going through a divorce with Mike.
Son 3 super chatted $19.99. Keem, you have to listen to the 911 call. She is scared on the call, and this situation is worse than Jordy.
That's that's quite the statement.
I can listen.
That's
to the
quite the
911
statement. Listen to it then. Oh my god. Listen to it.
One call. But Bridget already told me she called the cops
What
and lied.
What is this? Captain C, I'm losing my mind here. What is this? He's sweeping.
I warned you.
He's
sweeping. It's straight up sweeping. Like I can't really defend it. It's just sweeping. He knows that there's a call out there. He has reason to believe the call will make Mike look bad, and he consciously says, "I am not going to listen to the call because Bridget told me she lied on the call."
Bridget already told me. The call contradicts the story you were given. Listen to the call, Keem. What is... Dude.
Yep.
So, I don't know what you want me to do with that.
Actually, Bridget came on the show and told us that she called the cops and lied.
But this doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Listen to the call.
What about swatting too? You know how like they call and they lie? You know? Just cause.
I haven't listened to the call. I can listen to the call, and my mind will completely change if I hear Mike hitting her on the call. Right. I can tell you that much.
Oh, 100%.
You don't need to... Okay, you don't need to hear him hit her. The story contradicts itself.
This whole thing with the
Cheer is stronger than
people versus like
Keem's
Kid Behind the Camera, or is this like it's not Mike v. Bridget, right?
Also, keep getting
so
fat. Yeah, he kind of is.
Did not press charges, as far as I know. The state did. That's
of course, state pressed charges.
Of course, the state did.
That's my understanding.
Yeah, this is why you don't talk to the police. Like, I'm not a cop hater.
Who is this retard? Who is this fucking idiot? Who is this idiot?
I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is.
There's a reason why the state does it. It's because if a person is calling saying, like, I'm being hit by my partner and they're crying and running away from their partner, they're not just going to drop the case. Like, what if she's in a terrible living situation with this person and she drops it because he's telling her to do so? They're going to fucking investigate it. There's a reason why it exists. This guy's really stupid. Oh, man.
He is.
You never talk to the police, man. Fuck the police, man. Man, fuck 5-0, man.
Fuck the police till you need them.
I learned the hard way. Yeah. The cops are not your friends. The cops are allowed
to shut up, Boogie.
The cops are allowed to do whatever it takes to gather evidence. The cops are not your friends. Don't treat them like your friends. Treat them like somebody.
The cops are not your friends? In a situation where you're being abused by your partner, who are you supposed to go to? What are you supposed to do?
Marcus, keep in mind, this is coming from the guy that shot a gun into the air in a residential area.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't know that gravity affects bullets.
Like, if you're living in a fucking horrible abuse situation where your partner's hitting you or they get violent with you and you're resulting to calling the cops, that's the other thing that I did want to point out is that You don't just I feel like, and maybe I'm just giving a benefit to this Bridget person, but I feel like you don't just call the cops out of a whim because your partner hit you one time. You call the police because it's a pattern of behaviors over the course of like, you know, time of it consistently happening till eventually where you're like, I need to call somebody.
I agree. It is like, when I say it's rare, I mean it is extremely rare for a domestic abuse victim to call on the first incident.
No, yeah, you don't call on the first incident. Like if let's say your partner hits you once, typically you both are gonna look at it, and the first person who hits you is gonna be like, "I'm sorry, I did that. I didn't mean to do that," and you're probably gonna walk it off and move away. But if they do it again and then again and then again and then again, you're eventually going to start thinking, "I might need to call somebody." Because this person keeps hitting me.
You know what I would be interested in actually is that, like, and this is going to sound really creepy-ish, but it's just like what the process I would go through in my own work would be like. I would want to see like if she had been admitted to the hospital before for anything like suspicious injuries, you know, like maybe broken wrist or concussion or something like that.
Maybe.
You know, did she walk into a door a few times?
Yeah. Goes to the hospital. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just so clumsy. I'm so clumsy. I tripped over the stairs and I just walked into the door right after and like, oh, I'm just so clumsy today.
I'm telling you, Marcus, this wasn't the first time this happened, and it's not going to be the last.
I do agree. Like, it's not the first time.
It won't be the last time.
I will admit that there are partners. There are probably women out there who abuse their partner in a more like I've met my fair share of like female partners who like over exaggerate a situation, call cops on their partners when nothing actually happens. Like they're insane. Like they're.
But you heard that call. That sounded like.
But that didn't. Yeah, that didn't sound like a woman who's like just calling like the police on her partner because she's like insane. It's like she's walking away. She's leaving. She's yelling at the guy to leave her alone.
As he chases her down the street.
As he's chasing her down the street, she's like out of breath because she's running. So it's like, yeah, I don't think she's like some insane person putting up like a show. I think she's like in a bad living situation, in a bad relationship with a bad partner.
That sounded like actual fear in her voice.
Yeah. So
those were screams of desperation.
Especially now when I'm seeing that the guy, this Mike guy and Bridget are telling Keem a completely different story that isn't in the call. Then it's like, okay, that he's lying. He lied about what happened.
Plain as day.
So
let's keep going.
They're to protect and serve because they are, but they're also there to protect and serve everybody else. So they're wanting to throw you under the bus because they think you're guilty or a bad person or some shit, right?
Yeah, the police serve an essential function, and it's stupid to unilaterally chant to defund them. But like, if you're in trouble with the law, don't.
At least this guy ain't a total idiot.
Speak only to your lawyer first.
There's a lot of people in chat saying Keemstar thinks domestic violence is funny.
No.
What's funny about it?
What's funny about it? What I think is funny is that Mike and Bridget got drunk, and then Bridget called the cops, making up.
I don't think it's funny. Proceeds to talk about how he thinks it's funny, and then refuses to listen to the call that he knows exists.
Makes sense.
You're so fucking. This guy is so dumb, dude.
And the reason why I think that's what happened is because Bridget told me that's what happened. That's what I think.
Because Mike told her to tell you that.
Domestic violence.
No, domestic assault is violence.
Like, I'm sorry. Have these people ever like, when you're in an abuse situation, like especially like it doesn't matter women or men, I guess, but they'll backtrack. They'll lie about their living situation out of either fear or because they're in a bad situation with their partner.
Frankly, Marcus, it would be more weird if she didn't backtrack after something like this. It'd be more weird if she didn't, just because it's
I would actually say, yeah, if she kept doubling down, and trying to like publicize it, that would be weirder. That'd be insanely weird. But she's like,
she's acting exactly how a textbook domestic abuse and grooming victim would act in the situation. Like she's doing it bar for how like my textbooks told me it would work in college.
Family annihilators are also a thing women are afraid of. What is a family annihilator? Do you know what that is, Captain?
Basically, it's the idea that if you're in a DV situation and you declare that you're going to leave your husband just kills everyone in your family and then himself.
Oh my god.
It happens more often than you would like to know.
Holy shit.
It happens more often than Oh, it's the idea of if I can't have it, then no one can.
Oh my god, that's dude, that's fucking holy shit.
Do you remember the case of that girl from All Dogs Go to Heaven I told you about yesterday?
Oh yeah, the movie.
That's a family annihilator situation because the
Oh.
father killed the mother and the
Oh my
daughter and then
god,
himself
it is
and burned the house down.
Is a family annihilator situation. What's that one dude from Colorado who killed his kids and his wife when they were
That's a
going
family
through
annihilator.
when they were going through like a I think they were
That's
going
what
through like
that
a
is.
divorce. What Walsh or something or I forgot his name.
Yes, but that's what a family annihilator is. It's
Okay.
basically something happens and every member of the family, immediate family, just dead that day.
Damn. Chris Watts. Yes, Chris Watts. Is that I think that would be a family annihilator situation because if I'm not mistaken, him and his wife were going through like situations where they were considering divorce and then he eventually just randomly killed them.
That is probably the biggest reason that DV victims will go back, especially because there's kids involved too. So I mean, she's probably scared for her kids too.
Yeah. Yeah, she has to think. Someone mentioned that earlier that that she's probably thinking about her kids as well, and I think that's a fair statement to make it as well. Not a divorce. She found out he was cheating. Oh, that's right. She found out he was cheating, and they were also in debt. But if I'm not mistaken, it was like, okay, maybe it's not a family annihilator situation. I don't know. All right, I'm
No,
back.
it's a family annihilator situation. This refers to the death of all immediate family members at the hand of another.
Okay.
So if you're a couple with 2 kids, it's all of you are killed in an act of annihilation because of something like that. It's happened in Canada a few times with veterans from overseas.
I just think it's really like, I don't know. I think this is sad. Like, listen, I don't get me wrong. I'm a very like, how do I put this? When it comes to like internet drama, I'm not into the whole like believe all victims stuff because I think you need to see all the facts first. But
At least somebody in this case should, because Keemstar sure didn't.
Yeah, but in this situation, right? Like now that there's a call, right? Maybe when this first started and I noticed it, I probably would have said, I want to wait until I see something. But now that I see a call, I'm like, okay. There's an obvious problem. He's obviously a fucking evil person. Like, come on, let's be real here. This guy is probably abusing this woman, for sure groomed. I want to point out that allegedly, I'll say allegedly, but meeting at the age of 14, 15, you're like in your early 20s. This guy might have groomed this woman at a young age. Like,
explain why she stayed with him so much if he's been hitting her.
I just think it's sad that these guys are not like recognizing like they're saying that common sense is to say like, oh, she's backtracking, so that means like she lied. It's like, dude, do you guys know anything about domestic violence cases, about abuse, about any of this stuff? Like, do you guys not know anything about this stuff? Like,
clearly they don't.
It's almost like they don't know what the word abuse is or what it means to be abused or what it means for someone to abuse somebody. Like,
I could be a lot more forgiving to Keem if he didn't know the call was out there. If he didn't know about it.
At first you were like, oh, I give him the benefit. He didn't know about the call. And then first thing he says is like, I'm aware there's a call out there. I just haven't listened to it. And I'm like, oh, okay. So you're choosing not to listen to it before making a statement. And then when people say, Keem, please, you gotta listen to the call. He's like, no, I don't think I need to. Bridget already said it didn't happen. Bridget already said she lied. Well, they're all damaged young women, so I guess that's fair. She's going to think about her kids and her kid's father. She shouldn't want to punish him. He didn't want to divorce her because it would cost him more money. The time when a victim is leaving is the most dangerous time for somebody.
That is true.
That is
when a victim is about out the door, it's like make or break. If it's gonna happen, they're gonna do it to you right then because that's at the point of like no return, where it's like, yeah, it's over kind of thing.
I'm just saying they have a type. No, don't get me wrong, Janky. They have a type.
No, we made that connection before we started this.
They have a type for sure.
I find it crazy that there's these people in comment sections saying I'm gonna spin it when clearly these people are spinning it. I mean, that's spinning
don't forget,
it.
everybody
Saying I'm laughing about domestic violence? No, I'm not.
Don't forget, everybody in chat knows better than Bridget, the person who called the cops. Everybody in chat knows
Because they
better
listen to the
than
call,
the
Boogie.
victim in the situation. Everybody in chat knows better than the woman in the situation for some reason. I wonder why that is.
If I'm supposed to believe all women, I'm going to believe when Bridget tells me she lied.
This is why you're not supposed to believe all women, though. This is why you don't believe all women. You're supposed to. You're supposed to
believe
question
the
it.
evidence.
You believe the
Believe
evidence.
the evidence.
Retard. Like, it's why you believe the evidence that's being placed in front of you, which you're refusing to look at. Okay.
I'm going to believe her.
I just can't believe they
Am I
speak
gonna
so
listen
openly
to a
live. I know
drunk
this is kind of
Bridget or a
crazy.
sober Bridget?
I have been around Bridget drunk. I've heard Bridget on the phone drunk about 1 million times. And Bridget, I'm sorry to talk privately about your shit, but I guess the cat's out of the bag anyway. You are very vindictive, combative, and angry when you are drunk.
Dude, Boogie. Boogie is. Dude. Boogie is so fucking. He's literally just been sitting here victim blaming constantly.
Like, yeah, and again, notice that. Have they even brought up Mike's name once in the last 10 minutes?
No, they just keep saying Bridget, 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 Bridget. It's all Bridget. Boogie looks like a melted peep sitting chair, beanbag chair build.
Like Marcus, I'm gonna level with you. I watched like I obviously didn't watch all of it because I missed that part about Keem saying he knew there was a call. I watched like right up to before that because I turned it off because I like so as I told you before, I was in the military and I have a very strong fight reflex kind of thing that when I'm seeing something that I know is despicable, I get very, very angry, very, very fast. And I had to turn this stream off as I was after like the first 15 minutes going like, oh my god, if I listen to them
it's why you
speak
missed
to this
the
guy
whole like,
anymore.
call thing.
Yeah, like I feel like if I listen to this anymore, I am actually going to fucking drive my car into a tree just so I don't have to listen to it. No, it's because I've heard, it's because you don't understand. I've heard this exact statement out of the mouth of dudes who think it's okay for them to hit their wives in front of their kids.
Jesus Christ.
I've heard what these guys are saying said by actual abusers to me trying to defend why they say, I just gave my wife a quick smack upside the head to smarten her up. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
Being like, ooh, if I had 5 minutes with you, I would break every bone in your body and leave you there.
Well, like, it's like I said, I don't think, like, I'm not saying this in favor of the guy. I'm just saying in general. I don't think, like, let's say a partner does hit their partner. I don't think that automatically equals abuse. Sometimes it happens. People get angry. People get you get pent up anger. Sometimes you might even push your partner to a point where they're like oh, fuck you, and I hit you.
Abuse isn't abuse isn't you smack your partner smacks you in a heated fight about something.
Yeah.
That's not abuse. Abuse is when it's over and over and over.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
It's because it's why it's called a cycle of abuse. It's a cycle.
It's also it's like when you look at this where clearly Mike fed them a terrible story. They made the call together. He fed them the wrong story.
What? Actually, Marcus, now that I think about it, I wonder the fact that they're believing Mike so quickly. Has he told them a story like this before?
I mean, Boogie's literally bringing up that he's saying like, I hate to bring up your personal shit, Bridget, but you're very vindictive. You're very this. You're very. So I wouldn't put it past Mike for probably talking about a personal issue that's happened in the past.
I would be interested to know if Bridget ever brought up anything about stuff at home to Keem, like behind the scenes that he just didn't put any stock into. But I don't want to put that out there because that feels like it's unfair to Keem.
Yeah, that's not. I wouldn't say that. I mean,
and domestic violence is often kept very quiet.
Very quiet.
So
I was going to say
it's unlikely they had any indication. Plus, if Keem's in Buffalo and they're in South Carolina, he's not gonna see them very often.
Yeah.
So I mean,
if
it's
anything,
kind of unfair.
If anything, he's going to be on call with both of them at the same time, where she can continue to corroborate Mike's story every single time.
I also want to say I don't know if Keem has made any other statement since Nick Diorio covered this call a few days ago. I don't know if he has on Twitter.
3 days ago, and this was 2 days ago, I believe. By this
jump
point, he
in-
should have said something.
Can you jump to Nick DiOrio's channel? I want to see if he put a segment out covering that. Because if he put a segment out, then that means Keem would have heard the call by now.
Was he there?
No, but Nick DiOrio and Keem are friends. So if Nick is covering this and it's related to Keem, then Keem's going to want more information to respond to what Nick is saying. So, and Nick played the call on his stream to Nick played the call on his stream to 6,000 people.
Yeah, the only thing here, Nick has it on members only for his last stream, so I can't watch it.
It was no, okay, but it is. How many views are on that stream? Does it tell you?
It doesn't tell me. Not when members only are on. No.
Right. Well, in the stream at the time, there were about, I think, 4 or 5K people, and we all heard that call.
Yeah, I think by this point, Keem has probably heard the call. And here's the thing: even if he hasn't heard the call,
are you on Twitter?
Me?
Yeah.
I have Twitter. Yeah.
Can you give a quick look at we have to have a look at Keem's profile, like either Drama Alert or Locale Live, because he has to make a statement about this somewhere. He can't ignore this. It ruins his career if he doesn't say that he was wrong for sweeping for Mike.
No, he hasn't said anything about this.
Interesting.
He just made this statement and then hasn't said anything past that point.
Interesting.
Yeah, Keem doesn't run the Drama Alert Twitter account anymore.
That's true. I guess he would make a statement on Locale Live or maybe Locale Queens.
Everyone expects the victim to be perfect. Fuck. You should not expect that. I think people who expect the victims to be perfect are like really silly.
Don't you think that's interesting though, Marcus, that he hasn't like run it back by now? I find that surprising.
I mean, I'll be brutally honest. It doesn't surprise me for Keemstar. It doesn't really surprise me.
Should we keep going, or have you heard enough?
Let me see if Boogie said anything.
All right, let's keep going a bit.
No, he has not said anything. Oh wait. No, that's nothing.
What about him? Xylie's not real.
Let's see if Xylie has said anything. Xylie, let's see. Let me look at this really quick. No, nothing from Xylie.
They must have all been told to keep quiet about it for now.
Keem knows if he says something that means more attention. I don't know.
I feel like that he has 2 cats though. How can he say this on a public stream and then not come back and say, "I totally fucked up. I believe it's bullshit lie."
It's like I said. It doesn't surprise me. It really doesn't surprise me that Keem won't make a statement about it. Won't say anything about it.
Okay, look. There's lots of things. There's lots of things that people will sweep for Keemstar over. I really don't want to think that his fan base is so loyal that they will ignore him sweeping for domestic violence.
Keem likely told her to stay in line. That'd be fucked if that was true. Goes up to Bridges like, "Stay in line, bitch."
I really don't want to believe that that the Locale Live audience is so like enraptured with it that they would not call out everyone for covering up domestic violence. We're not covering up, sweeping up domestic violence. I really don't want to believe that the audience would do that.
Do you want to listen to the call?
I've not heard the call. Let's hear it.
That's it. Let's listen to the call. Wait,
pull it up because
they're gonna pull it up.
Like YouTube, so I'll just pull it on the speaker.
Wait, hold up. They're gonna pull it up on the speaker. Okay, wait, hold on.
You play the call? Okay.
Yay, good. Because he lost his VC, I guarantee it. I guarantee it's because he lost.
Who canceled their membership to Locale?
Because he can't have his cult in VC3.
Oh, one of your
he can't
friends.
Have his cult
Oh,
in
one of your friends.
VC2. Somebody can come in. He's got to have his little gay cult. And I guarantee I know he's
At
going to
Reddit Toxicity super chatted $20. I need more drinks for this.
Boogie has the stupidest takes on the call.
He's going to try to take his little gay cult with him, and his little gay cult is going to slowly stop supporting him.
Let's see what they say.
And he's going to regret.
There's no way they listen to the call and then sweep. Still,
I don't know. I didn't make it this far. So
I know.
This for the first time.
I know. I'm just saying, like, there's no way, right? There's no way.
There can't be.
People are saying that the police report confirms he hit her twice, but It's a police report. So if Bridget is saying that he hit her, and then Mike is saying I hit her, then of course the police report is going to say that, right?
Probably because he hit her.
One,
And then
why
there's
would
Desi.
why would you tell the police, yes, I hit her? And two,
Oh, look, it's the next domestic violence person on screen.
the next victim. And one, why would you tell the police, yeah, oh, I did hit her, I hit her? Why would you exaggerate? Like, who does that, right? Your wife, let's say your wife lies and calls the police on you, says that you hit her, and then the police come in and you go, yes, officers, I hit her 1,000,000 times. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why? It's not a time to be sarcastic and silly. You're being detained by the police.
It's a defusing tactic. It's meant to exaggerate to the point of preposterousness to make it seem like the situation's out of control and not as big a deal.
Yeah, but you shouldn't do that. Like, if a police officer comes up to you and says, did you hit her? And you didn't actually hit her, you'd probably just say, like, no, I didn't hit her.
They're also apparently drunk at the time too. So
That's
I mean,
true.
like,
they are drunk at the time. I will give them that. So yeah, maybe he's
remember,
just being.
Mike says that he blacked out at some point, and Bridget says she saw stars when he hit her.
Yeah. And then the other thing that I was going to mention is that on the police report, if I'm not mistaken, the police said that they saw marks on her, like,
yeah, they saw
marks
two
on her face.
red marks on her face.
So that would suggest that yes, somebody like something hit her. Something hit her.
All right, let's see if I want to see what they say to this call.
Yeah.
Thank you, baby.
Thanks so much.
The call is literally
minute,
something
I
I'd
gotta
hear
do
in a true
multiple
crime video
things.
about a guy dismembering his wife. Yeah. Yeah, she's like running away from him.
I don't know. What do you guys think? I can only go off of what I'm being told.
No, you can go off the call as well, Keem.
You should have listened to the call first, Keem.
I can only go off of what I'm being told. Is he calling somebody?
I don't know. I thought he was playing the call on the speaker. Isn't that what he said?
Hey, people are saying you quit. Did you really quit?
Calling someone.
Well, nobody wants you to quit. Are you sure?
Bro, I've just literally been accused of like all sorts of like horrific shit by Rewind today, and I just realised baseless accusations are just allowed. You know, and at that point, mate, it's just affecting like mental health and shit. It's just like,
So,
and it's nothing against you, by the way. You've generally been like, it's been an honor.
so Nightmare,
I think we can skip through this.
Listen.
What, he said he was going to play the call, then proceeds to call another guy and say,
Yeah.
What's his name?
okay.
Staying on the phone with you, okay? What?
I fucking.
Does he have any weapons?
Fuck.
Right now, are you separated?
Listen to the DV.
Okay, here we go.
Thing.
Yeah, here
And
we go.
by the way,
Let's see what they
guys,
say.
this might be warning or some shit.
Trigger warning.
Yeah, trigger warning for those of you with domestic abuse in your past. You probably will not like hearing whatever this is.
Oh, Riru's in chat too. Sorry,
she
Riru.
said
This
sad
ain't been
face.
fun.
She said sad
this entire
face.
situation to comment
Yeah, Riru.
I don't think she's
sad
a fan
face.
of domestic
take shots
violence.
about
I think
me,
she might
like, saying
not be a
whatever I
fan of
want,
that.
saying about like the police.
Then you
like,
better
no
stop
matter
hitting
what-
her.
Where are you at right now?
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Where are you safe right now? Or are you separated?
He went inside, but I went inside. Oh God!
All right, take it.
Punched
Hey,
me
hey.
in the face so many times. Hello?
I'm still here. Where is he?
He's inside right now.
Okay.
I fucking walked. It's a call.
I want. Okay, no. I want you to stay separated.
Open that. I just clipped my.
Does he have any weapons?
No.
Okay. Has anybody been drinking?
Yeah, we both are.
So they're
Okay.
both drinking.
Do you
That's
need
what Mike
EMS?
and Bridget told me.
Yep.
I don't know. Probably not. I don't know. When he fucking hit me, I fucking saw
They
white.
seem relatively unfazed so far. Yeah, they're listening to a call of a woman like crying in distress, saying he's hit me so many times, and they're just like,
They sound bored.
They
look
sound bored. Like, dude.
So whatever that fucking means.
You saw lights when he hit you?
Yes.
Did you pass out?
Hurry now, please hurry. Please.
They're
hurry.
on the way. They're already on the way.
Okay.
Hi, Cody.
Yeah. What's your name?
Hi, Mira.
What's your name?
Please fucking hurry. He's coming.
Okay. Okay. I'm staying on the phone with you. Okay. What's your name, hon?
I'm running on my goddamn road right now because I don't fucking trust him.
You're running?
Yes, I'm literally on my road right now because I don't trust him.
At Three-Legged Mermaid super chatted $20. Take advantage of me like that, Keen.
Calling my name. No, I got the cops on you. Leave me alone. Go. No.
So she's screaming at him that she called the cops.
This is consistent with Mike told me that he tried to calm him out.
Yeah.
What's his name?
They're sweeping! No!
Chat.
This
give me
isn't the
brooms.
story that they did. This isn't the story they gave you. You're
They are
listening to it.
They're recontextualizing it in real time with what Mike already told them. Jesus, they're going in there thinking Mike told them the truth, and they're trying to rationalize the call to match.
What the fuck?
His name is Michael Green.
Michael Green. What's
All
your
that
name?
chat with brooms.
Bridget West.
What West?
Yes.
Bridget West?
I can't stand up right now, Jimbo. Brookie's got me brigged.
Miss West, what's your first name?
Bridget.
Bridget, okay.
Okay, someone in the chat said, but Keem, you just told us they were sober.
Did
yeah,
he go
when
back
I
in the
told
house?
you 2 weeks later.
No, he's
What the
following
fuck are you
me right
talking
now.
about?
Okay.
He's walking on my
Which way are you walking?
towards the fucking road to Central.
Towards Central?
Here. Yes.
All right, they're coming. I'm just staying on the phone with you, okay? Let me know if he continues to follow you.
Stop talking to me! God damn it, go!
Stop talking.
No,
stop talking
stop.
to me. Now stop hitting me. Stop chasing me. Stop talking to me.
What the?
My God.
What? What does that mean?
More brooms. More brooms. So because he's not actively punching her in the face during this call,
that means he didn't actually hit her.
That's what they are essentially saying right now. Oh my God, this is worse than I thought.
So fucking close! I don't fucking trust you! Go! Please hurry. God damn it, please hurry.
He's still behind you?
Yeah, he's
Okay,
he's like
okay.
getting closer, like, God damn it!
Okay. What does Michael look like?
He's
Is he white?
Yeah, he's white, he's 350 pounds. He's kind
How old is Michael? How old is Michael?
37.
37.
37.
6'2", 87?
Yes. Stop
Okay.
following me, Michael.
Like, this is crazy to me that they're not like looking at it, listening to this and being like, man, this sounds really different from what I was told. Like, if I'm not mistaken, they told the story that Mike told them, and Mike never said anything about following her outside on the street.
No, Mike. No, they said that Mike went out of the house. Bridget stayed in the house.
Bridget stayed
and
in
when
the house.
when Mike came back, Bridget was on the phone to the cops.
With
That's
the cops,
what Mike
and
Bridget
lied
told
and said
them.
he hit her. And that's not what the call is at all. That is the story that we just heard from their mouth. So they're just like
Are they being willfully ignorant or just?
They're just sweeping. Like
It's just. What else do you call it? It's just what it is.
don't know.
Sophie Ninja
Because I
said
wrote a
Keem had his
text
mind
to
up
him.
before playing the call. His opinion can't be trusted. My opinion is
True.
based off of
That is
speaking
true.
to Bridget.
They're coming to you as fast as
No,
can.
no, that's true. You're biased. You're biased towards this guy. You didn't listen to the call beforehand when you knew it existed. You have a very biased take on the subject. You're gonna
Plain
sweep
as
for
day.
your friend.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you pause that for a second?
He's probably walking back to the house now. I don't know.
He's
I don't see him no more.
So he walked back to the house at
Yeah.
this point. It's like, all right, I guess I'll go sit and wait for the cops. Not that he got, like, he ran, not that he hid. It's like, all right, I guess I'll talk to the cops. Sounds like a very...
There's something I want to say. There's like more to the story that they both told me, but I don't know if I should say it.
On Keem.
Come on, Keem.
I don't know, and I'll tell you why.
Let me say, I'm going to say this.
Say
I
it.
don't care. I don't fucking care
Say
anymore. Everyone's calling me a liar and a sweeper. I'm just going to tell the truth. Mike had marks on him. Bridget had 0 marks. 0. So.
Is
Pause.
there proof? What? But the police the police report says she had what?
Marcus, go back to the police report. Let's see if there's anything in there about any marks on Mike.
There's nothing about marks on Mike. You would think, right? You would think in a situation where the woman is calling and she's crying and screaming about the situation, when the police arrive and they see marks on the guy, not the girl, they wouldn't detain the guy. Like, right? Am I wrong for thinking that? If they saw marks all over the dude,
It all depends. If there's marks on both of them, they detain both of them.
they detain
Like,
both of them, but
It's a very dynamic situation, but let's just see if there's anything in here about Mike having marks on him.
located with the town of Somerville. Upon arrival, I met with Bridget. She stated that a male, later identified as Michael Green, struck her several times in the face. I observed some of the redness to the left of her face. She stated she was uninjured and denied EMS. Green near the residence, and he was detained. Green told officers that Bridget told him about an affair. This is also contradictory, by the way, because they said that this was because he was cheating. Bridget
Because
acted
he was
out.
having an affair.
Bridget was acting
Yes.
out because he was cheating. But according to the police report, it was because he was mad about her cheating.
And notice there's nothing on here about any physical harm on Mike. No indication of, no thing about marks on him.
Yeah, there's nothing here that says they walked in and saw marks on him as well.
Go
Other
through the
officers-
next 3. Let it keep playing a bit. Let's get through the next pages.
Okay, and then this is the last one. Upon my arrival, I was directed to the residence to attempt to locate the male. I made contact with Michael Green at his front door. Michael was yelling, upset, and demanding we arrest him. Stewart complied with his request and placed him into handcuffs to the rear. I then spoke with Michael in the rear of PFC, Stewart's patrol vehicle. He was read Miranda, to which he stated he understood. He then told law enforcement he thought he hit his wife, but he blacked out. When I asked further questions, he stated he slapped his wife twice and then walked inside. Michael stated there was no other violence, and as soon as he realized what he did, he attempted to walk outside to fix things, but the victim had already contacted law enforcement.
Nothing further. So that's the end of the report.
So either Keem was fed bullshit and he's just believing it, or he is lying.
I want to say he was fed bullshit, but he said because there were marks on Mike. So what, did he see a picture of Mike?
But he said there were marks on Mike and not on Bridget.
So did he see
He
pictures of them or
literally,
something?
Mike literally says, "I hit my wife." So there
This is
should have been marks.
infuriating.
There should have been marks on his wife. Hi, Tyrone.
All right, let's see what he says after this.
I have the photos. So
I have the photos?
You know, it's like,
God damn it, man.
Look,
it's right
dude.
to say it, but I can't believe you said it.
Wait.
Look,
Let me make sure.
I'm not happy that Bridget did this, But I will say this about Bridget, right? She owned her shit, right? I spoke to her, and she said, I got drunk, I got pissed off, I looked at his phone, and I fucking
But
called
that's
the
not
cops,
what
and I just wanted him to be in
happened.
trouble. And then Mike told me when the cops
They're not
got
even. They're
there,
not even looking at
he
the
told
police report or
cops,
anything.
Yeah, she wants me to
Well,
go
they
to
didn't
jail.
even look through
Fine,
what
I'll go
they
to jail because he was drunk. He goes, I hit her 15 times or some shit like that, right? You know, look.
That wasn't what was said on the report, by the way. He
Not
said
even close.
He didn't say that. What did he
No,
say again?
like,
I then
there's-
spoke to Michael in the rear. He was read Miranda rights, to which he said he understood. Then he told law enforcement he thought he hit his wife, but he blacked out. When I asked further questions, he said he slapped his wife
Sorry,
twice
Riru.
and then walked inside.
Riru's upset.
I obviously do not support domestic violence. Guys, can you please stop? I don't. I talked to Bridget, and Bridget told me
Dude, she's a victim.
that this is all bullshit.
So
What
the
is it?
Wait, are they
photos
not going to
show
play the
that
rest of the
Mike was
call?
harmed, Bridget was
No.
not, but the police report says otherwise.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thank you for pointing that out.
Oh, this guy. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't understand why the police report would say that she had marks on her when the photo evidence clearly.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe because he lied. Is it really hard to believe that the guy abusing his wife is lying? Are these people that stupid? Oh, whoa,
Apparently,
the abuser.
They're New Yorkers.
Whoa, the abuser is lying. What?
Like,
What?
yes. Surprise, Pikachu face. He lied.
Whoa, the abuser's lying to you about what he did to his wife? Whoa, the victim is detracting because the victim's detracting because she's in that abusive, manipulative relationship? Whoa!
Down.
I've never heard of that one before. That's just not common, I guess. That's not really that common.
Nah, it happens once in like 100 years.
Well, that's another thing in the South, especially whenever women call for DV, or anyone, whoever calls first, they get the one-up in a way.
I just, like, look, here's the deal.
Okay, listen, I'll admit that, yes, I do think in a lot of circumstances, in a lot of cases, that it is a lot easier for a woman to get a man in trouble for violence, any form of violence, even if it doesn't actually happen. Because a lot of people do believe in the whole, like, you know, believe the woman, not the man. But
yes, that's true.
But
come on, we have the police report in front of us. We have the call. That doesn't sound fake to me. Like, it really doesn't. I've heard other victims talk like that about their partners. That sounded like true fear.
Marks on man detected. DV discredited. Boogie looks like a lethal deflated balloon after the texture of latex has gotten weird.
What's Keem gonna say now?
If Mike is really hitting on Bridget, I would not be friends with Mike.
I agree.
Would you be friends with Mike? If
He said he did.
I wouldn't. But when Bridget is telling me that she
God.
And that they
Now he's putting himself into a deeper pit because he's saying if Mike is hitting his wife, I wouldn't be friends with him. The police report says that they saw marks on her face.
But remember, their excuse was but they were both drunk. So that's what they're doing for this excuse. They're saying that because they were drunk.
You're now he's holding himself to the standard of if my friend is hitting his wife in any way, I would not be friends with him. Yet you are still friends with him when the police report says she had marks on her face and that he even told the police officers that he doesn't know how many times he hit her because he blacked out and then said he hit her 2 times. But now you're going off of your friend saying...
Imagine if he hit her in the face and she had like a fractured jaw.
Well, that would be fucked up.
But I mean, would it? Because it sounds like they just said like, oh, well, he may have hit her in the face, but she fell and then broke her jaw.
True. That seems like something... I'm the biggest victim here.
I want to see what Keem says next. Let's keep going, Marcus.
They were just drunk fighting.
And she's got access to Twitter
What
right
am I
now.
supposed to do? Am I supposed to be like, no, Bridget, you're really getting beat. You're lying to me now, Bridget. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. It's like Bridget has every incentive to make sure Mike is fully charged if she was actually
It's not
hit.
that black
They're
and white,
going
Keem.
through a
It's
divorce.
not that simple.
Bridget takes all the money, millions of dollars, if this is true.
Yep.
She has every incentive to stick to this story. But no, she did the opposite and wrote a
She's
fucking
a
letter.
victim. Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Marcus, this isn't very bubby.
This is not Bubby. No, she doesn't. They have kids together. They have no. Maybe he shouldn't hit her. True.
All right, I want Marcus, keep going. I want to keep hearing what Keem
Goddamn
says.
prosecutor saying this isn't true.
Yeah,
I want it dropped.
They're literally in the middle of a divorce.
You can't.
If sober Bridget was as vindictive as drunk Bridget, she would literally tweet it out right now.
I'm sorry, I don't care what anybody says in this chat. I gotta go with my common sense.
You have none.
They're going through a divorce. She has every incentive, Boogie.
Again, there's
Going okay. I don't know why they keep bringing up the going through the divorce thing, like as if that.
Would that kind of support the DV claim? Because couldn't that be kind of a part of the divorce?
Yeah, that could literally be a part of the divorce. Like, why are they getting a divorce? They have kids together. Why wouldn't they stay together? There's got to be a reasoning for why they're getting a divorce, right?
This ain't even sweeping. This is just using the fucking vacuum at this point. My God, my head.
Boogie is so dumb. If Keem just changed his mind right now, Boogie would switch up in a heartbeat. I don't even know. I don't even know what to. I don't know what to say to any of this because the call is here. We're being told a story from Mike that doesn't match the story that is on the report and in the call that we're hearing. So someone's lying, right? Someone's lying. I'm more inclined to believe the police report because police showed up and saw marks on her face. And then he said that he blacked out and he doesn't know how many times he hit her and that he hit her twice. I'm not going to believe the guy in the situation telling Keemstar that I actually didn't hit her. She never left the house. She stayed inside and lied about me hitting her.
Again, they told this to Keem on the phone together.
Yeah, and they also told him yes, true. They also told him together instead of getting separate stories on a separate call where they're not.
So you know
in the
that he
same
was
room
coaching
together.
her so you know he was coaching her the entire time. So like, okay, yeah, now go with that, and then this, and then this.
Yeah,
and...
the funny thing is Keem is basically assuming that there's no coaching. There's no coaching.
Keem was acting like all he thinks domestic violence means is that someone's being hit. That's like what his understanding stops at. He doesn't understand anything else beyond the physical part.
This is also the guy that harassed his grandpa his entire life. Oh, Mike, fucking
yeah, angry grandpa.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if they keep saying anything else. I don't know how much longer they go.
And I'm gonna trust Bridget.
And then Chet will be like, "Oh no, Keem wants to keep Mike in the LCU for Queens." Bro, me and Mike make like $5-7 grand a month on Queens. That's nothing to either one of us.
Yep.
To either one of us, we don't give a shit.
Well, that's actually a lot of money. What?
Well, Keem is unironically
yeah, that's true.
very
Keem
rich
is
man.
very wealthy, though. Yeah.
All right, continue playing it because I do want to hear it because I haven't heard it yet.
Did TTS
Okay,
stop
so they
working?
keep playing
I
it.
saw 2 of them come in.
Really?
Yeah. I saw 2. I saw 2 of them.
Keem just doesn't get it because he's friends with him and he can't see through the eyes of a victim. He's never been abused, so he literally cannot fathom it. That is true. Like we said before, he is extremely biased in this situation. Like he's friends with the guy.
I mean, at the same time, I get it. You don't want to be told that your friend is beating his partner.
Yeah. You don't want to hear that.
And you don't want to believe it either. So it's I kind of get that he's desperate to find some way to not have it be Mike's
But when
fault.
you see the call and if you read the report, I don't know how you can't come to the conclusion or look at that and say like, man, Mike, this looks really bad. Like, what you told me doesn't add up to this at all. This looks pretty bad. Like, here's the thing. I wouldn't even be. I would have given the benefit here to say maybe they were just drunk and she overreacted because she was drunk. But Mike lied. He lied to Keem about what happened, which makes me more inclined to believe that this is more than just they got drunk and they had an incident and she was drunkenly calling the police.
The fact they lied to Keem about what happened versus what we learned in the report tells us that the report is more accurate to reality than what Mike told him.
Yeah. Because I don't think obviously the police are not lying about the situation. They're not lying about where they found her, where they met her, where they're not obviously the police are not lying.
And say what you will about the cops, but they are extremely proficient when it comes to DV cases. Every police officer is extremely passionate about those. None of them want to fuck up a DV case.
Keeman Brantley got pink eye from Bab's stanky butthole.
Were they $20?
Yeah.
No, they weren't.
Yeah, they were.
Remember when Boogie was talking about making $1,500 a month? Now $5 to $7K a month is nothing.
Bring the website up.
At Quantum Chris
Is there anywhere you can
5028
hide?
super chatted $20. Do y'all not realize that alcohol is going to exaggerate emotions beyond what actually occurred? She said afterwards she lied to get at him. Of course, she's going to be performative on the phone call.
Is there? I know you're
Apply
right there
some
by
critical
Central. And there's not
thinking.
much there. Is there somewhere you
At
can
Memory
hide?
super chatted $19.99 for the 3 incompetents in camp chairs. Common sense would also tell you that perhaps the reason Bridget's
Bridget.
not going to press charges is because she has more to lose if she does
You
than
just
if
at
she
the front.
doesn't.
Is there anywhere you can hide? There's
At
not really
Jared
much
the
there.
Red super chatted $20. Whoever uploaded the version I heard
Sweep,
they
sweep,
need.
sweep, 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 sweep.
Sweep, get the dustpan, get the broom,
dustpan
sweep
out,
it up,
sweeping even more.
lift up the carpet, get it underneath there, nothing
Leave
to
out
see
their
here.
address
White Dave Blunts.
because there's kids there and nobody needs to know that. Also, it's my pension check, not disability tears of joy, although I could file for it because of my back.
Also, somebody just pointed out to me there was no bond because even the police were exposed.
There was no bond?
There's no bond.
Oh my God.
I don't want you to go back to the house, okay? I want you to stay up as far away as you can until officers get out with you.
Yeah, no, I'm at the very fucking front. We'll see.
Keem really set himself
Not
up
even-
for failure in this. He really set himself up for failure.
He is
literally-
in such a hole right now.
He literally so he sets this standard that he's like, if my friend is hitting his wife, I wouldn't be friends with him.
What does
but
a
yet
bond
you're-
have to do with anything we're talking about?
I don't know what a bond has anything to do with this. I have no fucking clue why they. I don't even know what a fucking bond has. What does that mean? Does that mean anything to this case?
It basically means that if you're arrested, but you're found to be safe enough to be allowed to go home, they'll release you on a bond, meaning you give them some kind of a collateral, like say you put up your house or X amount
Yeah,
of
but they're-
dollars, and if you don't show up to your court date, the state keeps that money. If you do, they'll give it back.
Yeah, but I would imagine this isn't. There's no bond because there
A
hasn't
bond,
been a.
a bond doesn't mean anything to a case. A bond
Yeah,
can
a
only
bond
be
doesn't mean anything
ordered. A bond can only be ordered at a freaking hearing, which had to be in a courtroom to happen.
And I'd imagine that a hearing hasn't happened yet, or something hasn't, come up.
Not at this point in the timeline, I don't think there had been a hearing yet, but I don't know for certain.
Yeah, I don't know what to say to this dude. He set himself up.
Hold on
poorly.
one second, Marcus. Big Aaron, to answer your question, no, I have just worked with them since I'm a social worker. I've consulted on a couple of things.
I mean, back to that point though. I mean, here's another thing. Let's say the police, let's say we don't trust the police and that the police do actually lie. It's like I brought up earlier. Or sorry. I don't know.
Just watch. When this inevitably happens again, because it always does, and she comes out with maybe
I guess the thing I'm trying to say is are we really so anti man that we're going to purposely lie on a report about a call that a woman's in distress?
You know what?
What benefit do the police have for lying on that?
You know what,
on the
Marcus?
report?
Marcus, I'll do you one better. I will give Keem complete benefit of the doubt. All of this completely made up. Bridget made this all up. So tell me, Keen, when Bridget comes out in like 6 months again and Mike's beat the shit out of her, is it going to be as easy
Yeah,
for you to sweep up?
when another situation emerges and he does it again. But
Maybe this time she has a black eye,
it's just her
broken.
it's just her drunk though. She was just drunk though, Captain C. You don't understand.
Oh, drink.
Yeah, she was drinking. She was drunk and she was being, she was just drinking. It's okay.
Keep going.
Redacted.
I don't know. It doesn't
He's
matter
gone.
at this point.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
And he was like,
At
I
the
wish you'd at
originals
least tell me
underscore
goodbye.
shorts super chatted
Yeah, okay.
$27.08. Keen, why did the police report say Bridget had red marks on her face if didn't touch her?
That's not what I was told. That's not what I was told.
But wait, what do you mean it's not what I was told? It's on the fucking report, retard. You're believing... Okay. Now they're just openly saying they believe Mike over the police.
Yep.
Now they're just saying like, no. Mike said something else. So I'm going to believe Mike over the report.
Are you scared? I'm so
I
sorry.
don't know why she had red marks on her face. That's new information to me.
She had red marks on her face because he hit her.
But obviously, the relationship is toxic, and that's probably why they're getting a divorce.
Right, that's exactly
What
You don't
they're ignoring it. They're sweeping. Keem, what happened if my friend hits their partner? I don't want to be their friend. You're being told she had red marks on her face. That would indicate that he probably hit her. Now you're saying like, well, I mean, like they were in like a toxic relationship. That's, yeah. I mean, like, does Riru hit you? Yeah, all the time, man.
You get why I wanted you to look at this so badly now, Marcus?
This is infuriating. This is stupid. This is dumb. I hate this.
Me too.
They're like sweeping. I don't even know why.
I think at this point it's
is there a
Keen not
benefit to
wanting
having this
backtrack.
guy on? Is there a benefit to having this guy on? Is this
No,
guy
he's
like
just a
beneficial
dude.
to the community? Do people like really like this guy? Like he is so good for the content that they
You know
need
what?
him around.
You know what, Marcus? Let's practice some due diligence and do some investigation. Let's look at a kid behind the camera video.
Let's look at.
Slept with my father. That one.
She slept with my father. Oop.
What's going on, you guys? Kid behind the camera here.
Bridget was here.
Right.
Is that his wife?
That's Bridget. That's her. That's the
One of
girl
our
he abused.
last intros together in this house like this.
No.
Well, I'm moving out soon.
So what?
I'm not saying it's our last intro together. I'm saying like this together.
We
in the
don't know
house.
that. We don't know what's happening.
Guys,
That's
I
a child.
promise you on my children's lives, we are
They did meet when she was one.
Marcus, check the date on this.
Comments down below.
This is 2 weeks ago, June 30th.
So this is after the call we heard.
Oh, this is like after the. This is like right after the call.
The call is in April. Look at the date on the police report.
God damn it. Let me see this. What's the day? What's the day? Where is it?
Right
say
there,
the date?
April 3rd, 2025.
Yes. Yes. This was like 2 months after. This was like 2 months after. Maybe I should look for one that happened in like. What is it?
April 3rd.
April 3rd. Let's see. So it was like 3
months ago? Because we're in July, so look for 3 months. Look at
What are you doing?
No, not that one. Go to I lost my best friend. Yeah, that one.
Instead, I think. Oh my god!
This is a stream
As
segment.
he destroys the
Nothing.
forestry around him, the wild hippopotamus looks for something else to drink.
Is there any thin people on that
We just
show?
got to
I don't
Buc-ee's.
think so.
No.
Look, I
there
know we're
isn't.
at Fat Camp, but let's get a brisket sandwich.
Oh no, Fat Camp is officially over. yeah. The moment I step through there, I have won Fat Camp.
It's Desi's birthday.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Desi.
Boogie, Mike, and Wings. Have you ever thought? Oh shit, I didn't realize.
Wings ain't here.
This looks like nothing. I think it's just them fucking around.
Yeah, I think so. What was the one? Hold on. I was 3 months ago.
My ex-wife has bad news.
April 11th.
So about a week after.
What's going on, you guys? Kid
The
Beyond
day
Camera,
before.
The day before.
And today,
I can't save our marriage.
I'm
Oh
home.
my god.
if you can't tell, I am home. I left Fat Camp. I came home to save my marriage and my family, and I failed. Okay, I am not strong enough to save my marriage. It is over.
Oh my
Okay?
god, this is
But
the
I
day
do
before
wanna
the
talk to you
call.
guys
Yeah. So it's a video saying I can't save my marriage. Then next day they get drunk and he hits her in the face.
about what's been going on and show some of the footage that I have left over.
Look at that hand
from Fat
motion.
Camp, because a
It's like
couple
he's
of things did
practicing.
happen in the final day.
It's like he's like karate chopping the air.
Like, for
He's
instance,
getting ready.
I did my final weigh-in.
All right, here's our final weigh-in. Billy, what did you come in here at?
601.
Billy the fridge.
Oh my God.
He hanging out with the wife.
588, sir.
Fuck it. I'll take 13 pounds.
Birth amazing.
Oh, are those his kids? Don't show his kids.
All right, my turn. Mike's turn. Folks, I don't usually
Go
do this
to
for
where
my
Bridget
videos,
comes
but
up.
That while I was
Right
at
there.
Fat Camp, I don't know if I should even include this. While I was at Fat Camp, I tried to get her to get me out of it, and I just didn't use the footage.
Whew, guys, Michael has been calling me all day, crying and shitting his pants and hiding in corners and begging to come home. And I feel really bad for him, I really do, but I know this is really good for him. And honestly, it's good for him, you know? He's miserable though. I feel so bad. I feel so bad. He's just been calling nonstop. He's calling right now. Hello?
Hey, you getting my text?
Yeah, I'm just like kind of in the middle of something.
What are you doing?
Playing games.
Hey, Bridget,
What?
come on, hurry up. I need you to, I sent you Keemstar's number. You got it?
Yes?
Okay, you need to call him, and I need you to help me get out of this.
No, I think it's good for you, honey.
Come on, just call him and tell him your mom died.
I'm not doing that. You need to do this. It'll put you on the right path. You're gonna fucking die.
Tell him your mom died.
No.
We've seen enough.
I've seen enough. He's fat.
Do you want to go back to the Keemstar part, or do you want to call it?
Here, let's see if there's anything else said. We learned she's not a good actor. That's true. So if she was acting in the call, she would have been bad. There we go.
That's a good point. That's a good point Cody just brought up. Did you notice that Mike said for her to call Keem and say that her mom died?
Well, I think that was like a bit. I think they're like doing like a bit for the video.
Maybe.
That's what I'm thinking.
Come on, guys.
Let me
stop
know when
saying
you
I
see my
support
officer,
domestic
okay?
violence. I clearly don't. Come on.
I don't know, Keem.
Here, maybe you don't support it, but you're definitely very dismissive of it. You don't really care. You don't seem to give a shit that it's like it might be happening. You like, let's just say this. Yes, you're biased, but you're not sitting there going like, man, like if this is true, this looks really bad. If this is true, like I don't think I could be friends with this guy. You're just like dismissing everything that is happening. Like you're not even questioning it. You're just like straight up like, nope, this is a shut case. He didn't do anything. He told me he didn't do anything, so that means he didn't do anything.
With you?
Yeah, he just pulled up.
Okay, I want you to go talk to him, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
I will say this: if Bridget
Bye-bye.
ever tells me,
Puddles?
"Hey, Mike did hit,"
What
me,"
happened to
I'll
Puddle
fire her.
Suckle?
Yeah, obviously.
I'd like to offer a perspective that
What
I
happened to
don't
Puddle Suckle?
see often shared
Amna?
by people discussing
So
climate
that's the whole call?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. The cop saw marks on her face, people are saying.
Yeah, everyone's saying that there's a number of people are saying the police report contradicts some of the stuff that you know.
Should I read?
Yeah, read the police report.
So here's
Oh,
from the
Rouse
police
server?
report.
Rouse server just, it's kind of died over the... Rouse doesn't really go on his server. So, yeah.
On arrival, I met with Bridget. She stated that the male, later identified as Michael Green, via their online, struck her several times in the face. I observed some redness to the left side of her face. She stated she was uninjured and denied EMS. Other officers, she literally told the cop she was uninjured.
Okay. If Michael Green were to strike a female in the face...
Yeah, it's going to be a hell of a lot redder than more than red. The man weighs 400 pounds. He's 6'2".
You're going to probably have a bruise.
Bruises don't form... Okay. Bruises don't form right away. You're not just going to immediately have like a big bruise on your face when you get hit. It's not...
I really hope this is almost over.
Okay.
Just
Morale
press
okay,
play.
dude. I haven't seen him streaming. He's working on the Cameron video. When he gets to work on a video, he usually takes a minute from streaming. He doesn't stream as often. He's just taking a minute. His server's just kind of dead. He doesn't really talk in it as much, and people haven't been talking in it as much. That's all that's happening, really.
Right? It's a red mark?
Velocipuddle's
I don't
a
know
big
what that
move, though.
means.
She was drinking. What happens to a lot of people's faces when they get drunk? They turn fucking beet red.
What?
Oh.
But but you know this person. You've been around them, and they drink a lot. Shouldn't that have been a talking point when it first got brought up? Then, if you know this girl so well, wouldn't you have brought up she gets red when she drinks? Plus, it was the left side of her face. There was nothing on the police report that said her right side was red, and when you drink, you get red all over your face. Not everybody, some. But it wouldn't just be your left side that's red. You'd be red on both sides of your cheeks.
Keep going.
I'm telling you, if Mike hit you 5 times, like Bridget described, in the face hard enough for you to see stars or whatever, her face would look like Rihanna's.
Every incentive Bridget would have would be to testify against Mike in court, take that into the divorce, and take everything.
Yes.
He's worth millions.
Yes.
Michael Green, kid behind the camera, is worth millions.
As the struggler 340 super chatted $27.08. Bridget been working on a scripted channel for years, and people are surprised she can sell it to the cops.
Not if he slapped her, it wouldn't. I was gonna say, a bruise doesn't form like right away. It's like we keep saying this. A bruise doesn't form like right off rip when you slap somebody. And according to him, he slapped her twice. Now I get it, he's a big guy, but I don't think slapping her twice is going to immediately cause some bruising. And I wouldn't be surprised at a guy of his stature that she might be seeing stars after hitting her, because if he's got a big palm, he might hit her more than just the cheek, like basically all across the face, maybe even close to the back of the head or the ear, which can cause you to see stars.
I think they're almost done talking about it, though. Seems like they're getting close
Both
to it.
sound like they are at fault for being drunk idiots.
Also, Bridget's been
But that's why I thought it was funny. I literally, on the phone with Mike and Bridget, we all laughed together at how stupid and funny this was.
Okay, here's something
Almost
else.
like she was
The
coached.
Phone call contradicts the police report, because listen to this. Green told officers that Bridget told him about an affair she was having, and he slapped her approximately 2 times. So in the police report, I guess she hit him.
Is Boogie like really?
Oh my god.
Is he this stupid?
It says, can he
He
not?
told
does he
law
know how to
enforcement he
read?
thought he hit his wife, but he blacked out. When I asked further questions, he stated he slapped his wife twice. Can Boogie not read?
Apparently not.
It says in the police report that she hit him?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't.
What? He can't read. He can't read. He stated he slapped his wife twice. Boogie, come on.
Isang for me and one for my hooker.
Is that a song? Thank you for the 5 Canadian cats. Is that a
No,
song?
it's something that Boogie said in one of his old Francis videos.
One of his old Francis videos. Dude, dude, either he can't read or he's just lying now. What the fuck is this? This is insane sweeping.
Or no, he slapped her approximately 2 times. So in the phone call, she got punched 5 times. Now,
nothing about punch happened.
No.
What is he making up?
He's just making shit up now.
in the police report, she supposedly got slapped 2 times.
What the craft said, Keems monetizes abuse. It's so sad.
Well, we have to talk about it today. I don't know what you want me to do.
I mean, I gotta address it. Like, the fuck?
Also,
At Quantum Chris 5028 super chatted $20. I observed some redness on her face. Wow, kinda like when people drink their faces become flushed.
Bingo.
Plus the performative adrenaline.
Bingo.
Wow, critical thinking. You think
Retard, your whole face gets flushed, not your fucking left cheek. Your left cheek doesn't get flushed. The left side of your face doesn't just randomly turn red, but the rest of it stays normal. These people are fucking idiots. These people are so dumb.
It's almost over, Marcus. It's almost over.
These people are so stupid, Captain C. They're so stupid.
I agree. They are.
One for me and one for my hooker. One for me and one for my hooker. One for me and one for my hooker. One for me and one for the hooker. One for me and one for my hooker.
Welcome to the subclub.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I can see why not everyone's a fan of Twitch, Boogie.
This is what weird looks like. This is what weird looks like. This is
Oh.
the report would be more detailed if it was bruises, etc.
Look, here's the truth. Everybody in chat, Boogie, Keemstar, CD-ROM, we weren't there. We really don't know what happened.
Correct.
All we can go off of is what Mike and Bridget have told us. Have you?
That's not all you can. Oh my god, I'm. Oh. That's not all you can go off of. You can go off of more. You can go off of more. There's a police report to look at. There's a call to listen to. It blows my mind that they're both, Keem and Boogie right now, are not looking at the fact that he said this was over a dispute about him cheating, him having an affair. But the police report clearly states that this was over him getting mad at her for her cheating.
The smartest guy out of the 3 of them is the guy on the far right, because he has kept his mouth shut for like the last half hour.
And he's not even smart either. He was the one earlier saying, like, don't tell things to the police. Don't trust the police. Don't trust them at all. You're not supposed to trust them. Why are you calling the police, Bridget? What the hell?
But notice now how he hasn't said a word in like 20 minutes.
He hasn't said anything because he's probably thinking about it. He's like,
this is this is not a good look. This is not a good.
Bad.
You talk to Bridget?
Yes.
Because I had to talk to Bridget.
Marcus,
I'm
pause.
I'm not talking.
You know what this is a big indicator of? It's an indicator of cultural appropriation. And I'm going to tell you why. It's because we, the people, we, the blacks, we are the ones of the DV, not the whites. You took that from us, like you took everything else.
What? I didn't take anything from you, Captain C.
We do this better than you, and you know it.
This is the whites' fault, all right? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Captain C. I don't know how to repay you. I don't know how to, what is it, reparations? We need to get the blacks in the case.
Yeah. Like it's just so sad. At least when it's the blacks in the DV, the bruises don't show up because of the skin color, but you know.
I co-sign this. When the blacks
Also,
hit, teeth get knocked out.
Also, oranges in a sock don't leave bruises.
Oranges in a sock don't leave bruises?
Yeah, if you put a bunch of oranges in a sock and hit a guy with it, it doesn't leave bruises.
Hmm.
Don't ask me how I know that.
I want to know what Bridget has
Interesting,
to say,
Captain
right?
Singer.
And they both told me they were drunk. They got in an argument over who was fucking who, right? Because they're getting a divorce. They're both fucking different people.
Yep.
And
Okay, Marcus,
she
pause that.
Now, okay, so now he's not even addressing the fact that they got it was wrong.
Now he's just going into full defense mode.
Yeah, now he's going full defense. Now he's saying like, oh, it's about like whoever's fucking who, it doesn't really matter. It's like, no, it does, because you got told that he was fucking somebody else. The report says she was, according to him, she was talking to somebody else. There's a clear lie that Mike told you, and you're ignoring it. Now you're just going like, oh, well, who really cares? It was somebody was doing fucking somebody, and somebody got mad at somebody here.
You know what? People like Aiden always complain about moving the goalposts. You want an example of moving the goalposts? Textbook right here.
Yeah, he's literally shifting it.
Like, we watched him do it in real time. Like, oh, if he hit her, I won't be friends with him. Like, oh, well, if he actually hit her, then it'd be a lot more damage. Like, oh, well, like, Jesus Christ, Keem, just shut the fuck up.
They also took this from the Hispanics. Yeah, but Hispanics, it's the women that'll hit you pretty hard.
Blacked out.
Yes,
drunk,
with the slipper.
Called the cops,
Yeah,
got
yeah,
mad,
with the
got jealous,
chancla.
Wait, hold on. Pause that. Run that back.
Yep.
And she fucking blacked out drunk, fucking called the cops, got
When
mad,
did
got
they
jealous,
say she was
whatever.
blackout
She
drunk?
wasn't blacked out drunk. There was nothing in it that said she was like extremely intoxicated.
She seemed coherent enough on the phone.
Yeah,
to
she
be
seemed
able
coherent enough to communicate with the police, give them the information they needed, explain the situation.
But she was blackout drunk.
But yeah, apparently she's blacked out drunk now.
And made up.
Okay, Keem, keep going.
Listen to this from the police report. Upon my arrival, I was directed to the residence to attempt to locate the male. I made contact with Michael Green at his front door. Michael was yelling and upset and demanding we arrest him, so I complied with his
At
request.
Raging Phoenix 07 super chatted $20. The police are required to document and take.
Oh, okay. So he's an abuser if he doesn't comply with the police, but since he complied with the police, that makes him like innocent. That means he's
He was
like
demanding the
innocent.
police arrest him. So like he demanded the police arrest him. He was being performative.
Dude,
Take photos of said abuse. There are none. The state would pick up the case if there was physical evidence. You guys need to know the law and use common sense.
And here's the thing. What Mike told me from the very
This guy, like whatever that comment was, is retarded. Because if I'm not mistaken, that's not how it works, right? Because what I just looked up is in South Carolina.
And they have to remember too, this was the first call about a possible DV situation where she refused to go to EMS. If she doesn't go to EMS, they can't document her physically because it has to be a medical person to do that. Like a cop can't just take pictures of you for evidence and say this is like medical examiner evidence. It has to be performed by a doctor. Like there's procedures and laws for this stuff so evidence doesn't get tainted. The fact that she didn't want to go to the hospital means they couldn't perform an exam on her, means there's no pictures.
Yeah. My wife scares me sometimes, and she's not even Hispanic, just scary. Oh, anybody from down there, anyone from down there. The women there, they hit pretty hard.
beginning, I'm sure he told you this, is he was so drunk, and he does not drink. You guys know this, right? When the cops came, he was like, arrest me! If she wants me in jail, I'll go to jail. Yeah, I hit her like 15 times. He was just saying dumb shit. Yep. And he was like asking the cops to arrest him.
Again, in the report, he says that he was the one. In the report, he was the one that blacked out, and he said that I think I hit my wife when he was like intoxicated. And then he said
I think I hit my wife twice.
Yeah,
not 15, not.
They're over exaggerating the number. They didn't walk into the house and then he's just sitting there going like, yeah, arrest me. I hit her a fucking million times. No, he was like blacked out drunk and said like, I think I hit my wife. Like he was pissed off. Then when he gets into the car, that's when they ask him the question. They said in the report, like when they get into the vehicle and they read the Miranda rights to him.
Yeah.
That's
read
when he
Miranda,
says
then
like,
they question him.
that's when he said like,
He blacked out. He thinks he hit his wife
I blacked
twice.
out. I think I hit my wife twice. I think I might have hit my wife. I'm pretty sure I hit her twice. Like he was being like, ooh, Big Aaron, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. Why is Zachy D not getting the membership?
Oh no.
Is YouTube scamming again?
Hello?
Oh,
Did it happen
it went to
again?
Cody. Wow.
Oh, that's a good hit.
Thank you, Big Aaron,
Hey,
for
Cody
the
got
memberships.
one at least, but
Welcome,
Zach
Cody.
has been wanting one. Zach has been begging for one, man.
He'll get one. He'll
get
one.
one of these days. Oh shit, not what I was trying to call. Okay.
He literally, Michael was yelling, upset, and demanding we arrest.
Close your eyes, imagine Boogie as a...
Close your eyes. Imagine Boogie as a ballistic dummy.
Can't do it.
Thank you for the 2, Big Aaron.
Complied with his request and placed him in the handcuffs to the rear.
It's probably a good thing he got arrested. In the long run, because those 2 drunk, what else could have happened?
Yeah.
Bridget's already like kind of lost her mind. She's calling the cops, you know.
Again, it's all her fault, not his.
Yeah, it's her fault. She's insane right now. Oh, what could have possibly happened?
She was blackout drunk. She's lost her mind. She's vindictive. She mean. She man, woman mad.
Is it the thing that I think is like, yeah, I agree with Keem here. It's good that he got arrested. If nothing happened, what if keeps getting drunk and he keeps hitting her and he keeps trying to follow her, or she comes back? Let's say she leaves the house, but then she comes back and he's even more pissed off, more angry, and he starts laying down more maybe a punch, or maybe even more like slaps, or more knocking her to the floor.
There's a reason why every police officer says the most dangerous call is domestic violence, is because it is so extremely unpredictable and it's such an emotional problem. Like, Jesus Christ, and they're being so dismissive about it.
I do want to mention it is kind of a good point to point out that when they enter the house, he's like aggressive. He's like
they don't
being
seem
loud,
to really.
He's being loud, aggressive. It's like, do you?
But Keem and them are just attributing that to him being drunk, not that him being in the wrong. He's just drunk, so he's loud.
Which, sure, give it to him. He's drunk. Maybe he's like so drunk he doesn't realize what he's doing is bad. Sure, he's still. If he's being violent, or if he's being I made contact with Michael at his front door. Michael was yelling, upset, and demanding we arrest him. If he's yelling and he's upset, is it really that far-fetched to believe that before this, he got into an altercation with his wife where he hit her because he's getting aggressive, he's upset, he's yelling, he's angry. He's not calm.
I would think it's not, but apparently we're the ones that are making connections where they don't exist.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, you don't understand. You don't understand. You don't understand. He didn't hit her though, because her face is, flushed because of all the alcohol that because she's blacked out drunk, Captain C. Her face is.
Well, and she's also crazy. She has to drink so much because she's crazy.
Yeah,
Mark.
because she's insane. Like, she's insane. She actually is
So
an
she's
insane woman. She's vindictive. That's just how she is.
If anything, Kid Behind the Camera is the victim here. That poor man.
Yeah, she's like mentally fucking him up. I mean, she's like ruining his like mental health and destroying him. And I think we need to consider pressing charges against her, not against him. Actually,
it might be the right thing to do.
I think so. I think so.
Oh my fucking god!
Somebody in the chat
Oh
said,
my
I think
god!
she's trying to cover up, but why would she? She's
So
going
she
through
can lose
a divorce.
millions of dollars at a divorce. She's covering up.
Marcus,
so that she
Marcus,
doesn't get
pause for a second.
I can't take this anymore, man. I can't.
Marcus,
take this
you
anymore.
ever listen to somebody talk confidently about something and listening to them, you realize you know nothing about what you're saying, but you're making it sound like you do, and I know that you're full of shit.
Oh, is that what you're saying? They're saying here? Or
Yeah, because they're
acting
saying
here?
because that chatter just said well, there's a reason for a DV victim not to try to escape right away. Like, oh, well, what's the reason?
And then they bring up they're going through a divorce. This is the perfect time. She has.
I mean,
there's a bunch of factors. There's a bunch of factors.
You want me to prepare a PowerPoint presentation for you, Keem, and explain how DV works? Because apparently you might need it.
Like, she might be worrying about the safety of her children. She could be worrying about her own safety. Like, there's multiple things that go into this. It's not just like, I'm being abused, let me call the police and get the police on him and get him arrested. Because
okay, Marcus, I ain't one for a content cuck, but have we gotten everything we need out of this? Do you think?
I think so. I don't think we need. They're gonna keep regurgitating shit that is annoying.
Yeah. So I mean, like, I think segment's over. I think we're done here.
The victim is usually in love and financially tied to the person, let alone if they have kids. That is another thing to factor in, is that he does make, if I'm not mistaken, he's the one who makes the money. According to them, he makes good money. He's a millionaire. So she is tied to him financially.
Not to mention she's thinking about financial security for her young kids. I mean, because that's another thing too. Like, yes, of course, he's being violent to her, as we have seen, but she's thinking like, well, I don't want to take the kids away from their dad. Even if he's shitty to me, he loves his children. He's never hurt them. So then she's going to be like, do I want to take their kids away from their father and other stuff like that too? I mean, like, they make it sound like it's such a simple, oh, you hit me, I'm out. Like,
Yeah.
oh my God, if only it was so easy.
It's literally not that simple. I don't know how they don't. They're like, how old too? They're like, what, in their 30s?
They're older
40s?
than me. They're all in their, like, Boogie's 50.
Oh yeah, Boogie's 50.
Keem's like in his late 30s, early 40s. The other guy, probably 20s
Younger,
to 30s, not too
maybe
sure
younger,
who he
yeah.
is.
But I
But
mean, at this
Keem and
point, it's
Boogie
just
alone are
ridiculous. Like, how do you not know? It's I don't know. It's deeper than
like
just
even if you aren't super read up into like the nitty gritty of domestic violence, like you would think that they would be aware that it's more than just physical aspects.
Abusers like to hurt pets and kids when partners leave because it's leverage. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier and bringing that up.
Like, I
And
could give you
she's
a long list of reasons why she would not leave him right away after this started happening.
That's what we were saying, is like, in this situation, like, let's say she does choose to leave, she's now like, she might be, if this guy really is like an abusive person, violent, like domestic abuser, like, she's worrying about her children now. Like, he can't take it out on me. What if he's taking it out on my kids? What if he's...
Guarantee you that was her first thought when she thought about leaving. She thought like, oh, if I leave, he's just going to go and hurt the kids.
Yeah, I mean, I just...
Guarantee you that was her first thought about it. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. But yeah, Marcus, that's pretty much all I got for you on the...
Bleak story.
Kid behind the camera DV thing. How about a quick story? Palate cleanser. I'll tell you my basketball story.
Yeah, let's listen to the basketball story. Yeah, you were going to tell us the basketball story.
Okay, so a number of years ago, I'm a young 20-something corporal in the Army, and I have my own office because I'm a expert in a certain field. So I'm doing my daily work kind of thing, and two younger soldiers run into my office saying like, corporal captain, like, we need your help. I'm looking like, okay, guys, what's wrong? Like, what's going on? How can I help you? Like, okay, cool. Can you sub in for Cody? Like, can I sub in?
For the basketball game?
We're about to have a game with the unit across the street, and he's sick. Can you sub in? And I look at him, go like, Shane, why do you think I have any interest in playing basketball?
Oh.
And he looks at me going like, and he says, and I shit you not, he says, since you're a higher rank than me, I don't want to answer that because I think I'm going to get into trouble. And all I said was, get out of my office and never ask me that again.
He said that because you were black, Captain C.
Like, keep in mind, this guy and I had probably had a couple of discussions, but I had never once told him that I was interested in or had ever played basketball. I'd never once mentioned that word. And he just came in there, like, and he even told me afterwards, like a few days later, he's like, I'm sorry for that. It's like, and he said, like, I did straight up think because you're black, you probably played a little bit of ball. So I thought that you would be able to sub. And I asked him, like, how many black guys have you met? And it's like, he said, like, in my defense, I've only met 5, but they all played basketball, so I kind of thought it was a thing.
Well, do you?
No.
Do you wanna?
I play hockey.
Oh, I mean, okay, that makes sense. You're from Canada. You're
Yeah.
from Canada, so that makes sense. Okay.
But there, happy funny racism story. Okay. Oh. All right, well, that's it for me.
Captain C. Thank you for the
I,
content. That was awesome. We got like 2.5 hours of content there. That was
You're welcome for the
huge.
content. Sorry for the content. Maybe.
Oh yeah, it is evil. It was very evil content, but it was something.
Yeah. Well, now we're on to marble racing.
Marble
Yay.
racing, yes, yes. Marble racing. Bye, Captain C. Big Aaron, I'm gonna fucking rape you. If you keep bringing that shit up, I'm gonna.
We got a double helping for you today. Here in Event 2 of the 2025 Marble League, it's the Funnel Endurance. Not just for the Marble League proper, but...
You know damn well I can't have smoked wings. You know damn well I can't have smoked wings, and you're out here going like, oh, every day, every single day. Oh, I think I'm gonna have another. I think I want another smoked wings. I think I'm gonna get another one. I think I'm gonna go ahead and grab another one. Fuck you.
It's the showdown first. Hey everybody, I'm Greg Woods. Oceanics got the win. Midnight Wisps the silver.
All right, this is the second event. Tomorrow, the other event comes out. I'm not gonna. By the way, I gotta remind you guys, tomorrow's stream is probably gonna be shorter. I do have to leave like really early to go pick up my my friend from the airport. So I'm probably gonna stream like early, like around 10 or 11 for maybe 2 to 3 hours. But I gotta go after that. I gotta get ready and leave.
This event, by the way, sponsored by
10 or 11. 10 or 11. Dude, look at Rojo Rollers are a vacant spot. Jimbo, where's Jimbo at? Yeah, of course, Captain C. Where's Jimbo, dude? Jimbo would love that.
Please join our Patreon to support us.
Put the crawfish in the bag, little bro. Oh, see you later, Ben. See you, Ben.
Funnel, top 4 advance, bottom 4 are relegated, and we begin with the showdown.
Oh, we're getting started? This isn't a practice round? This is just... We're getting started?
The 16 unqualified
Oh, the showdown.
In 6 events, these will be scattered throughout.
Oh, is this the
Marble League? So instead of separate videos...
Wait, hold on. Oh, instead of separate videos, they're doing it in one. So this is the show... Okay, Chad, I gotta remind you. The showdown is the marbles that didn't make it to the event. Okay, the showdown is the marbles that did not make it to the event. So they do their own little event. Kind of like a loser's bracket
event,
almost.
By the way, sponsored by Caleb Geels. Please join our Patreon to support us by sponsoring upcoming events.
Had the friend call us? Yeah, but I gotta go pick him up from the airport. I gotta leave and go pick him up from the airport.
We begin with the showdown. Shout out to Vigil Klein for the Purple Rockets, by the way. What is the showdown? It's the 16 unqualified teams facing off in 6 events. These will be scattered throughout the Marble League. So instead of separate videos, we're going to have them precede the main events in the Marble League. Taking a look at who is where right now, and it is Team Plasma in the effective league.
Okay, so chat, to describe this event, since it's showing the showdown, you want to stay on the longest. You don't want to get down fast. You want to stay on the longest. So the ones up here are winning. My team down here is not winning.
With them. And circling around with the
yes, that's my friend
up there who have employed Shelly for this event. But that changes. Switching around. Oh, we take a look in the bottom funnel already for our first finisher, and it's the Gliding Glaciers Frost.
Fuck!
Coming up next, that's not looking good for the Purple Rockets. No, they finished in 7th. Welcome for the Chocolatiers is down there in that final funnel. It's the Thunderbolts on the far left of your screen that are in the lead. Down to our final 3. So, Turtle Sliders advance, Jungle Jumpers, Team Plasma, and
he helped me in Minecraft once. He comes into chat sometimes. His name is, when he comes into chat, his name is Noodle Mint.
Time was a 1:19.49. That is a little over 6 seconds clear of Ghosto. 9.5 seconds clear of the Jungle Jumpers. Heat number 2, this time we have Solar Flares, Rojo Rollers, Wolfpack Team Primary, Crazy Cat's Eyes.
Ow.
And we are off. Name of the game in the funnels, of course, stay in as long as you can. These are
Oh my God.
different than the usual funnels that we've had. The event horizon is wider. The opening is more in tune for letting those marbles drop through with a single mistake.
I apologize, Chad. I'm not as excited because this is just the showdown. This isn't the real event.
Right now are leading the way. Those 2 funnels, now just the hazers. As they drop on through past the Shining Swarm, do Crazy Cat's Eyes. In fact, they have lost out several positions.
The
Not
Noodleman?
looking
Oh
good
yeah, he has
for
to
the
get on.
Cats. Farther down, that is Team Primary's Captain Prim. Next up, Rojo Rollers.
He's the one that always shows up when we talk about California. Every time we talk about California, the chatter named Noodlemint shows up at a random and says something about California.
Rojo Rollers back in 6th. Will it be the Wolfpack? Yes, in 5th. So these 4 marbles will advance. Solar Flares come in 4th. It'll be Sterling from the Shining Swarm next. Indy from the Indigo Star.
Is that the hazers?
Captain. And the reserve Murky has a full.
Oh, the hazers. Yeah. Good job,
The
hazers.
119.49 we saw from Shock in the opening heat. This one in the 120s. Will we reach the 130s? Just shy.
You thought Noodlemint was...
129.39 is the official.
Well, his name is like Noodlemint because he's like Asian. You know, Noodles because he's like an Asian guy or something. Like he has like Asian features or something.
14 seconds. Clear of 2nd place. And so the 16 marbles have run. The top 4 from each heat have moved on.
I'm probably gonna go.
Will move
We're
to
probably gonna.
eliminate.
Here's what we're gonna do. Sorry for pausing this so much, but we're probably gonna cover this. Just as a fun thing to do after Marble. That should take up a good chunk of our time, and I think that's gonna be the end of the stream. Unless there's more videos to watch in the video ideas, and if we get through this like relatively fast, then we can probably pull up a few more things out of the video ideas and go over some stuff. But I do have to get off a little early today because I do have to make sure my house is nice and clean. All right, I got to make sure my house is nice and clean. I got to take care of a bunch of stuff. My wife is not going to be here till late, so I'm in charge of doing all the cleaning. So I got to make sure everything's nice and clean. All right.
Elimination bracket to slot into positions 16th through 9th. There you see the competitors. Off we go. This is a different.
That'd be pretty funny if Kell did.
Mechanism than what we've seen before. Rather than it just being a single file blast, you've got to maneuver around that plexiglass. Enter the funnel. There's a bit of strategy that plays in that. Do you want
Wait,
to
is
come
this
in
the real,
from
the
right
real
or
deal?
From the left, if you come in from one certain angle, you can see your turn is going to be sharper into that first funnel. The first one is wider, though.
No, this is not the real deal. This is not the real deal. I see. It's not the real deal.
Up. Crazy Cat's Eyes are battling up there with the Wolfpack. Now it's a 3-marble battle. Moving aside, Gliding Glaciers.
Yeah, she immediately shouts out her channel and nobody cares. Yeah.
Yes, they're down there in the final funnel already. Minty
Oh,
Drizzle
no.
is trying to avoid getting last.
Minty Drizzle?
And will not be able to. Sulfur from the Purple Rockets. Very close to that event horizon. Frosty Gliding Glaciers keeping wide. Crazy Cat's Eyes have joined them down there along with the Chocolatiers. Oh, and now everybody's in the funnels. The final one, Gliding Glaciers come through, Rojo Rollers,
Okay.
Crazy Cat's Eyes, Wolfpack, and it comes down to these 2. I can't even say it fast enough. It
Okay,
is the
Chocolatiers.
They win it over Team Primary.
They get 9th place. Good job, Chocolatiers. You got 9th place.
Hear the chocolate cheers as soon as they were in position. Ready for the final. 2 reserves in there. And a captain.
That's so true.
Taking it very cautious.
We need Butters on to say absolutely nothing. Because Because
Start to see
brother
several move to
shy.
the inside, others
Exactly.
using those collisions to keep themselves out
He
wide.
is
The
so
Hazers
shy
doing
that
a
he's
great
probably
job
not
of
going to
that,
say a
along
single
with the
thing.
turtle
Look at the
sliders.
hazers. Look at the hazers, man.
And it'll be Hazers assuming the
Hell
lead.
yeah, man.
Sliders hold second place. Solar Flares in third, but get some help from the Turtle Sliders.
Oh,
Keep them
yummy.
wide for an extra couple of
What?
rotations, and that in turn helped the Turtle Sliders because they were able to let the Hazers shoulder on by.
Oh, look at the hazers.
Two
They're
funnel
making.
drops,
Oh.
never a good thing in this sport. If you
Oh,
fall through once, that's
oh.
fine, but don't do two in quick succession.
Oh,
As we've seen from several of our competitors this time. Thunderbolts will get 8th.
You did have
Several
value,
jumpers
Kevin.
very close now. Lead
Especially
comes
since
7th.
you are somebody.
Radiance from the Solar Flares next. Ghosto from Team Plasma.
I mean, according to you, you have worked in the
Turtle
field.
Sliders are fighting up there with the Indigo Stars. Indigo
Worked
Stars
with
have the
these
lead, but
cases
everybody
before,
is in
so
the last funnel now.
it's good to
Shining
get some
Swarm in
insight from
fourth.
somebody who has worked with these types of
Hazers
things.
Get third. And it'll be Indigo Stars in second, leaving Shelly from the Turtle Sliders.
Shelly?
To win Event 1 of the Showdown.
Okay, let's get to the real deal.
Compared to 119.91.
Let's get to the real
3
deal. The
1/4
real
seconds is the victory.
the real
20 points go to Shelly from the Turtle Sliders.
event.
Indy
All right.
nets 17. Murky in 14.
Okay, here it
So
is.
the
This is the
Showdown
real
has
event.
awarded points.
This one
How
has
about we get ready to
blackjacks or
award some
rangers. We got a few we have a
Off we
few
go to
favorites
heat
here.
Number 1, same idea.
You want to
Stay
get
in the
top
funnels the
4.
longest. Top 4
Your
out of
team needs to
each
get top 4.
will advance. In this one, we've got the Wisps, Pinkies, Green Ducks, Oceanics, O-Rangers, Blackjacks, Cobalts, and Limers.
Dude, the Oceanics are having a great
It's the Oceanics.
A great run,
Up
dude. They
there
won the
in
last
first
event.
right
Look
now.
at them. Look at them. They're at the top.
O-Rangers hold second place. That's their captain, Kinnoan. 3 captains in the field here.
God.
The Limers using Sublime and Heart for the Blackjacks. But Blackjacks are mired down in the order.
As long as it's top 4. It doesn't matter if you get
Staying up
first in
top.
this first race.
It has
You just want to get
swung
top
back.
4.
and
Oh
now
my
dropping
God,
through
no,
funnels
the
very
Green
quickly
Ducks,
as
they
I say
fell.
that. O-Rangers
They
are
fell
having trouble. They
twice.
dropped through 2 very quickly.
Oh, good. The Limers are falling, though. That's what I want to see. Fuck the Limers.
Limers are in danger of going
Yes!
down here, and they
What
do
a
so
hit.
after a collision helps to
What a
send
hit.
them toward that drop. Pinkies,
Okay.
Green Ducks in quick succession as well.
Who's going to make it? Okay, top 4 here are the
Midnight
ones that make it.
Wisps, Evane, their reserve, new for
Cobalts.
the season. Cobalts.
What is it?
will advance.
Cobalts,
O-Rangers will
O-Rangers,
as well. They look to
Oceanic.
be coming in third here. Yes, they do. Heart from the Blackjacks.
Blackjacks.
Up
Okay, I
next.
was wondering. I was
And
like,
with a full funnel
I didn't
lead,
know.
Ounce from the Oceanics will cruise to Heat 1 win.
Yummy.
136.59.
Don't think I've ever met a black person named Jack. Why? 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 Okay. Okay. All right. Second group.
Here in Heat number 2.
Mellow Yellow. There you go,
Shout
Zach.
out
There
to
they
the
are.
sponsors.
Team Galactic. That's Fox team.
Fun
Raspberry
thing
Racers over here.
For the Snowballs. Spinning around in this one, the
Oh, God.
Snowballs went immediately to last. They are already in funnel number 3. Savage Speeder's doing a good job up there, circulating with
Team Galactic
Resi,
not doing
and it's
so
the
hot,
latter
though. They're
who
at the
takes
bottom.
Over the lead.
Team Galactic at the bottom. Not
Savage
looking too
Speeders
good.
in second place right now, but they are in a bunch of marbles. They
Oh,
dropped
they're
through into
moving.
that third
Actually,
funnel
Team Galactic's
already,
doing better
some
now.
Down toward the bottom. This is not looking great. We've got 4 marbles down there.
Oh my God, this one's a lot more close. This
Who
one's
drops
really
through
close.
First. Oh, Team Momo went into that funnel second, but exited first.
Oh, Mellow
Now
Yellow.
they're
Look at
in
Mellow
the
Yellow at the top there,
danger
Zach. Look at you.
of going
Oh,
first
look at
through the
those
drop.
guys. Oh, Momo didn't
That
make
will
it.
be their
No.
fate. 8 for Team Momo. Bumblebee's Stinger.
Bumblebees
Coming
didn't
through
make
next.
it. 2 more. 2 more. It looks like
Snowballs
Snowballs aren't going to
toward
make
the
it.
middle.
Is that
They come
Chaos?
through.
Balls of Chaos.
Chaos is the final eliminated team,
All right.
and now it's all advancers
Galactic,
from here.
Raspberry Racers, Savage
Team
Speeders,
Galactic.
and Mellow Yellow are the are the 4 that'll make
comes
it.
through in front of the reserve for the Speeders, Wizzy, and it's another reserve for Mellow Yellow. Yeller will not hit
Look at her
that
voice spin, man.
136
So
mark that we saw in
inspirational.
heat number 1, but will do
It
enough to
is.
advance in heat 2.
Just a reminder, Yellow is pissed.
Disappointing for Momo.
Where's Puddle when you need him, man? He loves Mellow
Just
Yellow.
53 seconds.
Let's fucking go, Yellow! I think they're doing the bottom
So ready for the
9th through
elimination
16th
bracket.
here.
These teams cannot get on the podium today. but
Yeah,
they
yeah,
can
9 through
still
16
get a
here.
decent points haul. Momo ducks, balls of chaos, bumblebees, wisps,
Oh,
limers,
God.
pinkies, and snowballs. Off we go.
Oh, the Limer's got a good
And
start.
good positioning by the limers.
Terrible.
Sublime to get into that.
Oh, he's
funnel
already
last,
falling.
but
He's failing.
Somehow moved right through everybody and drops through.
Fuck the
first.
Limers. All I care
Not
about
what
is
you
the
want.
Limers
Another
losing.
quick exit out
That's
of funnel
all I
number
give a
2.
shit about. If the
two
Limers
light
lose, I want
colored
them to lose.
teams
Can
up
they?
there with one of the dark
Oh my
colored
God, no!
teams.
They're getting a
Those are the
boost. They're
pinkies
getting a
and the
boost. They're getting a
snowballs.
boost. Who's giving the Limers a boost? Stop giving the Limers a boost.
To circulate here.
Oh my God, the Limers are
Working
getting
down through.
boosted.
Lot
The
of
Limers are getting
caught up in
boosted.
those middle
Who?
funnels
What
right
the
now.
fuck
We
is
look toward the
happening?
bottom. Team Momo is still.
I'm jobbing it. I'm jobbing it. I'm jobbing it. I'm jobbing it.
Right there with them.
Momo, what the fuck, man?
Momo clear in the last funnel, not where they need to be.
You're already at the bottom. We're not even a
Pinkies
minute
are
in.
already done.
Oh, the pinkies were already
Don't know how
done.
they
Okay,
sneaked
what
on
the fuck?
through.
Rip the pinkies.
Momo gets 7th. It'll be Balls of Chaos, Disarray. In
Limers
6th,
juicing. I know they're yeah, they're
Bumblebees.
fucking
They had a
juicing.
good
It sucks.
lead there for a while.
Fuck the Limers, man.
Midnight
Okay, they're gonna
Wisps
fall.
come through next.
Finally.
Limers will drop in.
Green Ducks with the
third.
win? Huge. Okay, that's huge. That's the wife's team. So at least the Green
Circling
Ducks got
is
9th and not the...
Snowfall.
They got the
Leaving
highest
it
possible spot
to
in the
Ducky
losers
from
bracket.
The Green Ducks to place 9th.
Limer
in
feels
the
like a racial
overall
slur for
standings.
Dominicans.
I know we call it the losers
I
round. I try
hate
not
the
to say that.
Limers.
Green Ducks win in the relegation.
It's a great production.
bracket.
Yeah, I love their
125.99.
stuff. They're really good.
4.71
All right, top
ahead
8.
Of the Snowballs.
Top 8 right
Ready
here.
for the final. Down we come.
I'm starting to learn that entering late is probably a bad idea.
Early positioning here. Who will take full advantage? Well, I'll tell you, it's not.
But
gonna be the
sometimes it's good to
Blackjacks
fall
in the
through
first
first because
funnel.
then
They
you got
drop
other
through
guys.
first
Dirty
of all.
Limers.
Raspberry Racers are looking good up there, along with the Oceanics.
Oh no, Mellow
Winners
Yellow's
of
falling.
event number
Mellow Yellow
1.
is
Could we
falling.
see them get another medal here? They hold the lead, but good positioning by the Raspberry Racers.
Oh
trying to
wait,
move to the
Limers,
outside. Now
not
they change
Limers.
their
Mellow Yellow's
cadence.
back in it.
And it
Mellow
doesn't
Yellow.
work.
Oh, Mellow Yellow's still
Raspberry
kicking.
Racers fell victim to their own ploy and give the Oceanics back the lead. It does disrupt them enough.
Oceanics about to collect their second first place spot, dude. This is
They try to rub on the Oceanics just a bit.
Any
It
black
doesn't
people in
work.
chat?
Oceanics
Are you guys
still
fans of the
holding
Blackjacks?
lead. Looking farther
Holy
down
shit,
here.
dude.
Hart from the Blackjacks.
Not a
is
good
in
look for
that
the
final
Blackjacks.
funnel.
Not a good look for the Blackjacks. Terrible
Cobalt
look
are
for the
down there as
Blackjacks.
well.
Terrible.
Blackjacks will drop through
Oh,
first.
what
Raspberry
a
Racers
god
have
awful look.
lost
No,
out,
the
but what
Raspberry
was
Racers
second
lost their
place?
momentum.
And they now finish
No.
second to last. 7th.
Oh, it's getting close. It's so
Savage
close.
come
No,
through
Mellow
next.
Yellow's about to be
Fighting for
fourth.
medals now. Rangers
Oh
the
my
last
God.
final funnel.
Team Galactic
Mellow
third
Yellow.
place.
Then it's Team Galactic with the bronze. Rangers get the silver, and the Oceanics have done it again.
Oh my god.
A
Hi, Dreamy.
frenetic final funnel sees Ounce
Oh
from
my
the
God.
Oceanics.
Herbie.
In a time of 1:23.85,
Herbie, welcome in, Herbie.
Capture the second straight
Herbie's a
gold medal.
Herbie's like
this
a,
time in the funnel
he's like a
endurance.
Ranger fan probably or something. Blackjack's in the back smoking Newports. Yikes. Well, Team Galactic got third place. Look at Fox's team over here with third place
Amazing.
spot.
It is not over.
Kind of
Until
scary
it's over.
knowing the Oceanics already have 2 first place spots
Rangers
though.
did a great job
First
to
2
work
events
their
and they
way
got
up
first
through
in
the
both of
order.
them. That's a little
As the event went along,
I don't know
with
how I
each
feel about
ensuing
that one.
funnel, they climbed and climbed.
Are they about to run away with it? They might run away with it this year. I don't know how to feel about that.
In 2019, the Savage Speeders won the first 2 golds of the season. 3 years later, Team Galactic won the first 2 golds.
What's
That
the
was in
standings looking like?
2022.
What's the
And
standings
now,
looking
3
like?
years after that, The
have 50
Oceanics
points.
have done it as well. 2 golds in 2 events to start these games, but our hosts
Marcus,
also
thoughts on this
2
emo? It's like a
medals
marble
in the
I
first
think.
2 events.
It's kind of like a
When's
marble.
the last time a host did
Holy
that?
fuck, they have 50 points already.
Our standings. Of course, the Oceanics leading the way, but O'Rangers now up into second over the Midnight Wisps, Green Ducks, and the Blackjacks hanging in the
Big
top
jump from
5.
Team
Coming
Galactic.
up
They're all the way
next,
up in 6th.
the
They jumped
Hurls.
8
Until
spots.
then,
That's huge.
Happy trails.
Holy fuck, dude. That was intense. Zach, I need you to entertain them with some emojis, all right? I gotta go pee real quick, all right? Just got a quick piss. That room stank, yo. I mean, I trust that these women, well, Kell might be stinking up the place, but it's okay. Guys, do you think Marcus has been eating a lot of asparagus? I have not. I have not. Asparagus makes your pee-pee smell. Or not your pee-pee, but your pee. Like your actual piss. Okay, I do have some clips here that I want to look at first.
I literally had an ex convince my first ex that maybe that's why I was with him for 4 years. But he literally told me that like once like someone like goes inside you, that your like body forms to them basically, and like no sex will ever be as good with anyone else. And I believe that shit. I literally believe that shit. I'm like, oh, that's that. I'm like, my thing has been molded.
Okay, cool.
Okay, cool. Really cool story. Really cool story, Kell. Yeah. Okay.
So I was, I literally like altered my whole world perspective for this movie. I just got out of a polycule basically. It was my first like crack at this.
I just got out of a polycule? What? What? That pussy be molding to the cock? I just got out of a polycule? What kind of adventures is Kell going on? What the fuck? Is this the same clip? Hold on. I want to make sure this isn't the same clip.
Do not gloss over that he was a homeless dude living in a hearse. Kell also, you lost the debate on non-traditional relationships last week.
Damn. Damn good.
Oh, wait, the polycule guy or the 4-year relationship guy?
The 4-year relationship guy was
4-year relationship guy that told her pussy molds to his cock, and then she was in a polycule. And now she's fucking dudes in a hearse? Do not gloss over that he was a homeless dude living in a hearse, Kell. Also, you lost the debate on non-traditional relationships last week.
Who's the homeless dude?
the polycule guy.
He's living in a hearse?
Oh,
He's
the polycule guy was living in a hearse because he's homeless.
Oh, he's also a stand-up comedian. He calls himself a homeless romantic.
Nice. So he lives in a hearse, so you guys would be having sex.
No, no, they'd come to my house. I have some self-respect.
Comedian. Is this? Hold on. Her last relationship with is this the guy that's on her chat? Hold on. Hold on. Is this the guy? Hold on. Are we thinking about this guy right here?
What would you say if you had a chance to talk to the Haktua girl?
She was in a polycule with this guy. She was in a polycule with this homeless failed comedian living in a hearse. And she was fucking him. She not in the hearse. She wasn't fucking him in the hearse. Okay, she has dignity, okay? She has dignity. Okay, Kell. I want to hear her This is who Mrel lost, by the way. Unironically, I think dating a man that LARPs it as a cat with anger issues might be a better option. This is a better option.
Do not know where you're any education.
I'm a
Oh, this girl talks a lot. This girl talks a lot.
Oh, well.
Or are you analyzing?
Specification, but other people have, yeah.
Okay, what?
Writing about.
I'm Kelly. I'm 23. I work in the automotive industry. I also make commentary videos and stream on Twitch at Kinetic Kell.
Okay. Do you want to answer?
Oh, and I'm from San Diego. Sorry.
Any university or anything?
Little emote there. That was a cool little emote. She cares more. Okay, she literally cared way more about just shouting out her channel. She's just doing this so she can keep trying to shout out her channel. She's trying so hard. She's trying so hard to like boost her channel. And it's funny because most of the time it just doesn't really work.
Like that?
No university, went straight to the vocational path, but it's been paying off.
Okay, and you said you work in the automotive industry.
Yeah, I do car sales. It just sounded fancier.
Which brand or?
I probably don't want to say that just because like they know what city I live in.
Oh, okay, that's
Yeah.
fine.
Sorry.
That's fine. But you're a car salesman.
Yes, I sell cars.
Sure. What about you?
My name is.
Okay, let's get to the let's get to the debates, I guess. Let's see. I don't really like these like keep in mind, I don't really care for these podcasts because most of the time it's just retarded guy brings on retarded feminists and then they just argue about dumb shit between like what's better, man or woman. Most of this stuff is pretty Wait. I just realized 4 kids, 4 dads, PhD feminist, heated debate with dropout brain. Polycule e-girl? Yes! Yes!
Successfully challenge the merits of the arrest and evade prosecution through the court system by claiming to be a secured
Relationship
party
status.
creditor,
Which one should I look
would
for?
Not say that.
Chef Dill Pickles. Sorry for the delay on this. Chair.
Okay.
Wait, what the hell? Why isn't one sec? Hold on. What did I do?
What did Kell's
There it
parents
is.
think?
TTS is working.
Not
Dill
sure.
Pickles donated $200.
Thank you, man.
Chair 5, what is your drug of choice?
That's you.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm a stoner.
Okay, you're a stoner.
Me, I'm a stoner all the way.
You're a stoner.
Yes.
All right.
Not surprised.
There you go.
There you go.
Okay, cool. Hope that answers your question. Chef Dill Pickles. Okay. Rock and roll. Electrician. I need some electrical work done, so I'll talk to you after.
Maybe I'll give you a deal, you know?
Thank you. Give me a deal.
The homeless timestamp. Oh wait. Let me look through the chapters, brah. Let me look through the chapter. The polycule dumped her. Okay.
Therapy and stuff, but it just didn't work.
Okay. All right. What about you?
I'm single right now.
Okay. Longest relationship?
3 years.
3 years. How long have you been single for?
I close up the office and Marcus is viewing Kell. Listen, Jimbo. She got on the whatever podcast. She somehow got onto this thing.
Okay, who broke up with who?
She is breathing so heavily into the mic.
Yeah, I ended it, so it was me.
Okay. What about you?
My longest relationship was 4 years, and I am single as of last week. Tragic.
The 4-year relationship, was that the one that ended 1 week ago?
No, that was like my high school sweetheart.
Okay. So you were the relationship that ended 1 week ago. Can you give us some details on that?
So I was I literally like altered my whole world perspective for this mother. I just got out of a polycule basically. It was my first like crack at this kind of situation.
What's for the
Oh,
panel and
God.
the viewers, explain what a polycule is?
Explain, yeah.
So basically,
explain to us what
like,
a polycule is.
He asked me out when he already had a girlfriend, and then I had to like meet my sister wife and be friends with her. We weren't dating or anything, but yeah, it was interesting, new experiences. Yeah, the polycule dumped me because it's a lot.
No, Kell, no, she's evil. Gamma, look, she's on the Whatever podcast and she's talking about her polycule. She's talking about her polycule. The guy that she's been in like streams and videos with that's homeless, living in a hearse. And he was already dating another woman and then she entered in on the polycule.
So how many people were in the polycule?
Just the 2 other people.
It was you and two other men?
No, so I was dating the guy. The guy also had a girlfriend. And then literally, I'm confused still, honestly. Like, he was acting like I was cheating on him when...
So you were he was dating her first, met you, and you were like...
She
the
got vote
unicorn,
kicked?
as they call it.
Wait, what? What does it mean to get vote kicked? What does that mean? Is there a part in here where she gets vote kicked? Do people get kicked out when people don't like somebody? Holy fuck. Is that like a thing? She was a side chick. She literally was a side chick, dude. She got fired for being the side chick. Dude, she got fired from being the side chick. She did. It's so funny because literally when this stuff was happening and she was streaming about this like little relationship she had with this guy, I was like, why are you live streaming this to people? Like, I don't need to see this. Unless for some reason the guy was like, how do I put this? Unless for some reason this guy is doing it because he thinks he's going to get some form of attention out of it. He doesn't actually care about you. He's just here for like, he probably just wants to quick fuck and then that's it. He probably got his quick fuck with you and then said, I'm done with you. I'm just going to go back to my girlfriend. Hi.
Marcus, baby.
Hi, did you see Kell is on the Whatever podcast where she talks about her polycule with like a guy and his like girlfriend and like
I didn't see about the polycule, but I knew she was going to be on the Whatever podcast.
Oh, you knew about that? Like beforehand?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, she was she self-promoted in my server. You could have known a day in advance.
Oh, I could have known. Yeah, I didn't even know that.
You could have. You go look in my server right now.
Let me
and, like,
see.
Go to my self-promo and scroll up.
Oh my God, you're right. Oh my God, she did. What are you doing, Kell?
I told her to call everybody a slur.
Yeah, and you'll give
see that.
Yeah, and you'll give her your uncritical support.
she unfortunately didn't call everybody a slur. Is the problem. Marcus, can you play the horse game while reacting to this?
Gamma.
Can you train horses while reacting to this?
You want me to train horses while reacting to this?
Yes.
He acts like he wasn't trying to riz her.
Marcus, it's literally
Were you trying
like
to riz her?
Pokemon. No, it's literally she's not thin enough for me. Sorry. also, I'm like 4'9". Sometimes I lie and I say I'm 4'10", right? And I'm like short, fat, and also I'm a virgin because my penis is too small to lose my virginity.
Oh, okay.
I tried paying a hooker, it just didn't work out.
Well, it wouldn't work because her pussy's already been morphed for the.
And also,
from the first guy, so.
I'm like really, really brown as well.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but Marcus, the horse game is like Pokemon, dude.
It's not.
It is. You need to lock in. You just
There's
need to lock
nothing
in,
about
you.
it that seems very similar to Pokemon in the slightest.
No,
actually.
you train, you get your numbers up, and then sometimes, like, imagine the race is like a Pokemon battle, right? Certain stats work better for certain, factors, right? So some horses will do better in long terrain and like long distance. Some will do better in short distance because they have like sprint. They have like better like short-term speed. You know what I mean? They go like really, really fast in a short distance, but they can't go really, really fast in a long distance. So all you gotta do is spec into the proper attributes. It's like a min-maxing game. You know what I mean? It's like Pokemon, dude. Trust. Imagine the races are a Pokemon battle.
You see, Pokemon has a different thing because it's like you don't have to like get a bunch of like carrots to unlock like characters. You just like go around and catch Pokemon.
Yeah, but like you don't actually need to unlock characters because I mean you just don't need to.
So you think I should just play with Scarlet all game?
I mean you could play with literally any of them, and you just have to train them differently. You know how like different Pokemon need like different little items and need to like fight different Pokemon for different attributes, and you need like spec into certain speeds. You know how they have like their IVs, right?
Yeah, IVs and EVs, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you don't need to do that though. That's not like necessary.
But you do need to do that in the horse game essentially. You need
Well,
to
that
spec
seems
into
like a
their
lot of
respective
work
IVs.
for just to watch my horse woman run around a track.
And win.
Well, why? I mean, I could just like battle with my Pokemon against other like trainers and like win.
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you like put a poll in your chat that says like stream?
What you want me to put a poll up that says, "Did you like stream?"
Yes.
Okay, let's say, "Did you like stream?" Let's see. Let's see who has and hasn't.
Oh no, that's I mean most people probably would, and they'll just vote no either way, or they just won't at all. But anyways, yeah, that helps. That helps. It actually helps boost the likes.
Oh,
It
okay.
actually works. Yeah, it actually works. Like unironically.
It works. Like people
it-
actually like engage with it, and then they say like, "Oh, I think I'm gonna like the stream."
Yeah, it works.
Yeah, that's true. Now, Dreamy. And sometimes it's 2v2. Sometimes, hey, during a specific time, it was 3v3. At one point, there was 3v3. Think of it that way. Think of it that way,
Let's
Dreamy.
gamble. Let's gamble, Marcus. If you can make a.
I'm not much of a gambler, Gamma. I'm not much of a
If you can train a
gambler.
horse that can beat my horse, we'll put money on it. We'll bet money on it.
Well, my horse, my Marcus horse is probably faster than your horse anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But I don't need to train it to know I'm faster.
You better put your money where your mouth is, brah. Because if I challenge you to a 1v1 and then I like beat the fuck out of you, you're gonna owe me a lot of money.
No, I don't think so. No, I don't
Bet?
think so.
You want to bet?
Well, I don't want to bet. No, I'm not a betting man. I'm not much of a betting man myself.
So you're a
Gamma,
fraud.
this yes or no thing doesn't seem to be working. Most of them said yes already, so that means no likes.
So you're a fraud.
I'm not a fraud.
I thought you were a true gambling. I thought you were a true sports betting man.
I'm not a true sports. I don't bet that much on sports.
You're a fraud, Marcus. You lied to me.
I bet on T1 to win Worlds last year, and they did, and I made money.
You lied. People died. You lied. People died.
I don't lie, and people never die. Okay, nothing ever happens. What Gamma wants to get you hooked into gambling? Yeah, Gamma, are you trying to get me like hooked into gambling? Are you trying to like peer pressure me into like betting money on things?
No, I just think it would be like really entertaining to see you play the horse game and train your horses. I think it would make good upload content. I'm just trying to steer you into like the algorithmic.
What do you mean good upload content? What the fuck would I upload? It's a horse girl game.
Yeah, if you upload it on YouTube, you'd probably be like Tectone, right? You could be like Tectone. You know how he got popular off of like Genshin Impact? You could do that. I
could be like Tectone, yeah.
Yeah. I think this is.
And then I can like rate the women off of like
how fast they are.
Their attractiveness.
No, how fast they are. No, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Like that could be used against you in the future. You have to say how fast they are.
How fast they are. Well, obviously, I'm not doing that over their attractiveness, but.
Well, no, that's what you have to do. You have to like rate them off their IVs.
Well, no, yeah, I would do it off of that, not actually off of attractiveness.
Yeah, because if you do that, then you're just gonna get like it would be an optics nightmare in the future. I think.
Oh, it would, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think you should play the game. And then upload it on YouTube.
I think it's an optics nightmare playing the game.
No, I think you can play the game just fine.
I think the fact that I've already played it once before is gonna make somebody be like, "Oh, this guy. He plays evil horse game with like anime women."
You know, I played it on stream and I actually got a few wins.
I got a few wins too. Scarlet won for me.
Okay. Well, I think you need to play it again and lock in.
You really like this horse game, Gamma.
I like gambling.
You
I
should
played
s-
Warframe for 10 years.
You should bet more money.
Oh, I'll never actually pay real money on games like that. I just
I
like,
think you
know.
should put more money into gambling. I think you. What? Have you ever been to Vegas?
No, I don't think I've ever actually gambled in my life. I don't think I've ever actually like. Well, I no, never mind. When I was like really young, I went to like when I was really young, I played on some slot machines that were just at like at an arcade somewhere, and I won a bunch of fucking coins. I think I won like legitimately $100 in coins, like no joke.
How? You were like young. You're not allowed to
Yeah,
gamble.
I don't know. I just like scrounged around coins around the house, and I like went to there was like an upstairs. When I was really young, I used to live somewhere. I'm not gonna tell you where, but there was like an upstairs that I would go up. Outside, right? Everything was like nearby. Everything was like nearby and tight knit. And there was like a small little candy shop with like a little arcade outside, and there was like a slots machine, and I put coins in there.
And you won.
And for whatever reason, it played Michael Jackson, and that's how I found out about Thriller. I was like 4 years old, and I won. All right, Marcus, bye.
I can fix
Bye.
her.
That hurt so much. That hurt my ears so much. Oh my god. I heard the sound first before I even saw the donation. Thank you for the $5 Canadian Cats. I can fix her. Let's fix Kell together. She was in a polycule once. Might as well be in another one.
No, we were like actually dating first, and the thing is, both of them have been poly for like over 2 years at this point. And when I was like, well, I want to meet the other girl who's like this mystery woman, you know, and it's gonna take away like the boogeyman aspect of it. I felt like both of them had never introduced like cross-pollinated their partners. I'm like, it just sounds like you're not really in a serious relationship. Then it's not like a polycule. I'm like, if we're gonna polycule, let's do it. Like, but
Have you been in this kind of arrangement before?
no, this is.
Petition to have Chair 3 fix her bangs on stream. Like and equals signature. Keep in mind, Kell is Chair 3, by the way.
All of my like relationships had been super like serious and long and boring up until that point. So.
And monogamous, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this was interesting, dude. Yeah, I know. I was all ready to like argue on behalf of non-traditional relationships.
I'll actually say this for polycule relationships or polyamorous like polycules and polyamory. It's not that simple like the way Kell labels it as. You don't just like date somebody and then just like enter the relationship. It has to be like a slow invitation. You have to like slowly invite this person into the relationship, get approval from the partner. It's like that's how like polyamorous people work. They like you slowly introduce partners. You're not supposed to just like randomly show up one day with another woman and say like, "Hey, I'm just going to bring this one in." You're supposed to like, if you're in like a polyamorous relationship, you're supposed to kind of like, trickle them in slowly. That's like how it works.
Relationships, but
What do you mean?
just like the monogamy, like this guy would always say things like that. He's like, "Oh, that's very monogamy coded. Like the way you're thinking, it's so toxic." Da 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 da. And then literally like dumped me because I was streaming with this dude. It's insane.
You were
streaming.
Look
with
what
this dude,
I
like,
found.
It's disrespectful 'cause he like.
You just walk into the house one day, "Hey, babe, look what I found." It's a whole nother woman. It's just like a completely different woman. It's like, "Yeah, I found her. I think we're going to take her in." It's like she's a little puppy. "Can you bark for us, Kell?" I can't. Marcus.
Was flirting with you. Da, da, da. I'm like, he's like, "You shouldn't stream with him anymore." I was like, wait,
Oh,
but we're polyamorous. I don't understand.
Well, so was the expectation that he can see other people, but you can't? Was that?
Basically, yes, but he didn't want to just say that. So he's just like, "No, it's just the way you went about it that was disrespectful." I'm like, yeah, he was a very bad communicator.
All right. Have you had a rebound?
Not yet. This
Any-
literally just happened.
Yeah. Any guys in the picture currently? Nope. Okay. What about you?
I am. In
I
a
smell
relationship.
bullshit from Chair 3. Hey, listen, Pasty George. I smell bullshit too. I guarantee you there's more to it than that. I guarantee you. It's Kell. Come on. Come on, it's Kell. There's more to it.
My longest relationship was 5.5 years, 6 years.
All right. How long have you been seeing the current guy?
It's my oldest son's dad, so we've been in each other's lives for 10 years.
Who's the homeless dude?
The polycule guy.
He's living in a hearse?
Uh-huh. He's a...
in a hearse
Not one night stand, but I
Here's
wasn't
the
serious with him.
here's the part.
Okay.
She
all
can
right.
fix me.
We have grid 1 here. coming
Cats,
in
Kell
with
is
a
not
message. Here we
attractive,
go.
man. Come on.
What? Oh, there it is. There it is.
Grid 1 Motorsports donated $2.
Sorry, that was a bad burp. That was just not a good burp.
Do not gloss over that he was a homeless dude living in a hearse. Also, you lost the debate on non-traditional relationships last week.
Damn.
What was the debate on non-traditional
Oh, wait,
relationships?
the polycool guy or the 4-year relationship guy?
The 4-year relationship guy was like high school.
Who's the homeless dude?
Why are you watching the
cool guy.
skis, Marcus? Because
He's
she's
living
on
in a hearse?
whatever podcast. I
He's
want to see how
he's
she
also a
did.
stand-up comedian. He calls himself a homeless romantic.
Nice. So he lives in a hearse, so you guys would be having sex.
No, they'd come to my house. I have some self-respect.
I wish someone would just like get all of the dude. Even this girl is literally like, look at the fucking girl sitting next to him. She's literally crossing her up. She's giving her the look and everything. She's just like, dude. They're all like feminists, and they're all like, man, I can't even defend this one. I can't even defend this one. What are you doing?
They would come to your house in a hearse that they're living in. You got some self-respect.
Yeah. You know, they're just waiting for like they're going on tour for like their first stand-up soon. You know.
His girlfriend was alive, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah. Yeah. I literally.
It's so insane to think that Kell is the least chopped one out of all of them. Have we considered? Okay, I'll give you this. No, she's not. The girl next to her is probably the best looking one. But, like the black-haired, like, black shirt one. But yes, I agree. She's probably the least chopped. Also, the one in the pink dress is not terribly bad looking. They're all they seem relatively old, so that's probably why.
I
But
posted a picture on my Instagram
Fucking
story
transporting a
of us like both
body
kissing
in the hearse.
his cheek, like both of us on each side of him. I'm like, damn, I made like my high school friends confused
Question.
for nothing.
Did you know prior to having
the one with 4
intercourse
different
him-
baby daddies? Wait, there's one with who's the one with 4 different baby daddies? What? Oh, it's the fucking black-haired like one probably. Oh, it's gotta be. Oh, it's gotta be. She looks like somebody that would probably sleep around with like multiple guys and get knocked up. We need to get Kell on Ozempic. I know, man. She's just so fucking large. It's ridiculous. She's competing with the woman next to her. It's crazy. Chair number 2 and her are basically competing with one another for how fat they are.
That he was homeless?
It's it's not like that. It's like a temporary situation. Like he's
No, but I'm just he disclosed to you he was homeless, right?
yes. It's like
And
it's like a struggling artist like choice thing.
Right. So
Yeah, I know, bad decisions. Such an O.
I feel like,
Kinetic O.
bare minimum.
I'll give Kell that. She said kinetic L. Okay. Kell is the only one there without an OnlyFans. She does it for free. Literally.
It's just like,
Yeah.
don't be homeless.
On God. They were really funny.
What is she doing? Kinetic
Was
L.
that actually a selling?
Kinetic L. She's so cringe. She's so cringe. She's literally so cringe. Kinetic L. She's using inside references on a podcast.
Point to you, like I want to fuck him more because he's homeless.
No, we were just like equally.
Because there's some homeless people in town I could probably get you like linked up with if that's your type.
No, it's because I was like outside like streaming downtown, and they were like outside their comedy club, and they stopped me and they were like, they literally were like, when are we gonna stream our first date? So I was like, okay, and we literally did. like.
Yeah, that was
from
when the
first
stream
to last,
happened.
basically. So
That was when the
What
stream
did you-
happened.
Grid 1. Who did you send me? Wow. Okay, that's crazy. Well, congrats, I guess.
Woo, free. I'm a free woman.
Is that? I guess that's a congrats. Like
Yeah.
the relationship's over.
It is. Yeah, they're both.
Or is it like sad?
I
Are you
don't-
sad that it's over?
I really fucked with them. That's another thing. They're both they thems. I've been like misgendering them both the entire time, but just for the sake of
Oh.
clarification, because I didn't want to be like them.
Oh, Grid 1, you misgendered. He was not. It was.
No, I don't even tell. You don't. You know, sometimes.
It's a they, Grid 1.
It's like your dad, though. I'm not gonna tell Grid it's a they. I friggin' just barely told.
What are your pronouns?
She, her.
She, her.
Yeah, this was like the gayest thing I'd like ever been a part of. Like, literally, not like in a bad way. Just because it's.
Were
like,
they trans?
This is so, dude. Gan was right. Somebody get this woman an agent, man. Somebody. So we got to get this woman an agent. Somebody's got to get this woman an agent. Gayest thing I've ever been a part of.
They're both like non-binary.
Wait, so.
California.
Okay, one was a male.
I'm so confused.
One was a male and one was a female, right?
They didn't identify that way, so I.
No, yeah, I get it. Gender, non-binary. I'm talking about sex. Male and female?
Born. I think so. Born. Yeah.
Okay, did one have a natural penis and the other a natural vagina?
I assume I didn't scope the vagina though.
I thought you were in a polycule.
Yeah, no, but that's what I'm saying. It's like we it wasn't even a polycule. I'm like, these people identify as poly when it was really just fucking.
You didn't scope the. Okay.
No, I didn't. I didn't even.
She didn't scope the vagina. She didn't scope. She didn't scope the vagina. This physically hurts. It's really hard. This is a hard watch. This is a really hard watch. I'll give Kell this, man. I don't know how she has the balls to do this. I don't know how Kell has the balls to do this. I don't know how. This is so cringe. This makes me shrivel up. If I'm these women sitting next to her, I just like this one's got her hands on her face. She's like, what the fuck is this bitch saying? These are all feminists, by the way. They're supposed to be like standing up for one another, and they can't stand Kell. They can't stand her. They're like, what the fuck is this? Who is this woman?
Want to be my friend, so it's okay.
Okay. Thank you, Grid 1, for that revelation. Appreciate it.
She didn't
Thank you,
personally pursue the
going back
flaps.
to you. You were telling us about the 2 kids or 4 kids. Sorry, 4 kids, 4 dads. Vermilion has a question. Why no birth control after the 2nd kid?
Okay, so I'm going to explain this again. I was supposed to have my tubes tied. I chickened out, didn't get them tied.
Ryan! Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, Ryan. It'll go through. Just give it a minute. It takes a minute. It's been taking a minute today. It's been taking a minute today, so just let it...
Princess.
Thank you, Ryan Thomas, for the memberships. Welcome, Lex Lufa.
What the...
Hello, princess.
Not one.
Thank you, Ryan Thomas, for the memberships. Welcome, Wicked.
Not
Hello,
one
princess.
went to Zach.
Thank you, Ryan Thomas, for the memberships. Welcome, Dipcom.
Hello, princess.
Thank you, Ryan Thomas, for the memberships. Welcome, Humna J.
This
Hello,
is fucked
princess.
Thank you, Ryan Thomas, for the memberships. Welcome, QQ.
Fuck! QQ watches Marcus. It's okay. Me and QQ, we're bubbies, okay? We're bubbies. It's okay. Me and QQ are bubbies. Me and QQ made out. All right, we made out. We made out behind the dumpster at Denny's, okay? It's okay. Me and QQ are okay. But Lex, Lufa, Wicked, Deep Calm, Hamna J, and QQ, all viewers, by the way. Bubbies? Really? I'm not lying. I'm actually 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 not lying. I don't hate QQ. We've settled differences. We've talked. We've We've made love. Okay. We race played. We made love. Everything is better. Marcus isn't a polycule and he's gay. Wholesome. QQ is girl coded. True, true. QQ, my queen. QQ, my queen. Here, let me look through these. The dolls make them hateful. Super chats. Everything is men's fault. Super chats. Circumcision rights. Circumcision rights? Testing the ends of discussing what difference of medical opinion. I'm actually like intrigued if she talks in any of these. That's why I'm like sifting through these. I'm intrigued to see what like I'm intrigued. Choosing work over motherhood. The feminist goes off on men again. Reasons for DV rights. Disadvantages of men in society. Okay. End male circumcision. Everyone suffers equally, but I don't believe men suffer. Rating 1 out of 10? Wait, whoa. Are they rating each other's looks? Hold on. Ask everyone to rate their own looks on a scale of 1 to 10.
Bro, holy shit.
Can't pick 7. Let's see what Kell says. I actually am intrigued by what Kell says here.
Somebody...
Again, we're in agreement on many things here. I don't know what we're arguing.
There's some YouTube comments.
It's not misogynistic to tell someone to shut up. If I told you to shut up because you're a woman, that would maybe. I'm just telling you to shut up because you're talking a lot.
I like being cool.
What did I even say?
I'm just responding to questions. I can shut up. Don't worry.
Let's get the ratings.
Bro, you're you know what?
Those are all 10s. True, Ryan. They're all 10s.
Okay, I'm done.
I'm just intrigued on what Kell thinks of her looks.
Plaque for your desk. This is #1 misogynist.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, ask everyone to. She's gonna love this one. Watch all this. Ask everyone to rate their own looks on a scale of 1 to 10. You can't pick 7. From M1 Garand. All right, starting with. Wait, you know what? Show of hands. Or anybody here a 10? Raise your hand.
Okay,
rate your own looks on a scale of 1 to 10. You can't pick 7.
Go 6.
Okay.
Yeah, they picked the closest thing to 7. God damn it!
Well, joke's on them. I have very low self-esteem, negative 1,000.
Well, within the framework.
1.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
If it's objective, right, and 5's like generally good looking, okay. I'm like started off symmetrical, put on some weight, like I had dog points, piercings, tattoos people don't like. So I realistically probably rated it like a 4.2.
Whoa, she said 4.2. Look at that. Wait, hold on. I'm actually like impressed with Kell. I'm impressed with Kell here. She's not overrating herself. She's like thinking about all these. She said putting on a little bit of weight. She said she's put on some. She's still like with the fucking kinetic whale bit. She's not okay. Like it's a bit. She's not actually like fat or anything. She's not like fat. I like how like, is she like convinced that we're dead ass when we say she's like fat? Because she's like not, okay? Like if we're being truthful, like she's not fat. There's nothing about her that's like fat. She's like normal. She looks pretty normal to me. She looks relatively normal. Does she have maybe like some like chub, I guess? Sure. Yeah. She's a little chubby. Maybe. Like she's maybe got a little bit of chub on her or something.
Okay.
But like she's not fat.
8. Okay.
Damn.
A 5.
Into the mic. Into the mic.
A 5.
Okay. What about you?
A 6.
What about you?
5. 5.
Wow.
Okay. Okay, they're actually pretty.
All right, I'm on this panel here. All right. There you
Okay.
go. Oh, I give
okay,
my...
not bad. I'm impressed. One girl did say 8, which I don't. It's whatever. David, what did you just hand me? Once again, Mr. Let's see. Will you be more attractive in 10 years? Her very BDSM bedroom. Okay. Do femcells exist? Isn't Kell a femcell? No, she's not a femcell. What's a femcell again? Considering her frame, her body is screaming. Look at those flaps on her arms. Her belly is fatter than her tits. Jesus Christ. Cat. Who said 8? The black-haired girl, which, like I said, out of all of them, like, she is probably the best-looking one. Is she an 8? I wouldn't say so. I think the one that said she's a 6, I'm sorry, but it's a little high. It's a little high. I'll be honest. But, you know. They don't exist. Femcells are women who cannot pull dudes. They don't exist. That is true. They don't exist. Women can pull any guy they want. Pretty much. Okay, I am actually intrigued by some of these, though. What was it again? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Everything is men's fault. I want to see if Kell has an opinion on this. Let's see.
It says false accusations also, like, oh, Title IX stuff, like in universities where these guys just
fake
get
sell,
railroaded by
fake
kangaroo
sell
courts in the universities. Yeah. We have, let's see. Oh, we have something from Rachel. I'll just pull that up. I was married before, never promiscuous, never cheated. I have a brain in my head, and I'm a good wife and mother, not a hypocrite. Totally different. Do you want to respond to Rachel since she's in the chat?
That's great for you, Rachel, but I don't know.
I would say with your husband.
Your smoke is mostly with Andrew's.
That's
no. It was.
She's right here. Say what you got.
This bitch seems annoying. This bitch seems really annoying. What? She has 4 baby daddies. She has 4 baby daddies. I'm assuming just 4 kids, one per man. She seems really annoying.
It wasn't so much to Rachel. It was crazy that Rachel wanted to chime in and try to give me a diagnosis.
Stolen valor.
And say I was a liar about my daughter and everything. That was wild.
By the way, hi, Ryan.
I don't know. You're a good wife and a mother. You're not a good person.
She's a great person. I like
Call in. No.
Whoa, that was rude.
About my daughter and everything. That was wild.
Never promiscuous, never cheated. I have a brain in my head, and I'm a good wife and mother. Not a hypocrite. Totally different.
But I don't know. You're a good wife and a mother. You're not a good person.
Why? Because she said, like, because she's getting mad at you because, what, she's cheated? I'm assuming this woman is cheated. I'm assuming she's a cheater.
She's a great person. I like
Call in. No.
Call in. Oh, God, Kell. Kell, please. Kell, stop using commentary memes. Call in. Call in. Stop,
Okay, all
Kell.
right, there you go. Cool. Good times.
Jeez.
Anyways, let's see if was there anything else? Did you want to continue, like, finish off?
This isn't the space.
You were like raising your hand.
If she says
when I was
AG4L, I will
asking.
die.
Oh, okay. Can I ask, since you're a feminist?
I want to see if Kell, like,
study it.
voices,
Yeah, sure.
like, says something.
Why are you so hesitant to just accept the
I don't
label?
know to accept what feminism.
Yeah, like, aren't you studying feminist?
I am, but I go back and forth on things.
God, I really want to hear
Okay.
Kell's opinion.
Okay.
That's why we lost the election.
Are you
Oh, dude, it's hard. It's really hard. It's really hard to just... Kell. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Kell, please, shut up. Shut up. It's so cringe. It's so cringe, Kell.
you a
Stop.
misandrist or?
No.
Okay.
I just have higher expectations of people in general.
Oh.
Men and women.
Have I?
No, I mean, I just,
expectations or?
I think, yes, I'm a
Remember,
I'm a
keep in mind,
feminist, and
she does not represent our community. She does not represent our community. Kell does not represent this community whatsoever. All right? I want the record to show that we do not support Kinetic Kell in her endeavors. We do not support them. Kinetic Kell is evil.
It's,
Own that
and the
shit.
fact that
Say it
it's,
with your chest.
and the fact that women at this point don't want to be feminists means it's a dirty word, so that's not a great thing. But you know,
I feel like feminists are so judgmental, and women are at fault. And I feel like feminists have a hard time.
Yes, we're responsible for everything.
Not everything.
You're both
but, like,
wrong.
It's ridiculous that you guys.
Kell, please. Kell, please.
Women
Women
are
are
people in the wrong. You guys have no ownership on anything.
I gotta spoil it. You guys.
Wait, on
You're
what?
with us.
What am I having ownership on?
No, like women refuse, like feminists refuse to have ownership on anything. It's always the guy's fault. It's always.
Oh,
their
you're
fault.
saying
It's-
taking accountability.
Yeah, there's no accountability.
Well, that I disagree with. I also don't think
Right.
that women should not take responsibility for what they do. That's not part of what I think.
But you already showed it when those were.
I was just
those-
interpreting as sex
those-
dolls being behind us.
Yeah, but that wasn't okay. But if they were guys, it'd be
I
fine.
can't,
Like that
Marcus.
right there is.
Not my
it wouldn't
president.
Be fine either, but they're not.
Facts. I agree. I actually, surprisingly enough, black-haired girl speaking facts here. Speaking facts, I do agree. I think the biggest problem with the feminist movement, especially in today's time, is in a lot of the cases, feminists don't like to take accountability for anything. It's usually just men are bad, men are at fault, and then that's like their entire shtick these days.
Guys,
But
though,
that's
are
what you
they?
said. You literally did say it would be fine.
It would be as a joke because a male sex doll is a joke. A female sex doll is a reality.
But what's the difference?
Males do
Because
sex
men, for other men generally.
It doesn't matter. Like they're still doing it.
Well, men are the main
But
clients.
it's funny to make fun of guys or to objectify men, but when it comes to women, oh my God, it's the end of the world.
Well, I would say
like that's what feminism is, and that's
No
crazy.
one's objectifying men.
But if it was men, it would be.
No one's objectifying men. This woman pisses me off. I'm here for Kell. I'm here for Kell, all right? I'm here for fucking Kell, not for this whore. I'm getting pissed off. Men don't get objectified. That's like literally the most retarded, easily disproven thing I've ever. You can disprove that easily. Height. What about height? Men get made fun of for their height all the time. Guys who are too short, they can't pull because women want tall men. They have a hard time finding women who will actually date them because they're too short. Like, weight is a good example. There are plenty of women who are overweight, who are big, who can still get guys. Guys don't typically care about the weight of a woman, but a woman might care deeply if her man is not some muscular, buff dude. Sometimes they don't really want a big, fat lard. The shirtless Abercrombie models that used to be hired to stand outside stores might disagree. I saw someone get doxxed on Twitter for saying they support men. Lol, men definitely get objectified. Yeah, men definitely do. There are plenty of women who love beer belly dads. Yeah, but what I'm saying is it's more prominent. It is very obviously more prominent. Like height, for example, right? Like most, this is just objective fact. I mean, I'm going to be brutally honest, but most dudes in the world are not picky about their girl. Most guys in the world are not exactly picky down to the bone about what they want in a guy. But girls are very, very picky. And that's just true. Okay, let's not sugarcoat it here. Women are very picky about their men. A lot of women are picky. Yes, there are some women who don't care if they pull a guy that's got a beer belly. But there are a good chunk of women who care deeply about it. Like, guys don't care nearly as much about the looks of a woman than women care about the looks of a man. Like, that's just facts. Men should stay in the garbage. Jesus, Mira, fuck.
Did you say?
But,
it would be
but
humorous?
if it was, that's a hypothetical, you know?
But it was humorous if it was men, right?
Because, yes, the reason it would be funny is because when men are naked, it's a joke. It's not, because that's the way everything's organized.
Well, that's
the
how
way
society is, because women make it out. It's so funny when men are objectified, but God forbid it's women.
I would say it's just because there's like a discrepancy. Like I feel like most people don't feel like there's a gender discrepancy. Like
by the way, I agree with you on most of what you were saying. I don't think you should have been judged on anything you've done in your.
Oh, in the garage. Oh my God, garbage. Not garbage. Marcus Reed. I'm sorry, garage. My bad. My bad. My bad. I'm slandering Mira right now. I'm actually slandering Mira. Hey, leave leave torta pounders out of this. Sorry, Jimbo. Sorry. I'll leave the torta pounders alone. I don't know anything about cars, but I know how to fix houses. I don't know anything about. Actually, I think I know more about how to fix cars than houses.
Life so far, everyone should give each other grace on how they've lived.
Go
their
open a
life.
jar, man.
And the fact
Fuck
that
you.
Andrew or whoever, I don't know who that was judging you on doing what you did. What is it?
Look at Mira objectifying me. Look at Mira objectifying me. What the fuck is this? This is fucked up. She thinks just because I'm a man, I'm strong enough to open a jar. Well, you would be right.
Call it sex work? Sex work. Okay, the fact that he judged you for it, I think that's a chauvinist position. So I agree with you there. I'm not against you.
No, and I appreciate it. I'm not against you either, but I am against your.
I'm just pointing.
Sex work is like, unironically, I'm a little lost here. Like, am I evil for saying this? Sex work is frowned upon by like majority of people. Sex work is meant to be seen as like a last resort thing. So like if somebody like sees and notices that like you've done sex work, well then they're probably going to be judgmental of it. I don't think that's like sexist or anything. That's just like, yeah, I mean most people are going to judge you for doing something that's frowned upon by most individuals. I can open a jar. I can.
I'm just pointing out that you can be critical of things sometimes. It's okay. You know, not everything is right. Not everything is great, right? Life isn't perfect.
Stick
So
to
you can
reading price
criticize
tags at
some
Home
aspects
Depot,
of life.
bastards.
So if you're a feminist, right?
Yeah.
What are you fighting for?
Well, I'm not really. I'm just pointing things out that irk me sometimes.
Okay.
So just being irked.
Like,
I'm not. I mean, what am I fighting for?
We should define feminism.
I just don't like
Sex work is bottom of the barrel degenerate work and should be frowned upon. It should. I agree with that sentiment. I don't think that people shouldn't be allowed to do it. If you want to do sex work, that's fine, but you have to be able to recognize that what you're doing is like bottom of the barrel work and people are going to judge you for it. And if you chop it up to like, oh, it's just men hating on me because they're like misogynistic, then you're like a retard. You're like doing the literal bare minute, like you're doing the bottom of the barrel, you know. You decided that I'm going to give up and I'm going to open up like an OnlyFans. I give up. I'm going to sell my body out. Like that's something that should be a last resort for like most people. If anything, not even a resort for most people.
when women are disrespected by men. That's all. That's not a big thing.
Disrespect men all the time.
Women disrespect dudes all the
I don't
time.
like when people disrespect people.
Sure.
Oh, what was Kell gonna say there? What was Kell gonna say there?
I don't like when women are disrespected by men. That's all. That's not a big thing.
Disrespect men all the time.
I think women are.
I don't like when people.
Why should it be a last resort? Because it's selling. It's essentially selling your dignity, right? Like people should have at least some form of dignity, and it's also a stigma. Is it a stigma? Is that the word to use? Like society is always stigmatized like sex work and porn and all of these different things is like, this is evil, this is bad, this is adultery, or what is it? What is the word for it? Is it adultery? I can't remember what word it is, but it's like, it's seen as like a sin to individuals, to other people in the world. Who decides that it's indignifying? Gamma cuck. I would say like who decides is really just mostly the public, like just people in general, like everyone in general. Is that a rational reason? Yeah. I think as an individual, if you don't want like the public to perceive you as in a negative light because they think, doing sex work is like seen as like bad, then you shouldn't do it. But if you don't care, like the way it is like if you don't care if people perceive you negatively, then you probably don't really have much dignity in yourself. Here we go. Gamma sticking up for OF queens. Why is it rational if it's mostly a perception? Who decides that? Gamma, I'm gonna be really honest with you. I don't even know what you're saying. I'm essentially, I'm just trying to say, like, the public in general, people in general, over the years, since I don't know how long, it could be from fucking God knows how long, have consistently felt as if doing anything pornographic, anything that involves like adultery or any of these things is seen as a negative thing and seen as bad. Which again, this is decided by just people in general. Like if you're saying like who decides this, it's people in general. Appeal to society. I mean, yeah, that's like what people. That's what we do in our daily lives, pretty much. Yeah, if you do a bunch of shit that's seen as negative by society, you're probably gonna get, you know, judged and criticized and ridiculed. I don't think that's something you want, right? You don't want like mass majority of people to look at you negatively. We as a society have decided so. Women slut shame as much as men, if not more. If not more. Is anybody purely rational, Gamma? No, it's largely a religious designation. Well, yeah, most if not all things come from religion, Gamma. That's kind of a, I feel like that's a very moot point. I don't know how to point. I don't know how to point that out. But like, yeah, it's come from religion, but that doesn't mean that people who aren't religious still believe in that. They still probably think that doing like all of this stuff is like pretty sad, pretty depressing. Last resort. Like it's seen that way by many people who aren't even religious themselves. I don't think just because it started with religion means that people, now that they're not religious, means that they have to change that, you know, opinion. People still hold that opinion. People are entitled to their agency and autonomy. No, yeah, I'm saying you can do. I never said you shouldn't do it. I'm saying it's a last resort, and you need to go into it. And if you're going into it, you need to understand that people are going to judge you for it. That's what I'm saying, Gamma. I don't think you realize what I'm saying. You're allowed to do OF. You're allowed to do like porn. You're allowed to be a stripper. You're allowed to do these things. These are things you're allowed to do. But when you go into it, don't expect other individuals to look at you and say, you're doing a good job. You're doing God's work. Like, don't expect people to have like any form of like respect for you. Like, you're essentially saying like, I'm not allowed to look at somebody negatively if they choose to do porn. You're like, if I want to look at somebody who's doing like porn and I want to say like, man, I wouldn't, me personally, I wouldn't do that. Like, I personally wouldn't do that. And I'd say like, that's not the type of career I would aim for. Like, you're essentially saying I shouldn't say that because that's like mean or something. Like, I don't understand what that means. Like, stigma came from it's not a universal wrong. Otherwise animals would subject themselves to the same standard. Many of our values originate from the religions that have formed from our culture. I mean, yeah. Stigmas can also arise naturally. In fact, if you're an atheist, then these values are emergent anyways. Oh, are you calling?
Hi, March's baby.
Hi, Gamma.
Okay, look, March's baby. So we agree and we disagree at the same time. We agree and we disagree at the same time. Do you know why we agree and we disagree at the same time?
Why?
Okay. First of all, a person, right? A normal person should rationally be able to interpret that their behaviors will be perceived negatively, regardless of whether they want it or whether they want it or not, right?
Yeah.
So if somebody like, you know, engages in sex working and they get judged for it, knowing full well that it's stigmatized, then, you know, they are subjecting themselves to that. Those are the risks that they assume, and those are the risks that they have to take, right? That's what.
But I'm pretty sure the overarching point in this is that they don't think they should be judged.
Wait. I'm not debate raping you. I'm not debate raping you. We agree, but at the same time, like we agree that when a woman signs up, or like even a man, when they sign up for that, right? That's they are signing up for that, right? That is what they are choosing. They are choosing to be subjugated. What I am telling you isn't me making an argument against you. It's me asking you to think about why these things are stigmatized. Like the way that I operate when it comes to like, you know, certain things. Like for example, and this is questions that we've been developing for like the past, you know, couple generations. Like when it comes to like, you know, for example, same-sex marriage, people being gay, right? Mental illness. The reason why those things
Well,
started developing.
I think a big reason why it's become stigmatized is mostly like one, because of obvious things like where it started from. Obviously, it starts from religion, but I think further down the line, it's more like you're selling out your like privacy, like your.
But the question is like, can you give me a rational reason as to why that's the case? Not an emotional one. Most of these things are going to be purely rooted in emotional reasons.
Well, yeah, most things are rooted in emotional. Like most of these things are because of emotions.
What I'm saying is like I'm not arguing against you. I'm giving you like a thought to ponder on. You know what I mean? I'm giving you a thought
No, I get what you mean.
Like most people will absolutely demonize people who do sex work, and to an extent, I think, right? That's the reason why I said we agree and we disagree. I think that people are within their right to judge, and I think it's stupid for somebody to complain about being judged for sex work if that is essentially what they're signing up for in a society that made those determinations.
Yeah.
But at the same time, before people start like making claims of, oh well, it's bad because society said it's bad, that is not a good reason as to determine why.
Well, no, yeah, that's not a good. I get what you're saying.
Mental illness, yes. Otherwise, mental illness, sexuality, right? Same-sex marriage would still be largely a very unorthodox and very like taboo subject to speak on. Right? Yeah. That's the point that I'm getting at. I agree with you, but at the same time, I'm not going to deem it a definitive incorrect thing for people to partake in or a definitive bad, right? We might have our stigmas that we've been emotionally curated to be like, you know, to have, right? We might have our stigmas.
I don't think it's like bad per se. I'm just saying it's like kind of when I say like last resort, I'm not saying like, oh, that means it's like bad. I'm just saying like that's not your first career choice. Like typically it shouldn't be, and most of the time, most cases, it's never your first career choice going out of like, say like high school. You're not like first thinking like, I think I'm going to become like a stripper or something.
Yeah, well, but at that point, like then we could also start stigmatizing working at McDonald's to the same degree. I would say working at McDonald's is pretty indignifying. You get paid jack shit to like, you know, serve people all day.
I don't think it's indignifying, but it's most
Why
like
isn't it?
most
You're
kids.
like slaving your labor away to get paid minimum wage. At least a sex worker, it's hundreds.
Well, if you're like, let's say you're an adult, yeah, but like most teenagers start somewhere, and that usually in most cases is like fast food places like McDonald's or like grocery stores or something where they're getting paid jack shit.
Like the point that I'm essentially making is that some of these things aren't as thought through, so people will just like, you know, throw up stigmas for no reason.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the point that I'm making is like if you actually follow like a rational train, you'd be like, okay, well, if sex work is stigmatized, then ideally any job that is that, you know, is equally as lack of respect or equally as lack of talent should also be like heavily disrespected.
I think Fent might have said it the best. You don't respect your body enough to the point where you sell it like property. You can't do that and expect people to respect you.
Who determined that? Who determined that? But who made that rule? Who made up that rule? Is that your own personal biases, or is that like?
Well, I mean, they are selling their body. They're.
Yeah, but who determined that that's necessarily a bad thing?
Well,
who makes that rule? If that was a legitimate universal constant, animals wouldn't be fucking procreating as much as they do.
Gamma is retarded.
No, I'm objectively correct. I'm objectively correct. There are things.
I mean, like the only answer I can give is
world,
society is the one who decided that. But I'm just kind of.
There are things in the world. No, there are things in the world that are morally neutral that people will try to absolutely condemn and like, you know, and chastise in the worst way possible. When the reality and the fact of the matter is that there's no actual reason why besides like an emotional response.
Bad in what way? Because I think my like thing is I don't think sex work.
Give me a legitimate argument that proves definitively that it is bad. Just like that, it is bad. Like for example, there are things that we don't do because it is genuinely unproductive. Because it is genuinely lack of anything.
I mean, it's bad in the sense that a lot of these things can lead to like, for example, putting yourself in danger. Like a good example is a lot of OF people have like stalkers or people who make threats on their life.
Is that a fault of them, or is that a fault of another person? That's
a fault of another person, I guess.
Okay,
but
then why does it matter?
Well, because it
in
directly
in a
affects the
perfect
person
society,
involved.
In a perfect society, they would not be affected by external factors that would like
Well,
chastise
there's no
them.
yeah, but a
or want
perfect
to talk
society
them.
is never gonna like that doesn't what?
No, I mean I don't disagree. I don't necessarily disagree that like sex work is sometimes, occasionally, a last resort. I just think that chastising it in like certain ways is
I don't think it
mostly
should not exist. I'm not saying it shouldn't
it's
exist.
all I'm saying is that it's mostly like I want to say purely an emotional. It is purely an emotional argument. I think my position is, while I am morally, well, not morally, while I am emotionally against sex work, I wouldn't like, right, because like I'll admit my biases.
I think
While
I think
am
sex work should exist. I think
like,
all this stuff
while
should
I am
exist.
while I am emotionally like while I am emotionally grossed out by sex work, I don't have like a legitimate argument against it, so to speak. You know what I mean? I wouldn't like speak foully against it, even though I have my own prerogatives.
Gamma, go back to your house.
They're just
horse
haters.
gator
They're
kid.
just haters because there's not as no. They're just hating because they're not as smart as me. That's the issue.
Well,
That's
I'm
the
just
issue,
I don't
Marcus.
think like it
That's
shouldn't
totally the issue.
exist. Like I don't think it shouldn't exist, and I don't think it's like bad. I don't think it's like a bad thing. Plenty of people are gonna do it, and like it should exist because imagine a world where it doesn't exist. There's gonna be a lot of people who if you
Should we
don't
talk to
have
that? How much you don't have to agree with me just for the sake of agreeing with me. I'm just like asking you what thoughts have you had for that?
what do you mean?
Like,
what thoughts should I have for
like,
what?
What's your thought process on that? Like, how much have you actually explored this topic? How much have you actually like sat down to consider these?
Like
the
through
things that you're
like
telling me right now?
through like porn and stuff?
No, I'm asking you, like, you yourself, how long have you actually like what led you to these conclusions? What have you thought? What were your
I think it's
thoughts
just
involved
what's
that
led
brought
me
you
to
these
the conclusions that I have is just mostly I guess experience over years. I don't like deep dive into like the discourse, but I just
You don't
it's just an
necessarily have to have
opinion.
discourse with anybody. Like what about your own thoughts? What about your own personal thoughts?
What that I think it's like a last resort?
Yeah, what like well, not necessarily. I think I agree with you. I'm just like asking you what was like the chain of logic that led you into like these beliefs.
I don't
Like, the
know. This is
discussion
just
isn't really
something I've
about
had
the
an opinion of
like,
since
the
I
reason,
was like a
the reason I bring
teenager.
it up the reason I bring it up isn't really because I disagree or agree, right? I think we largely agree. I'm just like prodding your brain so that I can get you on a line of thought.
Well, I mean,
Essentially.
I don't know I don't know like the origin. I've just had this opinion since I was like a kid, since I was like a teenager.
But why?
I don't know, like because that's how it's always been publicly perceived. I this is just something that I've
And you're going to let your thoughts be dictated by the emotional response of other people.
in this circumstance, yeah. I think it's a
Well,
reasonable opinion.
You did realize that at some point YouTube was like frowned upon and not considered like a legitimate source of like work or productivity.
Yeah.
But because people were more open-minded and were allowed themselves to like actually explore the futures and opportunities with YouTube, they started becoming more open to it. And we're like, okay, you know what? This is actually a valid and valuable format of of productivity, right?
What?
You lost. You lost the debate. Get
What?
fucking out. I'm just fucking with you, Marcus. I'll see you later. I'll see you later, bro.
What? Too many words. Too many words filling my brain. Too many words filling my brain. I'm getting lost and confused. Gim is the guy who believes he has to argue with every hint. I need that child support money. True, Snails. I kind of got lost. I got a little confused. YouTube isn't comparable because YouTube isn't a dirty job. That is true. That is true. It isn't a dirty job. Yeah, but Gamma's point is like who makes that? Who says makes those rules? Whoever, blah blah blah. Yeah, society. I don't know. This conversation about sex work is based on dating in the real world. Gamma. I kind of got lost at the end there. I don't really know. Yeah, he's saying, yeah, what determines if it's dirty? YouTube used to be frowned upon too. That is true. YouTube kind of used to be frowned upon by people. Culture, yeah, culture. Gamma is a John confirmed. What is at Gamma, stop. The only sex work that is bad is child, otherwise it's gray area. Well, it's like I said, I think sex work is fine. It should exist. I think it should exist. I just think it's like I said, the job in itself and in itself is always going to be probably seen as like a last resort. And I also don't think it should be seen as a first resort, I guess. I don't think it should be seen as like a first option because I think there's more meaningful jobs in the world, right? I think there's more meaningful things in the world, more things that you can... I think there's better positions in the world, I guess, is what I would say. Gamma is defo a John. What is a John? Just magically exist without society and remain rational, Marcus. My point is that it's morally neutral. Yeah, I would say it's like it's in a neutral stance, but I think most people like doing sex work is, here's the thing. It's like doing sex work is damn near no different than just fucking your partner. We have sex. We as humans fuck. We have sex all the time. Sex is normal. Sex is very normal. It is okay to have sex. It is completely normal to fuck. All right? Neutral zone instead of being just like, oh, this is normal. Now it's neutral, right? A John is a prostitute's client. What? Is that what that is? You sold us your body. YouTube can be seen as dirty. Dog, you literally use your body to make money. You've shaved your legs, eaten hot shit, and have green hair right now. How is that any different? What? How is that any different? Because shaving your legs is not seen by society and by anybody as like a net negative. Eating hot food is not seen as like a net negative. Selling your body, your naked body out to other individuals is seen by people as a negative thing, is seen by like many people as like a lack of dignity, a lack of self-worth. Me shaving my legs and dyeing my hair green is not a lack of self-worth. I don't really care that my legs are shaved or that my hair is green. It'll come back. It'll grow back as normal. You're still selling your dignity? How? Me having green hair is not selling my dignity. I don't think that's like... I can go out in public comfortably with like green hair and I'll be okay. Marx has never made a moral claim. I don't know what claim I made. I'm pretty sure I just said that sex work is seen by people as like a negative. Live as a hermit. With melonhead? Melonheads. Say it, Marcus. Melonhead with melonhead. And also saying I use my body to make money. I think it would be more... I think it would have been a better argument if you said something like my voice. Like I say fucked up shit. Like for example, like when Abby and Herbie donated like $30 for me to call Babka the N-word. That's probably more of a better... that's like a better... I think that would be better. It's not really arguing against Marcus. I just wanted him to use his melon more. His melon more.
Disrespect people.
Anywhere,
Sure.
a woman is more likely to get away with hitting a man than a woman would.
Everyone does everything. I'm not saying women are perfect.
You're selling
angels and
entertainment
men
that
are
is
bad.
inherently...
I'm
That's not
saying
inherently
that
sexual. That is true.
Sorry?
I would consider that one of the pitfalls of feminism is that it's like
John, they were making fun of you,
from the
man.
left because it's not equal opportunity. You're like literally treating people differently based on their sex.
Last resort is a fair judgment.
All I
Stop
was trying to
grooming the
point out with
Marcus.
him was that he's trying to present women in a certain way that's not nice.
Alabama Sligger reference.
That's all.
I just think women present themselves the way they want to be presented, whether in public or indoors.
That's fine.
It is
But
kind of
he
a
was
shtick.
doing it. We're not doing it. He was doing it.
But it's the shtick to
Unless
be like
someone
kind of
gets off to it,
inflammatory,
then
engaging
that's
in
on them, I
conversations,
guess.
like bringing different.
Yeah, they were
points.
calling Gamma a John right now. They were calling Gamma a John. Automod is killing me. Damn it, Mira.
You know, so I'm like, as long as you're like prepared for.
I thought it was a hee hee ha ha.
I just think feelings and interpretations aren't good enough. Like you need something in reality to be like, this is the issue.
I think in this country, more or less, men and women have equality. I don't think there's anything, but in other places, you can certainly fight for things. But here,
Well, that's silly then, because we're living here. We're not living in other places. If you cared about like other places' rights, then you should be probably fighting for other places, not not for making arguments here. Because I was gonna say, I think men and women in current times are pretty equal. I don't really think there's much you can decipher between the two, at least in today's time where we're living like very. Unless someone has a good argument for it, I can't see a claim where like men and women are living pretty equally right now.
Mostly it's fine. I'm not really saying there's issues, major issues
Hi,
legally or in any other way in this country. But this is just one country. There's other places.
I guess I'd be curious, like what theme, like what do you think that this podcast does to show women in a bad light? Like, do you think just because he brings like different people?
That women, he's trying to show women that we're not as intelligent as men.
But how
we're
does he do
not
that?
as,
I understand how he, like what you
equating us with plastic.
Okay, so we're back to the sex dolls. Is there any other? Yeah, you go.
Oh, sorry. No, actually, something that I'm
not even gonna lie. She's not wrong about that. The whole point of these podcasts is to bring on like. It's I think the point of these podcasts is kind of silly. I think the whole point is you bring on a bunch of women to kind of like humiliate them. Like that's kind of the point. That's like kind of what they're aiming for. Like these podcasts kind of suck. Ultimately, it makes both parties look really stupid. Like both parties just end up looking really stupid, I feel. But Gamma wants to follow the West. Sad. Hi, Marcus. Hi. One guide by Gamma, the race evader. The blonde girl in the purple dress at the end is like, I don't want to be here.
I'm realizing that
he's away. She's like his assistant or something.
It's actually not the show, right? It's women themselves who are giving themselves a bad name, right? Mm-hmm. That's what I see more often.
Well, women can blame themselves. We're good at blaming ourselves. I'm saying
about our behavior.
No, she's right. She's right. It's women's. It is women's fault for making them look bad. It is their fault for making themselves look bad. Wait, this blue the blue shirt. This woman is silly. This woman is very silly. When you come onto these like podcasts, and then you like say a bunch of retarded shit, people are gonna have a negative opinion of you, and especially a negative opinion of like women in general.
Better blaming others. Or just some of our.
It was to humiliate OF girls so the audience would rage goon to them. Yeah, pretty much. It's women themselves giving themselves a bad name. It is, Desali. It is. I do think that podcasts like these, you can attribute maybe some of the negative like opinion that people have of women to like, oh, you're bringing on a bunch of bimbo women, like this is purposeful. But on here, clearly there's women of all sorts of different types. None of these women, not every woman here is like a bimbo bitch, right? But yes, like women do give themselves a bad name. Like the reason why, like, especially in current times, like a lot of people are starting to have these types of arguments about women is because women can't. And I'll be brutally honest. I think a lot of women refuse to take accountability in some cases, especially feminists. And I agree.
Thought processes are just out the window and kind of delusional, right?
Hi,
so I don't
Tammin.
think it's actually the show. It's us, ourselves who are making it seem that way.
Better than Fresh and Fit. Yeah, Fresh and Fit is like
I have a question. He's wearing sneakers, right? Why are we not wearing our shoes?
It's his place.
Sexism is alive and well.
No, I don't know. I wanted to keep my shoes on.
It's his place.
All right, sure.
It's a respect thing.
Fine.
It's kind of common for people to ask you to take off your shoes.
No, I understand in someone's house, but this is what is this?
What is she trying to say that taking off the shoes is like now he's trying to be like above them because he has shoes on but they don't? No. This is what we were saying. This is what we say when we say like women make themselves look retarded and women make a bad name for themselves. This is silly.
This is studio, right?
The S on his computer is for sexist.
Yeah, it's a studio, but it's
no,
still
I know
Brian's
it's
space.
fine.
It's hard to watch the carpets. That's why.
Oh, okay, good. Well, I thought that was my second guess. That was my second guess.
It's in the notes.
Listen.
He's one person.
Live and let live, right? But he was pressing you. He was pressing each of us for our entire sexual
Disgraceful.
and relationship history.
Jimbo,
and he
I
wouldn't
know,
say what
man.
his
He's
was.
being
That's the
evil.
point of the
Gamma's
show.
being
Stop.
evil.
No, I get it. That's what I'm saying. It's the point of the show. That's what I'm exactly. What I'm, that's what
I'd
I'm
argue
saying.
sex work is bad because of the psychological
He was
impacts
asking how
of
many
it. That
kids
is
do you
that is
have
true.
with-
I guess you could maybe make an argument for psychological
Or,
side.
I literally asked.
I offered that I was a mom.
Yeah.
This is dating talk. We're talking about dating. That's
So why doesn't he
It was also
participate?
I also thought I was trying to go back on that one thing that I was saying. I think doing sex work can put you in harm's way. Like a lot of the industries exploit a lot of like women and men in the industry. So there is a lot of like negative stuff that goes on inside the industries, but that argument really, I feel, falls flat because a lot of industries mistreat their workers. So it's not just sex work, but it's others as well. So it kind of doesn't work here. Consider psychological impact is caused by the social pressure that then it's irrelevant. Well, no, no, I don't think that's like entirely true. There's like, for example, like it's called like getting addicted or something, right? Like you can have like a porn addiction and you can get deep. Like what about like fetishes, right? Like people who get deep into fetishes, like they get addicted to the fetish, and if you keep doing it more and more, and if you keep making like videos and putting yourself into more like content that relates to the same fetish, you're putting yourself in like harm's way. Like look at like BDSM, right? Like BDSM is like, it gets pretty bad. Like you can get to a point where it gets pretty bad. And if you keep indulging in it more and more, the more you're willing to keep going and keep going and keep going. And that's not because of like societal pressure because you're like doing it. It's because like you keep indulging in it more and more and more. That's not a result of sex work though. That's a result of lack of self-control. Yeah, that's a lack of self-control, but it stems from the sex work. But it's stemming from the sex work. It's like gambling. It's like gambling. Like when you continue to keep gambling over and over and over and over and over again, it's a lack of self-control, but it stems from the gambling, which makes gambling like, which is why so many people view gambling as like a negative, because it stems from the gambling. It stems from that. No way she is 23? Who? Control them elves. Elf control. Oh yeah, elf control. Elf control! Who told a person to gamble though? Lots of people, actually. What do you mean, who told a person to gamble though? Well, like, what do you mean by that? Are you saying like the public is telling them to gamble? Like, it's like blaming food for making you fat? Well, no, yeah, I guess that's fair. Yeah, it's not the food that, well, no. I wouldn't exactly inherently say that food, it's like, how do I put this? We have a lot of processed foods here, which a lot of our foods are extremely bad. And that's the faults of like companies and other people, not inherently like us as people. Like, yes, should we have more self-control over what we eat? Yes, we should. But at the same time, I think companies and other people that run these what's it called? I forgot what they're called, but whoever sells like the food out to people.
Gamma, you don't get it. It's so bad out there, you literally have men inserting metal rods into their urethra because for pleasure.
Yeah, it hurts. Gamma, you don't get it. It's so bad out there. You literally have men inserting metal rods into their urethra because for pleasure. Jesus Christ, cats. Fuck. Thank you for the 5 Canadian. I think it's more psychological. Well, yeah, but you have to start somewhere, right? You have to start with gambling. Like, the reason why gambling is seen as bad is because it's addictive. It's addictive. And gambling, just its existence is what gets you, like, hooked. Like, yes, people have to get you into gambling, but if gambling didn't exist, then we wouldn't be having this conversation about gambling. If like fucking sex work didn't exist, we probably wouldn't be like, if sex work and all this stuff was like eradicated, none of this stuff like existed, I don't think people are going to be deeply indulging in like fantasies to a point where it's starting to physically harm them. If it doesn't have a well, yeah, but that's what Stormy was bringing up, is that it's psychological. Like he was bringing up like the psychological is the reason why like sex work is bad is because of the psychological effects it has on you. He's saying like he thinks it's bad because of the psychological effects that it has on you. you have to have something wrong with you first before you get addicted to something, I think. That's not true. You could get addicted to something and not have anything wrong with you. Gamma has the gambling gene, yeah, because he likes playing horse racing. If gambling isn't a chemical, why is it addictive? Well, it's addictive because of like the chemicals in our brain, but that doesn't mean really much of anything. You can get what? Like if gambling doesn't exist, then there is no such thing as like a gambling addiction. The existence of gambling is what causes you to have that said addiction in the first place. If gambling never existed, you wouldn't have an addiction to gambling. No one would. You actually need to have a predisposition. There's like plenty of people who get addicted to gambling who never had gambling problems in the past. People get addicted to drinking without issues in the past. Like that, what? But what causes the dopamine in gambling is probably the fact that money rules everything. Why is he calling gambling bad? Casinos are charities. Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. It's true. You need to have something wrong with you to get addicted to something. I gambled and never got addicted. I've smoked crack 4 times, never got addicted. Also, never got addicted to opioids. Fen, I'm going to be brutally honest with you, man. You do like a lot of drugs. And I think if someone told you to stop, you probably wouldn't stop. And that's because you have like an issue. Alcohol has chemical connections. Gambling doesn't. What? Literally, it was Spore pointed out. It's a dopamine thing. Yes, it does have chemical connections. You can be somebody who's never gambled a day in your life and you don't exactly have like monetary, like you might not have any money issues. You might be perfectly fine. You're dealing with things perfectly fine. You're probably doing fine. You step into a casino and you might see all the flashing lights and you get the dopamine hit from like doing gambling. You could get addicted. You could get addicted to that stuff. What are you talking about? Like what? Like you can get addicted to something without having like any previous like issues with something. I don't understand. That is literally your brain, not gambling. Well, yeah, but my point is that gambling is bad because it exists. It causes that in your brain. I don't think you're like fully understanding that. Like if that's the case, then you're just saying like dopamine is bad, not gambling. The problem is dopamine, not gambling. But that's not the point. Dopamine isn't what's bad. It's gambling that's bad. Especially like if we want to point this out, why is gambling bad? Gambling is bad because a lot of people will sell out like all of their money to try to win something. They'll keep going, lose their home, all of this stuff. And the point of gambling is to get people hooked. The point of gambling in a lot of casinos is to get you to be hooked on it. So you keep going and keep going and keep going. So that even if you lose everything, you'll go down to the last dime in hopes that you probably will finally get something. It's entirely an agency issue. So essentially, Gamma, what you're saying is like, at this point, like I'm starting to think like everything is bad. And not everything is bad. Everything is good and morally neutral, but it's just the human brain that's the problem. So we're bad, not like casinos, not gambling, not drugs, not alcohol. It's just humans in general. Like we're bad. Is essentially what you're saying. Is that what you're kind of getting at? Yes. Okay, that's what I was wondering. Oh, I'm addicted to Marcus stream. Raven, look, you got your membership back. By the way, Raven, you're kicked out of the Minecraft server. Apes with anxiety.
He doesn't have to.
I agree, he doesn't have to, but there's a reason he doesn't.
I think we all come onto the show like knowing what to expect. He is the host, so it's like he does want.
You what? But what led you in the first place to leave? Drugs aren't bad. The people that do them are.
Drugs aren't bad. The people that do them are.
See, but that's why I think, but see, that exactly what Katz is saying. That's exactly why I think like that argument is silly, because yes, we as humans need to have more self-control, but that doesn't mean that like the effects of like, say for example, drugs, that doesn't make like the effects of drugs like automatically good because just because, oh, well, it was your choice to do them in the first place. Like, no, they're bad. Like, that's like the whole point. Drugs aren't good for your health overall. They harm you physically. And like casinos and gambling harms you monetarily, right? Like if you lose a lot, and you might lose everything, which harms you literally like emotionally, physically, mentally, and in many ways. Also, what the argument of like, but what led you in the first place to lead you to gamble? There's a lot of things that are like stemmed from gambling, like literally video games. There's like fucking video games all over the place that have aspects in them that are gambling. Like if you play Overwatch and you buy cases and packs, if you play CSGO and you buy cases and packs or whatever it is, that's gambling. You're like gambling. But you don't have to have an issue beforehand to get addicted to like CSGO packs. You don't have to have like some sort of like gambling issue beforehand to get addicted to doing CSGO packs. Losing is gambling is your own fault. No one is forcing you to bet. You can walk away at any time. Okay, you're missing the entire point. I'm not saying that isn't true. You have self-control, and everybody should have self-control, but my point is that gambling can lead to you losing everything. Is it the person's entire fault that they lost everything? Yes. But does that now automatically mean that gambling is a net good and a net positive, and that it's okay to do simply just because, well, it's your fault that you gambled all your money away? Like, what? Like, you gotta understand, like, especially expecting, like, every human being to have perfect self-control is a little silly, don't you think? Like, some people are more susceptible to addictions. Some people have a background, like, familial backgrounds to, like, alcoholism or, like, gambling addictions or gambling issues. Like, some people are just born with the bigger, what is it called? You're more likely to get addicted to these things than other individuals. That's a personal problem, Knox. Well, it's okay. Again, it's not. It is a personal problem, and it's not. If gambling didn't exist, then this problem would never have existed. Like, you're missing the entire point. Casinos are made to keep people in. Knox is right. Like, casinos' purpose is to make them literally. Well, oh no, did my thing break? No, it's fine.
To hear from us versus, like, if he wanted a podcast where he just sits there and talks, he would do that. He wouldn't.
But he's mostly like now we're talking.
But okay, but Cryptid, you don't think it's shitty and negative and like bad that casinos target individuals that are specifically targeting you, trying to get your dopamine levels up, flashing colors all over the place, making the place look super awesome and fun and great to get people to continue to pile money into them? You think that's like a good thing? You think that's like okay? You think that's like normal? You think that's okay to do? Or do you think that's like, did the casino force you inside? Yes. That's the entire job of a casino. The entire job of a casino is to get you to come inside, to force you inside. Cryptid, casinos will offer people free stays at their casino as long as you go to them and play at them. They will literally offer you stays. That is the purpose of a casino. They are trying to get you to continuously go back and get you to go inside. That's like their job. Their job is to get you to come back and go in. If your argument is just that a human being, oh, well, you're not, oh, this guy, he's not thinking rationally. No, he's not, because he's addicted. That's like the whole point. They're trying to get you addicted. That's like the entire point. They're getting you to be addictive. Like addicted to the thing. Like, I don't understand. And again, you still haven't answered the argument. are casinos a net negative or are they a positive? Because according to you, it's the human's fault, not the casino's fault. So the casino should be allowed to mooch money off of these people who have the problem, is what you're saying. You're saying that casinos should be allowed to do this, that you think it's a good thing that casinos do this, and you think it's a good thing that these casinos will make the attempts to get you to come back consistently. This is like, you guys are like, if you think that, you're just retarded. It's bad, Marcus. No one is arguing that. We are just saying that the casino did not force you in. You have the choice to go in a casino or and not. You're missing the entire point. You're missing the entire point. Literally a personal issue. Okay, then you're just retarded. Then you're just retarded. Then you're just retarded. Then you're really stupid. I'm sorry, but you're really retarded if you think that casinos are within their right to take money away from individuals. At that point, then, yeah, then fucking Kenneth Copeland? Kenneth Copeland has done no wrong then. You need to hold the opinion that Kenneth Copeland has done no wrong then. Kenneth Copeland has done no wrong, Cryptid. You believe Kenneth Copeland is in his right to do what he's doing? You think it's okay for him to do what he's doing because people are too gullible, they give money into people, and what Kenneth Copeland is completely reasonable and completely fine because people are just too gullible.
But beforehand, he was telling people to be quiet. He's talking. It's fine.
He's the host.
Exactly. He runs it the way he can run it.
Yes, that is the entire point of a casino, Cryptid. Casinos, it's again, you're basing it off of like, they're not like grabbing you by the arm and forcing you inside, but Cryptid, the entire point of a casino is to get you hooked. They're trying to get you to not believe, but they're trying to get you to kind of like have this idea that if you keep going back, you're going to win eventually. That's like the entire point of casinos. No one's saying, and I'm not saying that they're like fucking grabbing you by the arm and forcing you on the inside. But if you're trying to make the argument that casinos don't force you inside, you're retarded. That is their entire shtick. That's the entire point of casinos. The entire point of a casino is to get you addicted. Now you're putting words in my mouth. I'm not. I'm making a comparison. Kenneth Copeland steals money from innocent individuals who are too gullible to realize that his religion is retarded. But you're saying that if a casino, that it's okay for a casino to do what they're doing because people shouldn't do it. That people should have the ability to say, no, I shouldn't go in. I shouldn't go in. I'm saying the same thing about Kenneth Copeland. Kenneth Copeland's religion is very obviously retarded and stupid. You can see it from the outside. He's never built any of the things that he's promised, yet people continue to go back. But you think, in your opinion, that it doesn't matter that a casino does what they're doing. You think that it's okay that a casino is doing what they're doing. So you should have the exact same opinion as Kenneth Copeland being a decent human being because he's taking money from innocent individuals who have faith in something. You should have the dignity to be able to stand on that, but you can't. You can't stand on that business. You cannot stand on it because you don't know what you're talking about. Like, I don't know. Yes, they have unethical and shady practices. You, at the end of the day, choose to go, you fucking retard. Okay, then hold that same opinion about Kenneth Copeland. Don't hold Kenneth Copeland accountable. Do not hold Kenneth Copeland accountable next time. If we ever talk about Kenneth Copeland next time, about him, do not hold him accountable. Hold the people accountable. Do not hold him accountable because he's not accountable for it. You cannot compare a religion to gambling. You don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? You can very much compare these two things.
And I'm not criticizing that. I'm just...
Imagine if he answered his own questions.
I was just
pointing
out.
You do not know what you're talking about. Hold the people accountable next time we talk about Kenneth Copeland. Don't hold Kenneth Copeland accountable.
And that's up to them. I have my own.
Stand on business. Stand on business. Please stand on business. Please. Please. If you're gonna make these really silly arguments, please stand on business and say that these people should be held accountable and not Kenneth Copeland.
What do you mean?
So do you think you have like a disqualification because you're a woman? Like, do you think you have a disadvantage because you're a woman?
No, I don't think I have a disadvantage. I think when I talk, I have less validity. When he talks, he has more.
Exactly, Knox. Both religion and gambling sometimes prey on the weaker, the people who are low. They come in with promises and then boom, you're hooked in. That is literally the fucking same. But no, because it's not directly the same thing, it's not comparable, apparently, to cryptids. So it doesn't matter.
Yeah, in his studio. This is like a very specific example.
I don't know. Okay, what about outside of this example, right? In another context, in real life, yes.
Yeah,
in real life, when men speak, they have authority generally. When women speak, they have less. They're questioned, etc., etc.
I think
there's women in government. There's women in government right now.
Why do you think
Yeah,
that is?
and they're judged on the basis of the way they
Kinetic
dress
snail.
and how they.
Don't compare Snail to Kinetic Kell, all right? Kinetic Kell is evil. Snails are crying is not.
I think we all joined your rights organization.
And if men would have sex with them or not, men who are in politics aren't generally judged by that.
It sounds like a confidence issue because when I speak in public, I don't think that.
I was calling Kell a snail?
I feel that way.
That was,
And I feel like
no, I know what you were
for no
trying to do.
reason.
I know what you were trying to do.
Personally,
I'd be judging
Wait, so why?
Men gender things as well. It's a two-way street.
We should just, yeah, I feel like it's just a people thing. We're like picking, yeah, obviously shit.
Well, no, Nox, I'm not saying you shouldn't blame the gambler. I'm not saying that we should have like full respect, right? Like I do think like if you put like I said, for example, the Kenneth Copeland stuff, if you put money into Kenneth Copeland's like religion, I think you're like a retard, right? I think you're an idiot. I think you're stupid for doing so. And the same thing applies to like religion, alcohol, drugs, whatever it be. I think if you indulge in all these things, you're an idiot. But equating the problem to it's just your fault, only your fault, no one else's fault, I think you're a little retarded. I think you need to be able to look a little deeper in and realize that, hey, you know, the casino is kind of luring these people in. Hey, these drugs are, you know, kind of luring these people in. Like that's the whole point. You keep doing them over and over and over again, and then you get addicted. Right? Like, or alcohol. A lot of people drink alcohol and gain alcohol, become alcoholics because of like societal means. Like they want to fit in. They want to be able to fit in with their friends. They don't want to like be left out. They want to drink with their friends when they go out with them and stuff. And then they continue to do it over and over and over again. And some people would develop like an addiction to something, right? Like it's not just like the human's like mind's fault. It is, you are at fault for these things. That's not something that you shouldn't. I'm not saying like, oh, don't blame anybody but the gambling. The gambling's the only thing at fault. I'm saying like looking at a casino and saying they're within their right to do so and they're within their right to like take from individuals is silly. I think that is extremely silly. I think saying you shouldn't hold like casinos accountable or like people like Kenneth Copeland accountable is silly. Simply just because the individuals who go to these places are at fault because, well, you just shouldn't have gone. You have full agency. You should have decided. It's like, what? Like, it's retarded.
Inconsistent people suck anywhere. You're like, I feel like we're generalizing.
I'm not saying the ill of all of him.
Cryptid, I asked multiple times if you believe that the casino is at fault, and you barely answered that question. You never answered the question. I said, do you think the casino should be held accountable? Do you think casinos should mooch off of these individuals? I literally asked that question. I don't think you ever answered it. It's their choice. I agree that they use unethical practices. Holy shit, you're actually retarded. I'm not. Again, if again, and this is another thing that I think is extremely silly because saying that if we're going to overall say that it's, oh, you're the one at the end of the day, you're the one who chose to do it, and then saying humans should be held accountable, first of all, humans are always going to be susceptible to these things. There is never going to be a world where we are perfect and we're like in a perfect society where we don't get a like, how do I put this? There's never going to be a world where like most humans are not getting addicted to these like schemes and whatnot, or getting tricked by these like schemes and whatnot. If we're looking at the problem as like, oh, people are the problem, you don't understand, people are the problem, we're the ones getting addicted, we need to have better like self-control over ourselves. Sorry to tell you this, but that's a very tall glass order to ask for when you could simply look into the things that are getting people addicted and then causing them to have downpours. You should be looking deeper into these things and not the people themselves. Simply just blaming humans and people in general is a dumb excuse. Do you know why? Why did the gambler brought a ladder to the casino? Why, Nox? Why? Die? I hate you, snails? Jesus Christ. Like, I don't know. I think expecting all humans to have, like, proper self-control is retarded. I think that's extremely retarded. Most humans don't have good, like, not good self-control, but most humans give in to things that that they probably shouldn't do. Most people, like, for example, most people drink. Most teenagers get into drinking. Most kids try out things like weed or like a drug once in a while. Most people do that. Should you do that? No, but we do it anyways. Welcome back, Ben. Is Ben here? Oh, Ben, welcome back.
Of all the world is men. I'm just saying, placing all of the blame on women.
I do want to hear the circumcision
So
rights.
even if I
Because a lot of men don't wash their dick.
So, okay, wow, that's a really sexist statement because you do realize there are men who are uncut.
Sexist fact.
Well, no, but you realize, hold on, you realize that there are men who are uncut who have no problems with their hygiene. So this idea that men are so incapable of hold on, men are so incapable of adhering to a certain standard of hygiene that we need to mutilate their genitals
I'm
upon
saying
birth.
men came up with circumcision, so probably there was a reason behind it. I'm not saying it, women didn't say, oh, we need to circumcise
Right,
baby
so a lot of
boys.
things in the past were wrong. Currently, I think in modern...
It wasn't the past, it was more recent in
What
America.
what is your guys' idea on circumcision? Because I'm one of those people that I don't like when people make an argument for like circumcision. I think it's retarded. I think you should circumcise like a baby. The hood literally does nothing other than just exist, and it only really creates more of a problem for the for the human. If that makes sense. Let's move on to circumcisions. Like I'm under the listen, I'm gonna say this. This is evil Marcus talking. This is evil Marcus talking, but I think circumcision should unironically be the operation as a failure rate. Okay, that changes my opinion actually. That changes my opinion, actually, because I didn't realize there was actually a failure rate. What is the failure rate? What is the circumcision failure rate? Less than 3%. Okay, I don't care. I don't care. It's not even like a relevant percentage. This is an evil Marcus talking. This is an evil Marcus talking. I think circumcision should be for everybody. There's literally no benefits to having your hood. Quite literally, I'm not like, I don't think I've ever, unless correct me if I'm wrong here, but I don't think I've ever read anything where having the hood is actually beneficial to you in any way. I don't think there's ever been any benefit to having your foreskin. There's literally zero benefit to having it. With today's hygiene, it's completely unnecessary. The hood does protect it? What? That's... What? It shouldn't be mandatory? Well, but why? What reason should someone have the hood? What reason would someone need to have the hood? There's no benefit to men having nipples? Should we remove those too? Actually, I'm pretty sure there is. Circumcision can and does cause loss of sensitivity. It doesn't really matter that much. That is true. It doesn't really matter that much. I've just always had I've just always had this opinion that it's like, what reason do we keep it? Like, I just don't really understand why do we keep it? Like, what is the reason to have it? There's actually more benefits to not having it. There's like infinitely more like beneficial reasons to not having the foreskin. My pun joke? Oh, fuck. Nox, I'm sorry. Where's the pun? Oh, I love you too, Nox, by the way. You said I love you. He's heard the stakes were high. Okay, that was pretty good. What reason do we remove it? I would remove it. I think removing it helps overall with cleanliness reasons. People get like, if we're gonna base it off of like, oh, today's standards in hygiene, that's okay. That doesn't mean anything. You can still get like bad infections from not properly cleaning or not reaching in specific areas. That doesn't mean jack shit. Forced to have it? I didn't say forced to have it. I'm saying the foreskin is it. I think it's better if it's removed. I'm saying it's better if it's removed. Removing it overall has more benefits. The tools are available. Okay, what about this? What if somebody like grows up and they're like, "Why didn't you get my foreskin removed? I don't like having it." Can you get it removed later in life? Actually, you probably can. You probably can. Can you get your foreskin removed at any age? Let me see. Yes. Okay, never mind. Sorry, dumb argument. You can get penile cancer, you can get UTIs, and there are benefits of having a lower chance of STDs. Oh, with the foreskin? Why is everybody debating on foreskin? This is so gay. There are lower chances of STDs when circumcised. Oh, when circumcised. So not when you have so you get you can get penile. Wait, so you can get penile cancer from what? What is this in reference to? There can be infections in fat folds of fat people because they can't bathe properly. Should we remove their fat? Yeah. Not like actually like physically, but yes, you should lose weight. And then most people who are like overweight, you typically get like weight loss like surgery to remove some of the like excess weight. You should, yes, you should remove the fat. If you are experiencing like infections in your fat folds, you should probably lose weight and you should probably get rid of that fat. You can get penile cancer from being uncircumcised. So what I'm hearing here is essentially there is more benefits to being circumcised than there is to being uncircumcised. And yet I'm insane for saying we should be circumcised. Well, yeah, if you're circumcised and you fuck some AIDS-riddled crack whores, you're probably going to get... Well, yeah, of course, but obviously, whether you have foreskin or not, you're going to get AIDS. Some ladies like the hood. I would be skeptical of such studies unless they control for the development and income status. Because, again, the argument that, like, oh, we have better hygiene status means nothing because when you get rid of it, you're still cleaner. Like, you're still cleaner when you have it removed. There is no, quite literal, no benefit to having it. And I think that when people remove it, because if I'm not mistaken, it's kind of like a cultural thing to remove it on like kids or like babies or whatever. Like, I think making the argument that it's like, oh my God, you're taking away this like kid's autonomy. I don't think any person in the near future is going, oh my God, I can't believe you took my hood away from me. Oh my God, you took my fucking foreskin away. What the hell? Like, nobody's doing that. Nobody is doing that. Nobody is like freaking their shit because their parents decided to take their hood off their cock. I don't think anybody's doing that. There are more benefits at large, but the thing is to make it mandatory, penile cancer and even UTIs, they're pretty rare. That is true. I think making it mandatory would be pretty silly. I agree on that point, that I think making it mandatory is pretty silly. But I also think making an argument of like, oh, their autonomy is like, dude, it is like a useless part of your body. It is a flap of skin that is quite literally useless. There is no benefit to a foreskin that makes somebody go, man, why did you get rid of my foreskin? Like, there is no benefit to like somebody going like, man, why did you get rid of my foreskin? Why'd you do that? Like, nobody's doing that. Nobody's being like, oh man, these benefits, I'm missing out. Like, no, you're not missing out on anything. The practice comes from a time when running water and soap weren't a thing. That is true. But Nate, I still think just because we have soap and water doesn't mean you should stop the practice. Because overall, there is more benefits to being circumcised. Just because you have more soap and water doesn't mean that your cock shouldn't be fucking circumcised. That doesn't mean, that makes no fucking sense. What? Just because of that, Marcus Hoarding, give me your foreskin. There are potential oats to the surgery that a child would never... Oats? What is oats? You could never know. Yeah, but at such a low percentage rate. And back to what you're saying, especially in a time now, right? Cost, that's what you meant. Yeah, but potential cost of the surgery, who cares? If the parents want it, then if the parents pay for it, then what does it matter? I don't think that matters. The cost, who cares? If the parents say, I want my kid circumcised and there's a cost to it, then, and they say, yes, go ahead, then who cares? But that goes back to what you're saying, low percent chance of this being a failure. And over the next upcoming years and years and years from now, it is going to become probably a 0% chance. It is most likely going to become a 0% chance. Just that it's the same argument of you saying like, oh, well, we're cleaner now than we used to be. Well, yeah, okay. The surgery is probably going to, over time, become less and less, like, the percent chance of there being, like, a failure is going to become probably less and less and less the more we get better at doing these procedures. Like, I don't know what to tell you. These percentages were a lot higher years ago, and they're much lower now. So, like, what does it matter? So
It was
I don't
a
really
medical
understand what it matters.
intervention.
It's not medical.
not.
Insurance won't cover
Yeah,
it
no,
because
it
it's
won't.
cosmetic. It is.
Most men in America are circumcised for medical
No, it's
reasons.
not. It's 50-50.
It's not for medical reasons, although there, to be
It's
fair,
cosmetic. I don't know what
there
It's
are
cosmetic and it costs $500.
so there are some, but this
Yeah.
typically manifests itself in like.
It improves the appearance, right, aesthetically.
Well, is that subjective or?
That's subjective. That's subjective. I wouldn't say the appearance because it's like what Knox said. Some women like the hood. Some women like the hood. I will admit that I think a good majority, let's be brutally honest here, a good majority of women prefer without the hood. Okay? I think most people prefer without the hood if we're talking like appearance-wise. But I think that's subjective. You shouldn't make
No, that is
argument.
subjective, but I think the opinion is majorly in favor of aesthetically looking at a circumcised penis.
Well,
than
when
an
the penis is
uncircumcised.
erect.
Well, see, this is completely retarded argument because it is literally done because of medical reasons. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure people do it for medical reasons. Like, the reason why they do it is for medical reasons. Like I said, there is more benefit to having your cock circumcised. There is infinitely more medical benefits to having it circumcised than there is to negative. And I think the low percent chance of a failure is worth the take. I think most people are going to argue like, yeah, I think I'd rather have my kid have just no hood so they don't have to go through the extra steps of cleaning their fucking like hoods, getting under there, scrubbing harder in these undisclosed areas, and also have other benefits. Obviously, some people do it for religious reasons, but at large, there are strong medical reasons. Exactly, Astro John. Tyrone, our favorite black man. Tyrone, you had a video. Did you have a video? What did you want? There was like a fucking music video. The medical reasons aren't that strong anymore and getting less strong.
It looks the same.
Yeah, but okay.
Not only that, it's
I'm saying circumcision is weird to take the point that that's anti-male because I think it's pro-male.
So you would agree if it was a woman cutting her up when she was first born, not her having a say, it would, for the same reasons, for appearance and...
This is a dumb argument. You're bringing up like a woman. Let's say a woman had like a body part that was like excess skin on their body, and there was more benefit to having like it off of your body than there was to having it on your body. We'd be having the same exact argument. This is like you're acting like as if we're like mutilating little kids. We're not mutilating little boys. Circumcising their cock is not mutilating. Like, I'm sorry to break the news to you, but it's not mutilating.
Oh, she would be cleaner.
Well, there is no equivalent reason.
Okay, but I'm.
If there was.
If there was.
What if they shortened their?
Look,
Like
I
they
think,
do they do cut the clitoris off in certain
And do you agree with
societies.
that?
Of
Yeah,
course
that's
not, because there's no actual reason.
And
for
there's
it.
no
No, she's retarded. She's so retarded. There's no beneficial reason to cutting the clitoris off. There is beneficial reasons to cutting the foreskin off. There is like what is this argument? This woman is retarded now. This woman has turned retarded now. She's letting the blue shirt win. This is retarded.
To do it to
But there
baby
is.
boys. No,
there's medical
not.
literature
I
on
want
why
you to
there's a
research
reason.
that. I want you to research that because that's
I have.
I want you to research that. I want you to research that. Took one fucking Google search. Is there medical benefits to circumcision? Yes, there are several potential medical benefits associated with circumcision. Particularly regulating the risk of certain infections and cancers. Is there benefits to cutting the clitoris off? Let me look this up. Are there medical benefits to... This is going to be on my search history. Fuck. Let's see. I'm not finding anything that says there's any medical benefit to doing this to your... That's not what she said. Nate, what the fuck is she saying then? What are you talking about? That is what she's saying. They're telling her, she is saying, the blue shirt one is saying there are medical benefits to circumcision. And they're saying, no, there isn't. They're saying it's purely cosmetic. It is not purely cosmetic. Have you noticed the grok symbol looks like a G? What does the grok symbol look like? Let's see. For non-medical reasons. Okay, cool. So it's not medical. Like, Nate, what is she saying then? What are you picking up from what she's saying? Okay, I'm laying it like plainly for you, brother. This girl in the blue is saying there are medical benefits to circumcision. The girl in the pink, in the black hair right here, is saying, no, there isn't. It is purely cosmetic. It's the equivalent of circumcising a woman's clitoris. It is not the equivalent to circumcising a woman's clitoris. There is no medical benefit to cutting your clitoris out. There is a medical benefit to cutting your what is it called? Your foreskin off.
I've read about it, yeah.
But
In
so
where?
look, I think that adult men can
Ooh,
decide
but I
for
want to make it
themselves.
clear I am
So-
not a juggalo. Are you sure about that, Tyrone? Are you sure about that, Tyrone? For men, but not women, yeah. That's why I've always thought the arguments for like circumcision has always been like really fucking retarded, because circumcision is overall there's more benefit to having yourself circumcised than not. And also, like I said, who in their fucking right, who in the world, who in the fucking universe at the age of like 20 is now going like, oh man, my parents, they cut off my fucking foreskin. I'm so mad. My autonomy. They took away my autonomy. Nobody is wanting their fucking foreskin on. I don't think I've ever heard anybody be like, fuck, they took away my foreskin. Nobody's ever done that. Check lines? What is check? What lines? I'm checking my lines. I'm checking my lines. I'm checking my lines. Where's my... What lines? I'm confused. What lines? Likes. Check your likes. My likes? Like my Twitter likes? My Twitter likes? What am I looking for again? What's it like? Is this what you want? Is this what you want? Is this what you're... Is this what you want? I don't know. Is this What's it like being a boy who's so gullible in a world full of deceitful monsters? Was it this? Is it this like what's it like to be a boy who's so gullible in a world full of deceitful monsters?
Your stream likes.
Wait, how do you check your stream likes?
Check the likes on your stream, Marcus.
Oh, like how many I have?
Yes.
Oh, I have 22. I have 22.
Yeah, it works.
It did work. You're right. It.
I told you it worked. That's all I wanted. And I got banned.
And yeah, I'm sorry, Gamma. I'm sorry.
I am so oppressed, Marcus. I
How
am
long
so
were you
oppressed.
How long were you banned
I am
for?
more oppressed. I don't know. I'm more oppressed than every fucking woman alive, Marcus. Marcus!
Whoops! I've just randomly pulled up this silly little picture.
You prefer the Islamic version of it.
What?
When they're 13, they generally circumcise.
Well, no, it shouldn't be. Hold on.
That's still a kid.
Wait, they're still children. Wait, are you against
No, I'm
this
saying
position, or-
you're saying it should be a decision, right?
I think it's ultimately better to do it when they're a baby than when you're like an adult. I think it's probably best to do it like when like they're a fucking like newborn. They do the procedure right away. Like you're not gonna fucking feel it. It's not like you're like Well, they are gonna feel it. Okay, a baby's gonna feel it, but like, are you gonna feel it like 20 years down the line? No, you're not gonna feel it 20 years down the line.
Yeah, they can make the decision when they're adults.
Mark is
like
baby.
18
This
and
guy
over.
good to you, by the
Okay,
way.
fine.
That's
It
true.
hurts more though.
Okay, so.
So they shouldn't be doing it at all.
I
to
didn't
be
even pierce
honest.
my daughter's ears until she asked me to.
They shouldn't be doing it at all, dude. No, again, no person 5 to 10 years down the line is going to fucking feel the pain of their foreskin being cut off. You're not like fucking, unless you have like some, maybe there's like some fucking condition where you're sentient when you first come out of the fucking womb. Nobody is going to be sentient enough to fucking feel their foreskin getting cut off.
I'm saying I don't see how that's an anti-male circumcision being anti-male.
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
I don't know why you're framing it
Circumcision's
from
not
it
anti-male.
necessarily being
It
anti-male.
improves. Generally, it improves.
Wait, hold on,
yeah.
hold on. I'll let you make your points, but
Yeah.
I think you're unfairly framing this here. Circumcision, in my view, is something that negatively impacts men.
I wish snails was hot. Gamma, Jesus.
You consider that anti-male?
In what
or
way?
not. Oh, sure. I mean, there's plenty, Nick, in the Discord. You can go to.
We should send men to send on men under 5
Lots of sexual pleasure.
The research tab. So that's right. That's not under general. It's the separate research tab. It's the one below resources. It's circumcision. If you can pull
They
that
have a
up.
group researching it.
Not the one in general. No. So go all the way down to the research tab. Then there's circumcision, and then you're gonna find a like an infographic that you can
I've
pull
never
up.
thought about this much at all.
So there's a whole bunch of reasons. I don't want to linger too long on the circumcision conversation, but pull it up.
W.
So I mean, there's a whole bunch of. You got it?
Like I definitely will say I definitely have come to the conclusion that I think like, yeah, you know, like if a parent wants to leave it and they don't care, I'm not judging you to leave it and leave their foreskin on. But my essential point is that I think it's retarded to argue that we shouldn't circumcise our babies. If a parent wants to circumcise their child, who cares? Who cares? Like I think that's kind of like my entire like point is like if a parent decides, hey, I'm gonna get my kid circumcised, what are we arguing for here? Like, okay, who cares? Because if your argument is like, oh, autonomy, it's like, what? Like, it's not like the hood was like some precious part of you that you needed desperately. It's not like you're being like violated and you're gonna remember it 10, 20 years down the line and be like, God, I was violated as a baby. I do think that the point of like is if Israelis or whatever or Jewish people, if they do it when like a kid's 13, I think that's weird. I think that is definitely a criticizable thing. I think that's criticizable. I don't think you should be giving people fucking circumcisions at 13. Because at that point, a 13-year-old can decide whether, I think a 13-year-old should be able to say like, hey, please don't do that. I don't want to do this. And if they say no, they don't want to do this, I think you should respect the wish. Oh my fucking god, Kell is so retarded, just sitting there and giggling. Yeah, insane retarded memes. I'm allowed to watch Squid Games on my TV while watching Marcus on my phone and playing Pokemon. That's huge. Kell, and this entire thing is so retarded. Mind you, the entire reason they get information out of these women in the show is just so he can roast you. And Kell, by the way, basically doxed her work. She did?
Yeah, can you window? Okay.
Why is it bad if they're 13, but when they're not when they're babies? Because you're more sentient when you're 13 than when you're a baby. Like I said, like when you're 13 and your parents make you, let's say your parents make you go get your fucking cock circumcised and you're saying, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't like if a 13-year-old is saying, I don't want to do that. You're literally like, you're telling like a person who has the ability to say like, the ability to basically say no, that they don't want this to be done, and you're making them do it. A baby, like, what is a baby? You're not gonna feel it 5 to 10 years down the line. They're not sentient, and you're doing it most likely for medical purposes, which I think ultimately do it later in life and decide for themselves. So ultimately, it doesn't matter to do it early on, and only cause unnecessary pain for a baby. Yeah, but you're not like sent. They're like in their 20s when ultimately this is kind of like a meaningless thing. Like, who cares if a parent circumcises their baby? I guess is like what overall, like, what harm is it causing towards the baby? It's not. They're newborn. They just were born. It's like, if I'm not mistaken, cutting off the umbilical cord hurts the baby. Like, are we supposed to leave the umbilical cord on because it hurts them? Like, what is this? Some people do it because of phimosis. What is that? Phimosis? Circumcision is prescribed for both male and females. The correct view is that circumcision is obligatory for males and that it is one of the symbols of Islam, and that circumcision of women is recommended but not obligatory. Recommended? You should not circumcise a woman. You should probably not do that. So it's bad if you don't consent to it, but good if you can't consent to it. Fent, I'm sorry, man, but if you can't see the point that I'm trying to make here, I don't think we can go any further. Like, again, essentially, like, you're not causing any form of, like, you're not causing any, like, internal, like, future, unless for some reason you get the low % chance that it actually does harm your child and harms their cock in the later future, sure. But it's an extremely low percentage, and I think using a low percentage of something happening is retarded. Bubblex has phimosis. I gave you the link. What is this link for? Like, overall, the entire point is, like, it is recommended to get circumcised because of medical benefits given to you from circumcision. You do it when a baby is born because a baby does not, you're not going to, like, you're not sentient enough to feel what is happening to you. Like, that, again, here's another thing. What about abortion? What about abortion? Should the woman have the baby? Because you're not thinking about the consent of the baby. You're not thinking about the consent of the baby inside her stomach. Should a woman have an abortion then? Or should a woman be forced to have the baby then? Or should a woman be allowed to have an abortion? Oh, okay. Medical benefits of female circumcision. Could you explain to me the medical benefits of circumcision? Reduces excess sensitivity of the clitoris. Well, why would you? Isn't the? Sorry to get all freaky deaky here, but I thought that was the. I thought that was kind of the point of the of why, like, prevents stimulation of the clitoris. Get what? Prevents spasms of the clitoris. Reduces excessive sexual desire. Well, this seems that doesn't seem like what? What? But that's like the entire inner workings of the clitoris. That's the point of the clitoris. It's for what? That's evil. They're saying it like it's a medical benefit. Oh, you're gonna be you're not gonna be as sexual. You're not gonna have as much sexual tension. The sensitivity in there is gonna be greatly reduced. Like I thought the point is that you want to feel sensitivity there. Isn't that like the entire point? With intention to make women less likely to be promiscuous for religious reasons? What? Well, this is so... Hey, listen, I'm gonna just say something, all right? Listen, I just gotta say something here. Islam, or whatever it is. Listen, this is just my opinion, all right? This is just my opinion. A little sexist. Let's just take a little sexist, all right? Bold, I'm being bold and I'm being brave here. It's a little sexist. The female circumcision is mainly a belief thing. Yeah. It's very obviously a belief and cultural thing. It doesn't seem to be anything more than just that. Whereas male circumcision, there is medical benefits to why some individuals will do it, so they will do it. But I it's like I said, again, I don't want to like harp on this way too much, but again, I don't care if a parent chooses to not circumcise or circumcise their baby, right? You do what you think is best for your kid. But overall, I think circumcising a baby is fine. It's not a big deal. There are health benefits to doing it. It's okay to do it. If you choose not to do it, if the kid in the future wants to do it, they should be allowed to do it. Or like when they turn like 20 or 18 or something and they're like, man, I really don't like my foreskin, I want it removed, they can do it, they can get rid of it. But I think overall, like forcing somebody who is sentient, like a 12, 13-year-old to do it, I think is a little too much. Especially if a kid is saying like, no, please, I don't want to get rid of it or something. I did see the Bo Black's wiener leaks, Tyrone. It was not fun. Yes. That's exactly what I'm saying. There are medical benefits to circumcision, so why is it now bad to circumcise them, whether they like it or not, when it's their own when it's for their own good? Because they're sentient enough to understand the repercussions of what's happening right there and right then. You could easily traumatize a child by doing that. You very much can. Are you traumatizing a baby when you circumcise them? No. No, you're not. What's the benefits? Lesser, let me go back to it. Fuck. You're at lesser risk of STIs, HIV, lesser risk of urinary tract infections, phimosis, and balanitis. You're a reduced risk of cancer, penile cancer, cervical cancer, in partners. There's improved hygiene, and reduced risk of foreskin related problems. They could easily bring this up for the men versus women argument. I understand the argument you're making. Oh, okay. Female, dude, stop sending me female genitalia. I don't want to read on this, man. I don't want to read on this. This is like that female, that is mutilation. That is mutilation. That is evil. All right. I don't want to read about that. You can put the child under anesthesia. They don't need to be aware for the circumcision. Yeah, but the 13-year-old, like I said, a 13-year-old is more sentient and more aware of their surroundings and their own decisions than a 1-year-old or a month-year-old, right? Than somebody who has been alive for maybe like an hour or two, right? Like there's a reason why, like, for example, like transitioning, like we talk about like transgenderism. Most people come to the conclusion that we believe like kids probably shouldn't transition until they're at an age where they can make that decision for themselves, aka when they're like 18 or 20. My essential point is like, you know, circumcision, obviously circumcision isn't the same thing as like a fucking transition. That's like a completely different thing. But a fucking couple hour old baby, like a couple hour old baby, if they get like circumcised, again, there's no trauma to it. There's no like, when people say like, oh, you're just choosing to hurt a baby. It's like, no, there's medical benefits to doing it. And two, that baby, quote unquote baby, is not going to feel it in the next like fucking 5 to 10 in the next, they're not even going to feel it in the next like 24 hours. In the next 24 hours, they're going to be fine. Like, we're treating it like as if you just mutilated a kid and ruined their lives for the rest of their life. You didn't. A circumcised kid is going to be fine till the end of time. There's no like negative, like if you cut off a fucking woman's clitoris, you're taking away like an entire natural process of a woman's body. Like that is a completely natural thing for like the whole, you know, the things that the clitoris does. I don't want to talk about that in depth. All right. I don't want to talk about that in depth, but you're taking away that entire natural thing that happens to a woman. There's nothing that a foreskin does naturally that like a male needs. There's no like necessity to a foreskin. Like, do you remember shit as a baby? No, I don't think anybody does. I think there is a condition, some people, like a really rare condition where people actually can remember memories, like vague memories when they were like born. But I don't think, I could be wrong about that. I learned from the show Shameless that getting it circumcised at 14 is a lot more painful than as a baby. Laugh my ass up. Well, no, I know. Like that's also another point, I think, is if I'm not mistaken, it's a lot less painful as a baby than it is when you're older, which is why I'm saying like ultimately, I personally think that you should circumcise your kid. There's more health benefits. It is better. But if you choose not to do it, it's not who gives a fuck? If you choose not to circumcise your kid, I'm not going to fucking sit here and be like, oh my God, you're evil. You're evil. You want your kid to suffer. Fuck you. Fuck you. But like me personally, I think you should. There's more health benefits to it. It's not going to fucking harm your kid, and your kid is not going to sit there and be like, oh my God, you mutilated me. You fucking mutilated me. Nobody is doing that. Like nobody is going to do that. At 13,
right,
14, I could see it being traumatic. Yeah.
So partial total loss of penile body, 10%. Partial total loss of the foreskin, that's going to be 100%. 72% lose the frenulum. Little to no shot. Anyways, you can read this.
Penile.
There's a whole bunch of stuff there.
See, here's a fucking retarded ass like graph that's telling you like, oh, you just lost this, you just lost that, you just lost this, you just lost that. Guess what? None of that shit matters, by the way. None of this shit matters, by the way. All this shit listed on here, you're fine. We've been doing it since the beginning of time, and nobody is like sitting here going like, oh my God, I'm circumcised. I'm suffering. No, like unless like he said, like we've talked about previously, yes, there is a small % chance that you might lose like something important, but that is from a failed like what is it called? A failed procedure. The percent is less than 3%. And as I said before, as we continue to keep doing it years and years and years from now, the lower that percent, especially with modern technology, the lower that percent is going to become. That percent is probably going to eventually trickle into like less than 1%. At that point, what does it matter? At that point, who cares? So your argument is that a child is able to know that they miss their foreskin and be upset about it, and if done as a baby, they don't know not to miss it? What? No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, I've laid it out plainly, Fent. I'm saying that you are more sentient. You are aware of what is going on. There are things like that you could be traumatized. You're also able to make that decision for yourself in a lot of cases. Some kids just don't want to do it. And if a kid says they don't want to do it, they don't want to do it. But a baby is not sentient. There is nothing in a couple-hour-old baby that is sentient that is going to sit there and say, please don't cut off my foreskin. Please do not remove my foreskin. Please don't do this. That's what I'm saying. One is sentient. The other isn't. And again, we can make this same argument for abortions. A baby in someone's belly is not sentient. So the argument of you're taking away this baby's autonomy if you get an abortion is silly because they are not sentient. They cannot comprehend the decision making of they cannot comprehend the idea that they're about to be like aborted. Right? Like they can't comprehend that. It's not like you're killing like some sentient fucking living being. Like the hour-old baby does not, the hour-old baby knows and sees all. Also, like, what about the parents who let their children mutilate themselves to transition? Wouldn't that argument come into play? Well, I was trying to bring that up earlier about, like, this is why we have talks about, like, kids shouldn't transition in terms of, like sexual, kids shouldn't transition in terms of, like, what is it called? Transgenderism, or whatever the fuck it's called. I forgot. Fuck, I'm, like, losing my mind. Like, we have this talk about, like, we should wait until we're at an age where we can make that decision for ourselves. If your parents choose not to circumcise you at a young age, I think you should probably just wait until you're at the age where you can make that decision for yourself. I don't think you should be doing it because you have to, because I think, fuck. I lost my train of thought. Fuck. At least you were pro-choice. Let's not go there. I'm not going to go into abortion. I don't care about abortion. All right. I don't really care. Yes, I hate to be the bearer of bad news to anybody. In both cases, it has its benefits. Yeah, I actually think that more sentient equals you can consent. Non-sentient equals you cannot. If you can't consent, it's fine. If you have the capacity to consent, it's bad. In both cases, it has its benefits. Yeah, I think that's kind of the best way of putting it, I guess. If it's kind of like that argument of like, it's like making decisions for like your kids, right? Like when you make decisions for like your kids, you have to. Like kids are not capable of making decisions for themselves, which is why parents make these decisions for their kids. Like for example, like let's say you're giving your kid like bath time, right? Like you have to, you gotta clean your kid's cock, okay? You gotta clean your kid's your private areas. You have to do that for your kid. Does that make you like a degenerate freak creep? No, it doesn't, because they're incapable of doing that for themselves. So you have to do it for them. You can be sentient and not be able to consent for sure. No. That's yeah, no, I agree with that. I think that abortion shouldn't happen past 24 weeks. I do think there is a point where I think, there are cases where like a woman is at risk of death. And I think in a case like that, you should probably let the abortion happen. Is clinically unaware? That might be a better term for it, yeah. That's the proper way of saying it. Imagine asking your kid, can I touch you and bathe you now? Can I feed you now? Yeah, you don't ask your kid for consent. You do things for your child because you have to. That's your job. They're not aware and they're not capable of doing these things for themselves. They need you to do them for them. You need to do these things for them. All the way up until like literally like a very later age. Most parents, you have to take care of your kid for years. 5-year-olds are not exactly like capable of functioning and doing things on their own for most things. You kind of have to do a lot of things for your kids when they're like 5. You should consider the personhood of human beings involved in all those touchy abortion things. What is that? I don't know what that is. I don't like deep dive into abortion, Toaster. I apologize, but I'm not like well versed in abortion. I just think women should have the ability to do so. I just think women should have that ability. Maybe I'm evil for saying that. Maybe am I evil for that, chat? I don't think there's much more to make fun of Kell. She just literally blurts out like random silly words. Quite literally. She just blurts out like silly funny words. That's kind of like that's like her whole thing. We are not doing abortion. No, I'm not. I don't like talking about abortion. I think abortion's a silly conversation. I'm not a woman. I can't have it. I can't say. I'm not a woman. I don't have a say. Sorry. I think that's, well, okay. No, that's not, I think both parties should be able to have the conversation, but it doesn't matter. Ace Space. Has been sitting there laughing, going penile and shit like a middle schooler would. No abortion debate, please. Yeah, we're not doing that. That's awesome. The Kell reveal of the polycule. I know. Did you see the polycule reveal? It's pretty awesome. I love, Jesus Christ, I love abortion, man. What the fuck with that? But what I am saying is, unless that child isn't at risk of killing you or anything past 24 weeks, they shouldn't get aborted, because after 24 weeks, there are babies that are born very early, and I don't like the idea of having an abortion close to birth. No, I agree with you, Astro John. I do agree with you. I'm just saying, like, laying out, like, in a circumstance where a woman's life is at risk, I'm going to pick the woman over the baby. You know what I mean? I think people should do that. Like, I know, listen, Chad, I'm not going into the debate, okay? I'm not going into the debate, but if I'm not mistaken, in some circumstances, they let the man choose, and I don't know why they do that. I don't really understand why they do that. I think that's silly. Oh, wait.
Come on down to the clock wash.
I was told to watch this.
Car wash. These juggalos are wet and ready to get down.
Jesus Christ.
808-669. Jug. That's 808-669. Jug.
Tyrone is probably sitting here just like twiddling his thumbs, getting excited. What the fuck? No! Oh! It's a pop though. Oh God. What? What? What?
I said, I made her pussy go whoop whoop. So I get it, put it 2 scoops. A Fago,
what?
Drink the soup. Feel it spread in a bed like a bang pound.
The song is a vibe, Marcus. I guess you might be right. You might be onto something.
Tap tap on your gas till I blast you wound. Fat fat on your ass like you want me to. With this psychopathic, I create magic.
Oh, I hate that. It's so weird.
Sexual passion in the juggalo fashion. I'm the anal ring master, moon piss blaster, juggalette gagger, eat you out after. Back up, just 1 second before I smash you. Just one question that I've been dying to ask you. Have you ever been fucked dug out by a murderous clown? Yeah, my juggalo penis. Wait till you see it.
Wait till you see it.
Ass up, face down, pound town, straight gobble me down.
Straight gobble me down.
Yeah, my juggalo penis. You wouldn't believe it. You ain't never had a dick like this.
Dude, Mira's Mira's happy about this. Look at Mira, just big hateful bellies, dude. Mira's so happy to see this. This is kind of weird. Produced by Metro Boomin. Belly to belly.
She a fiend for the cock, this a scrub dick. I don't scrub it, so don't ask no questions if your tongue is. This a jug dick, smell like onions. I'ma blast my weapon in your dungeon. Have you ever been fucked dug out by a murderous clown? Yeah, my juggalo penis. Wait till you see it.
Mira's into bellied men. She likes them when they have a big belly. She likes it when they got the big belly. Big old belly. Mouth fever. Oh, Ah! That was evil. Don't show me that. Don't show me that. Don't show me that. I don't want to see that. That was awesome. I can't lie. That was pretty awesome.
This is how you take a proper bath.
Oh my god, dude. This Puddle would love this. Puddle would fucking love this.
This is how you take a proper bath. Oh my god, chat, this shit burns.
When is it safe to drink alcohol again?
1 to 2 months.
Cheers.
He said 1 to 2 months. He said 1 to. Oh my. Dasali's races. Dasali's races. Oh my god. She's so racist, bro. She keeps hating on the black race. It's like fucking crazy.
You're doing a Taco Bell mukbang for the first time.
I really hate to say this, but I think someone's hanging right there.
You can't drink while pregnant?
Sorry, sir, you can't smoke here. I'm gonna need to take that.
Oh, hell nah.
Oh, hell nah. What the fuck? Oh, dude, Puddle would fucking eat this shit up, dude. Puddle would love this. I didn't make the video. Yeah, but you would like it. A queen on screen. Dude, this is so evil. Like,
hey, girl.
This is like so evil, dude. But I will admit, Puddle would love this shit. Somebody should at Puddle and give him this. He would fucking eat this shit up, dude. He would love it. Is that Lumpy Willy? It might as well be. It might as well be. Oh, shit. My bad. Oh, God. What is this?
Southside, we gon' set this party off right.
This would be the second worst fall I take this month. Yeah, because you broke your neck. No, that's not what she did. It's not racist because it's AI. I guess that's fair. AI is so evil, but so funny. Oh, chat. I'm going to send you guys over to the A space. The A space. I'm going to send you guys over there, all right? I really got to get working on this house. I got to clean up. Dude, she has no brain cells left. She doesn't. She really doesn't. She goes on to, like, what the fuck? What is this? Can this thing work, for God's sakes? We gotta stop endorsing this. We gotta stop endorsing this, dude. We gotta stop endorsing this. This woman doesn't belong on the internet. This woman does not belong on the internet. We gotta get rid of her, dude. It's getting out of hand. It's getting out of hand, dude. This is getting out of hand. I gotta go, dude. I gotta go.